Alrighty, a very good morning, all those in Webland watching here live at Lennox Head. This is day 4 of the 6-day event, and it's opening day for the Pro Junior men and women. We have Heat 1, Martin in red, Oscar North, Winter Vincent in white, Lex O'Connor in the green. Rounder 72, Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla.
Good morning, Crispy. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, very well. Thanks, Terry Tapatzese. Welcome here. Another cracking sunrise this morning. Beautiful offshore winds, and yeah, there's a few little waves here as well, 1 to 2 feet, looking to improve throughout the day.
Well, I think it will like yesterday, and that's even bigger than what I've seen all this morning. I've been here since, I think my alarm at 5:30 went off when I was walking down to set up the PA, so... mate, yeah, so it's been a beautiful morning, and it's got bigger ever since we've done that, so ever since I've got here, so looking pretty good, and a pretty good heat in front of us, mate.
Yeah, definitely. So already Winter Vincent coming straight from the northern beaches of Australia, a great pathway surfer, and he has grown of age. Great to see him here surfing where he was as a Grom in Junior Series, and off to a quick start, a 3.67 for the natural footer. Winter Vincent taking an early lead.
Oh yeah, that's a little start there, but we've seen in the past few days that you really need to sometimes build a house and get going and take what you can get. Then other times patience has paid off, so I'm sure, like you were saying, as we see up and riding there, I think that might have been Kyan Martin on the backhand. And now White ripping it off the top. Winter Vincent again.
Yeah, nice little quick back up there. And look who's up next. Heat 2, Jay Okalupo. So he's going to start in the round of 72. So a shout out to the Okalupo family. They'll be watching and listening. Izzy Norling from Victoria. And Jack Reagan. And Partridge he's in green up next.
And looks like we've got another paddle there, but no, didn't go, so... Wow, beautiful morning, and it's basically the forecast is for westerly winds, westerly windinas, the old Peter Druins, for most of the day, and then it's turning light from the northeast later in the day. That looks like it, and we've got a low tide, till about 7-ish, and then we've got a high tide just after lunch. Or you'd know the exact tides here because you've just done the surf report, haven't you?
Yeah, that's right. So 1 o'clock, we're looking at a nice high tide, and yeah, we've had some good tides. So a lot of movement from the lows at about a 0.3 we saw this morning, and we're sitting right on that. And beautiful banks as well. You could literally park your bank or have a little winter party on one of these sandbanks.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And of course, one of our sponsors, the Murph Bikes, you could ride the Murph bike from Lennox all the way down to Braken.
That's right.
On the beach.
Through
That'd be fun.
7 mile, literally 7 miles,
yeah.
and you can return with your e-bike. Thank you, Murph.
Yeah, great. So, yeah, at the moment, it's a little bit slow, but I'm sure as the day goes by, it will be getting more consistent. And just waiting for scores there from some of our judges. And it's a great day, great sponsors night at the Club Lennox last night. Got down there and had a chat with a couple of the old boys.
Yeah, definitely great support from all our community members. You got life members, and well, you got like Phil Myers and Brad Myers, some of the originals, as you know.
Yeah, I had a good chat with Brad. Phil didn't turn up.
Yeah,
but you know, Phil likes his home.
Is an enigma, and here we go, live action. This is Lex O'Connor, and again, representing the dual Australia and Sweden, and well, firing out of the hole. He got bowed out of the 18s yesterday. And I love when they reset and they come into the next division, an older division, and they just go for broke.
Well, he really attacked that wave very well and got a lot of turns in. So 15 minutes to go. Maybe we should give the surfers an update once Lex's waves come through.
Yeah, Winter Vincent with a 3.67. Otis North a 2.67. Score to come for Winter is in the lead, but Lex O'Connor, there it is. It looks like a solid score to start for him. 5 is gone and 15 minutes remain. Alrighty, good morning. Update, 5-minute update. So Winter Vincent in the lead. 6-4-4 combination. Lex O'Connor, that last wave, a 6.0. Situation change. Green goes to second. Otis North. And also, we have the surfer in red, a 1.87. Otis North, a 3.17. 14 minutes remaining. Situation update in a few minutes' time. Don't forget, check it out, World Surf League for live broadcast and webcast. Enjoying the views from here at Lennox. Day 4, the Skullcandy Grom Open. The Pro Junior, round of 72 in the men's.
Well, that last update, mate, there for the surfers. It's a very quiet morning on Sunday here at Lennox Head. Beach looks beautiful. The waves, there's a little bit of that swell. I think that ground swell looks like it's hanging around. And we're going to have a good time here today. Of course, the Pro Juniors, mate, next level. I've seen a couple of the ones I know from Queensland have made their way down. They were out till dark last night, getting their warm-ups in. And, yeah, they're pretty well frothing. And I think we've got a day of pretty awesome surfing coming.
Yeah, definitely there, Tapper. And I'll tell you what, it's Super Sunday here at Lennox Head. And, yeah, waves are going to be here, the main ingredient. And also the priority board looking amazing. The laser priority board.
Yeah, I tried to tell the grommets that it said priority tapper when I was out there Wednesday. They just laughed at me, you know, because never priority around grommets, is it?
There we go. So live action, 13 minutes remaining. You can see priority waves with Winter Vincent. He's not going to move. He had a great campaign last year, also on the Pro Junior and the Australian titles, winning a gold medal in the duel. One of his team members at the Australian school titles. All right, Lex O'Connor getting the best of the mix. He's sitting in to really get that back up, and you can see there, little paddle for that one, and this is where low tide can get really tricky.
And Kyan Martin then just got a couple of little turns in, so they're pretty direct, so we'll see how the judges saw that. I think he didn't need a big score, so I think he'll straight up to second, but Lex, he's sitting there poised to strike with a 6-point ride. That is a great way to open your heat.
Well, there we go, Winner Vincent just making a priority error, paddling for that wave, mistiming it, and then, as you said, Cade Martin scooping up the gold under priority and going to the lead. Situation change.
So we're getting down to just under 12 minutes. We'll be giving the surfers an update very shortly. Sort of different condition. We do have to look after the local residents here, so but luckily all you people in internet land can check it right out, because Kyan Martin just got a 3.43 for that or 4.07 for that last wave, so that has put him into the lead at the moment. Winter Vincent's a 3.67 and 2.67, so only a small score to first, but Lex O'Connor, like, only a 0.44 to go to second, so he's going to be up there. And Mr. North there, he needs a small, so still well in everyone's ballpark here when we got 11 minutes remaining. And what a beautiful day. Actually, I'm going to have to, very shortly, I have to get the surf mud on, mate. Get the surf mud and get my makeup on, in case they happen to switch to the camera here, mate. It shows us there. And here we go. That is the surfer in red, really attacking it on his backhand. You can get a wave that's a little bit bigger. I think we are doing some damage.
Yeah, Cade Martin, he's just, got that rhythm and got that energy right now. So that last wave has taken him to the lead and, well, still keeping warm and busy. Here we go. Surfer Lex O'Connor looking for that. He only needs a small score, a 0.44. That he does. Nice carve, nice finish snap. He's going to go to the lead, if not move into second there, Tapper.
Well, we're going to get that score through, and I think, Lex will probably jump straight to the lead, I'd say, no doubt. But we'll get you that score through from our judges, and then we'll give the surfers an update.
Alrighty, situation in the water, 10 minutes remaining, 10 minutes. Lex O'Connor last wave, you're in the lead. Situation change. Green, you've got a 6 and a 3.23. Red, you're second, you have a 4.07. You require a 5.17 to take the lead back. Winter Vincent, you've been pushed from first to third. White, your third. Your best is a 3.67. You require a 4.13 currently. And Otis North, you have a 2.67. You're in fourth. Blue is fourth. Needs a 5.13 on the points. 9.5 minutes remaining. Priority Laser Blue. Priority 2 White. Priority 3 with the man in red. Priority 4 Heat Leader, the one in green. 9 minutes.
Just for the spectators on the beach there, we've got the main two large outward bound speakers going, so we've got maximum sound for the surfers and we need minimum sound here on the beach. So once again, you can tune into the webcast and you can hear it all until about 8ish.
Well, there we go. So Lex O'Connor gets the score, the backup 6-0 on a 3-2-3.
Wow, and
Alrighty,
there's we
nice
go.
little, yeah. That's like a cross between a Cheese Whiz and an Air Rev, that one.
Yeah, sort of halfway. So I wonder where our judging panel will put that. That's quite interesting. He's got a 6 and a 3-2-3. Where do you reckon it'll go, mate? Somewhere between that?
Yeah, I'm feeling we'll get a replay, but nice little first turn, sit up turn, then nice little slide finish. It's like a tail slide slash Air Rev. Let's call it a small club sandwich.
Yeah, small
It's
club
got a bit
sandwich.
of everything.
Just a little club sandwich, yeah.
A Lennox
one of
Club,
those-
a Lennox Club sandwich.
Oh, yes. But not from Club Lennox, because the meals are huge at Club Lennox.
Mate, I had the beautiful dim sims last night.
Oh,
Bit
bit
of
of dim sim action.
Indonesian. And then the Caesar salad to wrap that up for
Oh.
dessert.
Nice. Nice.
Righty, Lex O'Connor, surfer from Sweden and Australia. All those watching from over Sweden, hello.
Yeah, g'day all those people watching in Sweden. Beautiful part of the world.
I'll be in their jumpers as well, and Ugg boots like us over here at Lennox.
Yeah, I think there's more. Oh, it's summer there, isn't it? But yeah, probably about the same temperature.
Well, I'll tell you what, so situation 6 minutes remaining. We have the man in green holding the ace card. It all started with that good wave, selecting that good wave and just tidy 2 turns, putting him in position to take with a backup, which he has. That is Lex O'Connor in the lead.
So just under 6 minutes remaining. Things are a little bit quiet out there at the moment. The surfers juggling around their position in the lineup, looking for something. But here we go. We've got a paddle and up and riding. That is Lex O'Connor. He is flying across this one. Where's he going to go here? He rips it off the top. Comes to the next section. Kicks that tail. So a completed wave there. And we're getting down towards about the 5 minute mark. So I think we'll hand you over to Crispy for a quick update for the surfers. Okay, 5 minutes remaining, and update there at the moment, leading the heat. Lex O'Connor, and Lex has scores of a 6.0 and 6.0 and a 4.0 for his last wave. Kyan Martin in the red in second. Needs a 5.94 for the lead, holding a 4.07 and a 3.73. Winter Vincent, you require a 4.13, a 4.13. And Otis North, you require a 5.13 to go to second. So just repeating, it is green first, red second, white third, and blue in fourth. And just requiring there those scores, a 5.13 for Otis North. Surfer in white. Surfer in white, you need a 4.13. Surfer in red, you are in second. You need a 5.94 to go to the lead. And in the lead is our surfer in green. And here we go.
All right, 3.5 minutes remaining. That is your man in blue, Otis North. That was better. Rapid fire, nice drifting, snap, and then that closeout finish. 2-turn combo. So 3 minutes remaining. Great wrap up from Terry Tapatese. Yellow flag is up, Tez. So all live. The guys know what they need. Really protecting that priority usage or trying to sell that wave at the end as that pressure builds to get the score for Winter Vincent. But an important score to come for Otis North. So Cade Martin may be pushed down to third and then still get that one opportunity. Here we go, Winter Vincent having a look, and Lex O'Connor looking to roll into this one. Here's the heat leader, speeds down the line. This one looks pretty fast. He's behind the section, manages to get around, no turn yet, and there is the small air rev. Rolls that one out, nose and nose to the beach.
It looked a little bit forced to me, so I don't know if the judge is going to pay that much.
It's still a turn.
It's still a turn, yeah.
It's not going to improve the 4, I don't think. I think it's going to be around the 3. Around the 3 mark for Lex. Nevertheless,
he's
taking
in the lead.
wave.
Yeah, well that's it. You got to keep busy and get that wave, and someone else might have had that wave and been able to do something there to get them a bit closer. But at the moment, they're all waiting for that mystery wave to come through, a bit of a set. But 2 minutes remaining, there may not be that much coming through.
Tapper, we're going to use our recall commentary skills. Go back to the start. Winter Vincent's in the lead with his quick start, but that priority error where he paddled for a wave and lost priority really rattled the cage. One big learn for Winter Vincent there if he doesn't get through.
Well, yeah, I would say he'll learn a little bit of a lesson from it, but now he has priority and he's in the box seat, but he's running low on time, 1.5 minutes, and wow, he's hoping for some action. It's a bit of motion in the ocean and a few little waves there.
Alrighty, a minute remaining, 1 minute remaining. Lex O'Connor green in the lead, looking to improve on a 4. Cade Martin second, red is second. Needs a 5.94. Otis North, you need a 3.07. Your last wave of 4.73. Winter Vincent, you need a 4.13. 40 seconds, priority with white. Priority 2 red, priority 3 green, priority 4 to blue. Heat 2 paddling out. Stay wide of the pack competing and wait for the start. 30 seconds remaining. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, we're going to count the next one in. That conclusion of Heat 1. Heat 2 counting in 5, Alrighty, welcome back, and well done to Lex O'Connor taking out that last heat, and Kate Martin in the red moving on through to the round of 64, bowing out Otis North. And Winter Vincent had a great start, just couldn't have that great finish, a bit like the Cronulla Sharks in there back in the 90s.
Oh, mate, they have turned off porch light, mate.
Well,
have turned off porch light. Jay Occhilupo, though.
Yeah, I was going to say Generation Sharks. Dad loved the Cronulla Sharks, Mark Occhilupo, but here we go for Jay Ock. Nice little searing first turn, and then that second one. And you can see you've got to be a bit light-footed there, Tapper. We talk about, you know, adapting to the small waves. Good three-turn combo to kick off.
And he's got another one.
Well, nice little air rev and spins it around. So two quick ones for Jay Occhilupo and taken from Winter Vincent. And that's the hardest thing about the first heat. The second heat can really judge your position, and also
from the guys in the first
I'm going to
heat.
take that, and I'm going to take that, and
Very
there it is.
Very difficult to have that first heat of the day, because you just got to find out where it's at. And you don't really know which waves are the scorers until someone gets out there amongst it. And, well, Jay Occhilupo looks like he's done a bit of study and a bit of learning here, and here we go. This is the replay of his last wave, and he's flied along and pretty smooth out of that as well.
Yeah, I like that. You know, you want to do an air, kids, around the world. It's all about practice at speed, practice in small waves, and speed, pop, get that spin landing. Lean forward, stay low, Tapper.
Well, mate, 5-5 and then a 3-8-3 for that second one for Jay Occhilupo. So he's setting himself up fairly well at the moment. He's got his 2 scores in now. He can only build. So would you say he'll be now looking for a better wave? He'll be looking for a bit more quality wave, or one that's got that ramp, as we see a little bit of to and fro on the paddle front there.
And this is what's interesting. Only with Jay Occhilupo, he goes a priority 4. The others have neutral priority with each other, so they can paddle all their whole heat. And it's until those 3 surfers get a wave. Here we go for 2, up and down for Partridge in green. It's really important to lock that first wave in to get that cycle of the priority as well start to move.
Well, Jay Occhilupo has made a good start on this one, so that's been locked him in. Well, Ali Partridge, unfortunately, not much on that one. So about 15 minutes, so I think you're probably going to give the surfers an update here.
Alrighty, there's our winner, Lex O'Connor. Well done, official winner. And Cade Martin, congratulations. Moving on through, you'll be surfing again after the women's. These first 4 heats of the men's. Welcome to day 4, the Skullcandy Grom Open Pro Junior Men's. Round of 72, Jay Okalupo dominating proceedings, opening with a 5-5. Red, you got a 5-5 and a 3-8-3. And Partridge in green, first wave just a small score, 0.33. Neutral priority between white and blue. They have priority over red and green. 14.5 minutes remaining. Check it out, World Surf League. Download the app. Watch the live broadcast. Noise restrictions to 8:30. 14 minutes remaining.
Well, mate, being the local surf reporter here, Crispy, what do you sort of expect out of the conditions today? You expect a little bit of a puff as the tide comes into the swell?
Yeah, still a bit of remnants of that easterly swell. It's tweaked around a bit more, so there's call it about 95 to 97 degrees today, and we had that onshore like yesterday. When that nor'easter came up, they started those swell and the sets started to come through, but definitely on the change of tides leading up to high tide, and then the waning at about 1 o'clock. We're going to see some great action here on day 4 of the 6-day event.
And yeah, what a great event it is. This has to be, it is obviously the most prestigious grommet event in the world. And it's so big, mate, the setup. They've got a surfing area for something like half a kilometre.
It's dead set. It is one of the leading junior and pro junior in the world, as we know. But think about the criteria. The community's all involved. We shut down their skateboarding in the street safely with our great sponsors, Smooth Star. And then you've got the electric bikes also safely. It's they're green and they're wearing their helmets, cruising along low tide on the beach. We've got the pie eating contests. The kids are winning, digging out some wetsuits from under the sand. So there's so much going on for all the community, as well as our world's best surfers, showcasing their talent.
And the vibe is so cool. When I rocked up here on Wednesday and the surf was pumping, and you could just feel the grommets, the vibe they were giving out, that how much they were loving it. It's like, oh, this is unreal. And then you see the Skullcandy thing yesterday when they were dancing.
That's right.
And I went to the
silent disco
Club Lennox last night. The silent disco. All the grommets on the bowling green dancing with their little glowing lights on there. So what you saw were these little glowing lights running around everywhere. The grommets were loving life with their silent disco last night. So
and today, cool. Guess what's on today? Barefoot bowling and live musics to wind down Super Sunday and seafood raffles.
Seafood, I think I better go there. I'd like a bit of seafood. I reckon that if I win, I might have to go down there, win the raffle, and then take home the seafood tray for the rest of the house to chow down.
Well, there's one other thing, top 10 shaper of all time. One of the GOATs, apart from Phil Myers, going to Iran, giving away a surfboard tonight, Club Lennox.
Oh, I reckon you've got to be at Club Lennox for those folks out there that are in the Lennox, Ballina, Byron, Gold Coast area. You come down anyway.
Good old local motion. One of my first boards I got from sunny Abbottam, actually, when I went over Maroubra from Cronulla.
Jack Reagan there gets a quick up and down, nice little turn, and here we go. Jay Okalupo. Oh, no, that's not Jay. That's Arlie Partridge gets to float the boat, and it's pretty nice there, the glare. The judges are a little bit higher than us, so you get a little bit better view with a bit less glare, and they're all over that one. But
hey, magic moment from yesterday. Apart from that Rico Haybiddle from your board riders, Burley, doing that corked 9.5. The big southern right whale we had on drone footage with cool the calf, the albino calf.
Yeah.
That was a dreamy Saturday picture that's, we're going to remember that for life and around the world.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome, and it just shows the amazing diversity of wildlife and things to do here at beautiful Lennox Heads. So, I think we're probably almost ready for an update there. I've got a couple of scores to come in. We'll let those come in and we'll get an update for the surfers very shortly.
Alrighty, in the water situation, Red in the lead still with a 6, a 5.5 and a 3.83. That's Jay Okalupo in the lead. Surfer in white, your second, a 267. You need a 666 to take the lead. Surfer in green, you are third. You need a .75. Your best is a 1.93 for Ali Partridge. Izzy Norling, your hold priority. Priority 1, the blue. You need a 2.68 to grab second. That is our Victorian surfer of Australia. 9.5 minutes. Red leads, white second. Green needs a small score, .75. Blue, a 2.68 as we see him live action. That is Jack Reagan scooping up a wider wave. Stand by for that. 9.5 minutes remaining. All right, there is Izzy Norling. So with priority, getting it done, waiting an entirety of 11 minutes for that one. One big turn. We'll see if that'll ignite his campaign. Potentially, I'm calling him, may go to second. That's a good start. He may get one of the top scores. Won't be around Jay Lupo's first opening turns. But I'll tell you what, it's going to be in the mix to set his foot to get another wave to move on through to the round of 64 tapper.
It just shows how you've really got to be on the ball right from the start of the heat. Jay Lupo just found that wave, and it is really that very first wave in the early minutes of the heat is what's put him in position. So you take away that 5.5, and he's there back with the others. But here we go. That Izzy Norling a 2.43, and having a look again there. So
yeah, only small score, so it sets the pace.
Yeah.
And it is small conditions, just one turn, so it's around that mix. And you think about those small air revs already ridden this morning, they're paying around a 3.5 to a 5-point range. So it's definitely the choice of manoeuvre. The higher the risk, the bigger the reward tapper.
Yeah, definitely. And now it's starting to come down. They're starting to hunt around. There's just under 8 minutes remaining, and well, just a little bit slow the start of this heat, but here we go. We've got another surfer paddling down the line there. I'm not sure who that is. I think that's Jay Lupo. Oh, no, it's not Jay.
That's Partridge. Here we go. Surfer in green has a 193. That was better the slash, and then just getting a bit stuck on that floater. Just a little, as we said, looks a little heavy. Really got to be light-footed to really float and really carve your way through that mustard small wave.
Yeah, I noticed Jay looks really light on his feet, and that's a big thing because you got to be light and be able to get that spring and that pop and really get going, and it looks way more pleasing to the eye as well.
And do you feel that, you know, if you're in a heat today, you'd select the epoxy, the Darren Hanley epoxy?
I'd select probably the Ian Byrne epoxy, but yeah, if I was in a heat today, I'd be definitely on my epoxy, or I might even go to the twin fin, but not these guys. They need to get that vertical hard off the bottom really quick that a thruster provides. But I'd be interested to see how many of them are riding epoxies and who's riding PUs out there.
Well, there it is, last of green, a 193. So in the lead still, Jay Lupo from the get-go, a mature and a smart 5.5, and then that quick backup, a 3.83 air rev. Really dominating proceedings, and you could say that 4 turns he's done this whole heat, and he's sitting in the lead on those waves when you break it down. 2 waves for Jay Lupo, those type of waves he got. Here he goes again with priority. Yeah, there's the speed turn, so nice little set turn. What's he going to do at this end section? Drifts the fins and rides out of that one. So Jay Lupo, the completion rate, I love it. It's 100%.
And Ali Partridge getting one there behind, so we'll probably see Ali's wave on the replay. Replay will be coming up very shortly, and once we see those replays, we will give the surfers an update on the situation here on a beautiful Sunday morning at Lennox Heads for the Skullcandy Grom Open 2023, and of course presented by Vissla, and thanks to our many other sponsors.
Here we go, Izzy Norling, and father works for a big company, Quicksilver Board Riders. It's from down in Vico, so he'll be looking to get a bigger wave. So we're coming down to that last quarter, the 5 minutes, the yellow flag. That's the heart starter to bring it home there, Tapper.
Yeah, that yellow flag goes up, and then you're sort of going, oh, look out, it's on. So we're just going to get a surfers update very shortly.
Alrighty, 5 minutes remaining. Situation update. Giacolupo still in the lead. Last wave, 5-5 and a 6-1-7. So Giacolupo in the lead. 6-1-7, 5-5. Izzy Norling, that last wave, a 2-8-7. Situation change. Blue goes to second. You now need a 8-8 to grab the lead. Surfer in white, you hold priority. You need a 2.64. White is third. Green is fourth. 2.71 for green. 2.64 for white. 4 minutes remaining. Heat 2 in the water. This is the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla. Pro Junior Men's, we're rolling through in the Pro Junior Women's round of 36, up after Heat 4.
Rightio, well, Giacolupo increasing his situation, a 6-1-7 and a 5.5. So, he's got that lead there. Izzy Norling, 2-8-7-2-4-3. So at the moment it's Giacolupo first. The rest of the heat is chasing the scores. Jack Reagan, a 2-8-6-7 and a 2-5. Only needs a 2-6-4. So a very small score from any of our surfers will immediately drop them into, well, second place, because Jay he's got a mortgage on it at the moment on first place with those two scores, mate. Not amazing high scores, but very good scores considering the conditions and the waves on offer.
Yeah, definitely the best scores of the day, you could say. It is Heat 2 there, Tava, but definitely pick the eyes out of it. And I love the completion, the wave selection, the choice of manoeuvre that is adapted, that instantaneous, this is what I'm going to do with this wave, and that's why surfing's so exciting. And Jack Reagan just swooping down some solid backhand turns on that one. So this is going to be one to, he only needs a small score, and I dare say he's got it. And there we go for Partridge. That won't be the score. Good little throw up, but just getting a bit uncontrolled with that last manoeuvre. Judges want to see control. Here's our heat leader, Giacolupo. And again, going to the skies and just not getting the landing gear on that one. 2.5 minutes remaining. Giacolupo in the commanding lead. Izzy Norling on shaky ground because Jack Reagan's last wave will come through shortly there. We'll try to get a replay of that surfer in white. All those watching, listening around the world, World Surf League. This is the Pro Junior Men, 4 heats. And currently sitting in Heat 2, and we'll be rolling through to the Pro Junior Women round of 40. Alrighty, nearing the 1 minute mark, 1:15 remaining. Giacolupo in the lead. Here we go. Jack Reagan has taken second, and he's on to another great wave. 2 big hits, and then a finish turn just boggles off, but the essence in the 2 turns. So Jack Reagan. Izzy Norling, you need a 4-3-1 to advance currently. 60 seconds remaining, the mad minute. Ali Partridge in green, you require a 4-5-7. Blue is third, green is fourth on the points. Giacolupo holds a lead in red, holds priority as well. Priority 1 to red, priority 2 green, priority 3 to blue. 40 seconds. Jack Reagan, you have your previous wave of 4.5. Just score to come as well, so 30 seconds. Giacolupo leading from the get-go every quarter, but Jack Reagan coming back with those last 2 waves. There it is, a 4-5 and a 4-4. The last 2 waves are white, holding second. A 6.03 now required for blue. Time the enemy, 10 seconds. And a 6.3 for green. We're going to count down to Heat 2. And that's how quick it can sting in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, that's the conclusion of Heat 2. We count in the Heat 3 in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. For all those watching live around the world, hear from our great sponsors of this event. We'll see you on the other side of the commercials from our great sponsors. See you soon. Alrighty, welcome back to the World Surf League, all the webcast around the world. This is Heat number 3, round of 72. Skullcandy Grom Open Pro Junior Men's, presented by Vissla. Hayden Woolley out there with a quick start, a 3.17. Maka Hazard, the young junior surfer, a .37. As we see Harutu Maruya, our Japanese surfing. Harutu living up the Gold Coast, training pretty hard at D-Bar and around the Snapper Waves.
Yeah, there's so many coaches you find when you get a good bank somewhere up the coast, and all of a sudden it becomes rather crowded with all the grommets training. I actually there's a lot of school surfing that goes on in the Goldie too. I actually said to a pack of grommets once, said, why is that here? He says, oh, we're doing school surfing. I said, do you ever do school? I don't know if they do.
Surfing is a subject. We run, Woody and myself, we do the talent sports program with the New South Wales Education Department. So they can get 100 days, Tapper.
100 days?
100 days of surfing.
You're kidding. Where
Contest
was this when I was a kid?
Exactly. We had to create our own program, didn't we?
Yeah, we had to, yeah.
Our mum's signature. That was step one.
Well, on the Gold Coast, if you went to Miami High or Palm Beach, it was particularly Palm Beach, Currumbin, the alley was across the road, so they'd go to roll call and then straight over to the alley and go surfing. Tony Ray, actually when Ross Clark James was up here too, Sean Riley, all those blokes.
We were the development, our PE teacher developed the sports in school, which we deliver up here at Ballina Coast High and at Matraville. But we were the guinea pigs at school. We did sport everything, whether it was hockey, whether it was footy, whether it was surfing. And he developed the program to put into the education department. David Hill, thank you.
Well, a great story where school surfing started was on the Gold Coast at Miami High. Bill Callanan, quite an innovator, Bill Callan, and his son Dennis Callan, and was very good friends with Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew, and Bill wanted to keep Rabbit going to school, so he started school surfing, so Rabbit would turn up at school.
I used to love the initial, in the early days, you know, where risk assessments were just initiative. What size would you go out? They would jump off the rocks. You know, okay, it's 10 foot today. We'll call it off.
Yeah.
But the
Hey,
risk
look, you see a
assessments are
little
a
bit more
little
of a-
different today.
A little bit more of a pulse in the swell, and is that one of our surfers way down the line, or maybe someone warming up? No, that's over there, but looks like a little bit more swell coming in, mate, even just with this little change in tide.
Yeah, a little change of tide. So looking the goods, the low tide's behind us. So as that mid-tide comes up, got heat 4, and then the women. We welcome the women on the World Surf League. So welcome all those around the world. This is Lennox Head, the Skullcandy, day 4 of the 6-day event. Whales, dolphins, the best surfers in the world, the best junior surfers in the world, and the best cakes and delicious food and coffee.
Yes, I tell you what, the smoking barrels yesterday, they got me. Oh, the food here is absolutely superb.
That is
in
the top
all
3.
sorts. Yeah.
Bacon and egg rolls, top 3. Ribs, top 3.
Yeah. Mate, I'd actually drive down here just to get those ribs. But yeah, 13 minutes remaining, and looks like at the moment it is Hayden Woolley who's got the best of it. Here we go with a little replay here.
Yeah, Haruto Maruya, so again from Japan, representing Japan. Nice little light-footed snap and a finish again. 2 turns has been the predominant, getting you through on 2 waves. And there we go, our heat leader, Hayden Woolley. Nice 3-3 and a 3-1-7. Little backhand attack. The random left has paid dividends when these athletes adapt to that change or looking for that backup to maintain that consistency. Alrighty, 12 minutes remaining. Situation update. Hayden Woolley in the lead, red. Surfer in blue, Haruto second in blue. Under 12 minutes, just a notification. The Women's Pro Junior has 1 spot, so any alternates, if you're a member of WSL, you've got your insurance, head on down. There is 1 spot remaining in the women's draw for World Surf League Pro Junior Women's. All right, 11 and a half minutes. Hope you're well. We are heat number 3, 11 minutes remaining. Okay, that spot's been filled. Thank you, Corey from World Surf League. Alrighty, Hayden Woolley situation. You are in the lead, a 3-3 and a 3-1-7. Hayden Woolley in red. You can see live on screen. White paddling. Angus Owens with priority taking this one. He requires a 5-0. Swooping down. Nice little first turn. Bigger wave and then jam. Wham bam. He gets that last turn. Nice snap finish. Not too hard, not too soft. Just right for Angus Owens. Needs a 5 to go to in second. And Dead Set will get one of the waves of the morning. Haruto Maria looking to improve on a 2. And Macca Hazard looking for a 4-6-3. 10 minutes remaining. Heat 4 up next.
we see there on the replay, ripping in.
Well, he had a 10 minutes for the man in white. Angus Owens goes from the doghouse and heads up to the penthouse, we say.
With a 6.0, one of the highest scoring waves scored today. So
Two turns.
That's pretty good, and they were two very powerful on-rail, on-the-lip turns too.
Yeah, I love the spray if we can get that replay. That first turn is he snaps. He really stayed present in that turn, and then, as we said, he finished the turn. Wasn't too hard, wasn't too soft. It was like it was just right. One of our favourite cereals there, Tapper.
I'm a big
Special K finish.
Actually, yeah, that could be. But yeah, here we go. That is a surfer in green, Mr. Hazard on the background and on the backhand and in the background. But he's didn't ride out of that one. And when you get a wave where you get a turn, you really want to complete and make the most of it, particularly in these conditions.
We'll dissect this morning, first three heats. What's been the common factor? Quick start on a good wave, 1 to 2 good turns, whether it be the nice air rev, risky air rev, one of the payable turns, critical manoeuvre above the lip, and also critical to roll that out, as we saw J. Akalupe win his heat from the get-go, every moment of that heat.
Well, Angus Owens may buck that trend because he waited nearly 10 minutes for his first wave, but now he's got a 6.0 and he is in second place. Not needing a big score, like basically he's just got to stand up to get the lead. And here we go. Here is this wave from Alex Owens, and it's in between the seagulls flying along. You see he got that first turn, kept his speed, and beautiful last turn, kicking those fins out the back.
And we talk about it, wave selection, utilising of priority, not moving for any small wave. But I love the speed, the power. You know what I also love is that body movement, the way it was projecting forward, projecting low. So the body movement, so intense with their strength and conditioning trainers, whether they do yoga or Pilates or their sports-specific training, and emulating that in surf style. As we heard from Rabbit, and we'll hear it today when he comes, the dance on the ocean.
Yes, the old dance in the ocean. I used to like him in free ride when he was dancing on the seesaw thing that was like, we used to have at Burleigh there. They were a real challenge to ride those things. Used to walk up and down them like a longboard. And
well, his mum was a dance teacher, Mrs. Bartholomew, and that cross training, whether it be dancing, ballet, or whether it be in the gym or even sports specific. A lot of snowboarders, a lot of skateboarders really merge it over to surfing, as seen Katie Simmers and Sierra Kerr.
Well, I've seen a lot too, a lot of the kids doing gymnastics as well too. And of course there at Surfing Australia, where you are there, mate, they do a lot of that trampoline work as well, just to be used to be spinning upside down in the air. Yeah,
definitely a great half pipe. Check it out, Surfing Australia's High Performance Centre. Great skate training. Again, and we haven't even talked about the psychology with their sports science there. And then you've got also the psychology, you've got the trampolines, you've got the gym, all these different touch points. Amazing. All right, there is a replay of the Grom Macca Hazard, one of the junior surfers stepping up. 2.63 and a 2.23. All righty, 6 minutes remaining. Live on the webcast, World Surf League. Check it out. Skullcandy Oz Grom as well. Got Surfer in white in the lead, a 6.0 and a 2.63. Surfer in red, you are second. You need a 5.34 to grab the lead back or improve on a 3.17. Surfer in blue, Harutu, you need a 3.47 for the Japanese surfer to move into next round. And Macca Hazard, you need a 3.84. Time on the board, 5.5 minutes. This is Heat 3 of the round of 72. Skullcandy Osgrom Open, presented by Vissla. And look at this Heat 4 as we see right on screen, that 5-minute mark, the last quarter we call it, of a 20-minute heat. Rennie Galloway, one of the goofy footers from the Northern Beaches. Tuma Cameron from Byron Bay up next. Max Sheehan and Buck Uzen from in the green up next.
Oh, that'll be pretty little awesome heat now. We're down to 5 minutes remaining, and it's getting to the time where the surfers really have to make something happen. And here we go. That was a quick in and out there from Hayden Woolley. That will not change his situation at all. But Alex Owens, he got a 2.63 for that last wave, so that he's moved up into the lead now. Holding second priority, so in a pretty good spot there at the moment. A bit to do there for Maka Hazard and Haruta Murayama. Bit to do there, but they're still in with a shot. Only need a very like an average score to get there.
Yeah, I love that Angus Owens, played that 10-minute heat. We talked about strategies where we talked about those different drills as high-performance coaches. You run into different scenarios. You can have a 10-minute heat and you can get 2 or 3 waves, and that's what is leading the charge at the moment. You just never know what's going to happen, so adapting and having just that practice in those moments. As we see live action surfer Harutu Maruya needing a 3-4-7 tapper. What do you think with that one as we get the replay?
Not really sure, but Maka Hazard, he's just he needed to ride out of that one. So it's just getting that. I think the initial takeoff, you've really got to get that up and go straight away to get you that base where you can then start using that speed for manoeuvres. If you don't get that little really jump into the wave, you're not going to get the points there. And here we go. That is Hayden Woolley, the surfer in red. He's in second, but he really wants to solidify that position with 3 minutes to go. And he's keeping it fast, keeping it flowing, and puts it down. And now out the back there, another wave. So we'll get you that score through for Hayden Woolley.
Yeah, I feel, Harutu, his last wave, don't think it was enough. 3.67 not out of range for him. Maka Hazard, we'll see this replay. Thank you, World Surf League. And nice little speed there. But you can see a bit of backwash from that low tide. Gets that second turn in, and just this coping at the end. You can see a bit of lost time, but still managing to get one smart finish on that. I feel that that's going to be the difference, and it is. A 3.3 and a 3.37. Red holds that second position there, Tapper.
So now it's getting down to the 2 minutes remaining. So now the surfer's going to see where they're sitting in priority. At the moment, sitting in the box seat is Angus Owens. He's got the lead. Well, he did have priority. Now he's back to third. But he has got the lead there, so looking pretty good. But the others, once again, every heat we've had someone just taking it away, and the other surfers just fighting for second place.
Well, there's our sandbank. You can see they're on the island, the heat number 4. They're walking out there. We can get a glimpse of that from our cameraman. Just walking out, nice little cruise out. A minute and a half to go. White leads, a red second. Haruta Maria looking for a wave, or Maka Hazard up and riding. There is the Grom. A minute 20 remaining. Heat number 3. Skullcandy Pro Junior, presented by Vissla. Thank you, World Surf League, Surfing New South Wales. And also our amazing Natural Zinc Surf Mud. Minute remaining. White leads, a 6 and a 2.63. Surfer in green, getting the score. Situation change. Green goes to second. 4.1. Now needs a 4.54. That was Haruta Maria. One turn, a 3.74 required for blue. Red requires a 3.37. 40 seconds remaining. Priority lays with the heat leader. White, priority 1 white. Priority 2 red, priority 3 green. 30 seconds remaining. So situation change. White is lead still. Green is second. Replay with 20 seconds remaining. 3.37 for red. Blue needs a 3.54. And green on the replay getting the score. 10 seconds. Last to blue, not enough. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, that's the end. Angus Owens taking a win. Well done in white. And Maka Hazard getting that last scalp moving on through second. We're going to count in 5.
Connected.
Welcome back to the broadcast. We are, of course, into day number 4 of the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla. We are into the men's round of 72, heat number 4. In the water, we have Rennie Galloway in the red, Maz Sheehan in the white, Tuma Cameron in the blue, Travis Barkhusen in the green. My name is Britt Nicol, joined in the booth with Lily B. Young. How are you this morning, Lil?
Terrific this morning, Britt. Weapons look fun. Nice and clean.
They do. The swells continue to drop overnight, but we've got offshore winds, super clean and glassy conditions. And still plenty on offer for all competitors this morning. This is, of course, the first time we've seen the Pro Juniors hit the water. And look at the lines rolling on through our screen on the broadcast. We're just over 16 minutes on the clock. And up next we have the round of 72, heat number 3. Angus Owens will be in the white, Macca Hazard in the green, Hayden Woolley in the red, and Haruta Mariyama in the blue. A bit of a slow start to this one this morning, Lil.
Yeah, I think so. There's been a couple lulls I saw when I was walking down, but yeah, hopefully they're not sitting in Lil's gutter like last year. That's not going to be a good one, but yeah, it looks like it's going to be a great day today. Sun's out, wouldn't want to be anywhere else, as we said every other day. At least it's not raining, you know?
Exactly. Don't want to speak too soon, but we have been absolutely blessed so far.
Touch wood.
Pretty low tide this morning. Just see that sandbank. Feel like it'd be a little bit tricky to get caught in that gutter this morning because there's not much of a bank there.
Yeah. maybe wedged between two rocks or something like that. It's pretty shallow, but yeah, I like how I saw a couple of kids walking out yesterday and then onto the sandbank, and then looks like an easy kind of walk out today.
And here we go. That is a surfer in green. Travis Barkhusen cracks a section. Can he get around it? Puts it up there. So small conditions, but making the most of what's on offer. 14 and a half minutes remaining. We had some beautiful conditions in day number 1. We had a fair bit more swell. The wind started to get into it that afternoon, and then we moved into day 2. And I feel like we were just blessed again. And that rolled straight into yesterday as well. And again this morning. So we couldn't really ask for much more here at Lennox as we watched a replay on screen. So Travis, he scored a 2.17. And that has put him on the board because this is a really slow heat. Only 2 surfers locking in 2 scores. So Rennie Galloway locked in just a 0.73. And Travis in the green at 2.17. You'd like to think by the end of this heat in 13 and a half minutes time that those 2 scores would be throwaways. And speaking from, say, a competitor aspect here, Lil, how do you remain, I guess, composed when the conditions get like this, like really slow, you're kind of trying to hold your nerve? How do you approach that?
Well, knowing me, I get a little bit too excited in heat, so I'm usually the one that gets like 15 waves or something, and they're all like 0.2s or 0.5s. But yeah, I feel like there's 2 tactics you can use when the waves are small, and that's either, you know, you go and sit in a separate bank to yourself, or you kind of sit with the pack and, you know, hope for the best. But I think staying busy is a really crucial one when the waves are small, because that, like as we saw in heats yesterday, some of them were waiting for the sets and they just wouldn't come through.
And we've got some lines rolling on through. Look to the south. It is absolutely pumping. And again to the north. But out the front, our 4 competitors, they've spotted the motion in the ocean. Will anybody be on a wave? Really straight here this morning with this low tide. So positioning and wave selection crucial on the best of days, but particularly on mornings like this as we watch the surfer in white up and riding. That's Maz Sheehan. Cracks that one section and just unfortunately buries the nose on the way down.
You know what I see coming up a lot now, Britt? There's a lot of younger names that are still in the Grom comps coming up in the Pro Juniors, like chasing at the coattails. It's like the next generation coming up surfing against the Pro Junior kids now, so that'll be good to watch as well. I know there's a couple names in the girls draw, like Grace Gosby, you've got Isla Hupperts as well, and Miller Brown. They're all 16-year-olds that are surfing on up in the Pro Juniors, but we got that heat replay of that Maz Sheehan. That's Tulmar Cameron there, so local boy from Byron Bay Board Riders.
3.83, so the surfer in blue goes into first place. Just off the basis of that 3.83, and we're just talking about it, Lil. It looks like one competitor might have separated from the pack and moving towards the north. So this bit get interesting as we watch the 2 competitors on screen kicking their way over to that line that they've spotted.
There we go. That looks like white Maz Sheehan up and riding.
And there is 10 and a half minutes as we watch the surfer in green up and riding, flying down the line, using his priority and not able to get to the finish. So we'll wait for that score to be locked in a short moment. So we're halfway through this heat. Surfers in the water, We've got 2 more scores to be locked in. So last of white, a 1.23. Of green, sorry, last of green, a 1.23. Last of white, a 2.8. So we're just under 10 minutes on the clock. The current situation, Maz Sheehan in the white, you are in first place with a 1.07 and a 2.8. Tuma Cameron in the blue, you are in second place. Surfer in blue, you have a 3.83. You're chasing a 0.04 for first. Travis in the green, you have a 1.23 and a 2.17. Surfer in green, you're searching for a 1.67 to go to second. The surfer in red, Rennie, you have a 1.8 and a 0.73. Surfer in red, you're chasing a 2.04 to move into second. White up and riding. That is the current heat leader, Maz Sheehan. Kanun Takahashi, if you could please check in for your heat. You are coming up next. Kanun Takahashi, you will be in the green. The beach marshal is waiting for you to grab your rashi. There is 8 minutes remaining in this current heat. Last of white, Maz Sheehan, a 3.07. The surfer in white has extended his lead. Surfer in red, having a look at this one. This is Rennie Galloway up on his backhand, comes hard off the bottom, gets vertical, and spots a lobster for Brekkie, Lil.
Yum. Love lobster. But we saw some good heats from Rennie Galloway yesterday. I just saw another good set coming through. Just a bit of a wide one there. But, you know, it's all... Even yesterday we saw some of the banks shift a little bit. And, you know, some waves are breaking further south, some were breaking further north. And, competitors are kind of in the middle of it, but hey, that's kind of surfing. That's always going to happen in your heats. But yeah, current situation is white in the lead with a 307 and a 280. Blue in second, looking for a 204 to go to first position. Green in third, looking for a 167 to go to second. And Rennie Galloway looking for a 204 to go to second. So 5 minutes, 30 seconds to go. It is white in the lead with a 5.87 total. It's, again, Brit, kind of a slow heat here, you know, a couple lulls in the heat. And Tuma Cameron in second looking for a 204. Green in third looking for a 167. And Rennie Galloway looking for a 204. There we go. That was blue up and riding on that one. Doesn't need a lot to go on a first position. 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. Competitors out in the water as we see green. That is Travis Barhusen up and riding. We need Kanon Takahashi. If you're around, Kanon Takahashi, there is 5 minutes to go and you still need to check into your heat. Kanon Takahashi. 4.5 minutes remaining. It is blue now in first with a 3.07 and a 3.83. White in second, looking for a 3.83 to go to first position. Green in third, looking for a 3.7. And Red and Galloway in fourth, looking for a 4.07 to advance to the next round. There is 4 minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining.
At the moment, it is the local surfer, Tuma Cameron, in the blue, in first place with that 3.07 and a 3.83 as we watch live action in the water. And that's the surfer in green, Travis Barhusen. Currently sitting in third place, chasing a 3.7 to progress. We watch the replay on screen. That's the surfer in red. One huge turn there from Ronnie Galloway. And we also had a wave there from Travis in the green. Belts that section. With 3 minutes remaining, it is currently Tuma Cameron in the blue in first. Maz Sheehan in the white in second place. Only looking for a 3.83 to take the lead. Ronnie Galloway in the red in third place. Searching for a 2.04 to advance. And Travis Barhusen chasing a 3.5. So only very minor scores required here this morning. It has been one of the slower heats that we have watched throughout this event so far. This is our first morning that we've been watching the Pro Juniors hit the water. Coming up next, we have the women's division, a round of 40, heat number 1. Lola Grube in the red, Shyla Short in the blue, Sarah Hickson in the white, and unfortunately looks like it's a no-show from Kanon Takahashi, who would have been in the green. This is where it would have paid off to have your stuff here, Lil. Red, just a quick up and out. That was Rennie Galloway. He's only looking for a 2.04.
All right, 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. It is Tuma Cameron in first position. Maz Sheehan in second, looking for a 3.83 to go to first. Rennie Galloway, you are looking for a 2.04 to advance to the next round. As we see, I think that's blue up and riding. Tuma Cameron, current heat leader. Looking nice and stylish there. So green in fourth, looking for a 3.5 to go to second. So it is blue first, white second, red third, green fourth. First priority with white, second priority with green, third priority with red. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining.
White up and riding. That is Maz Sheehan in second place, looking to solidify that spot. Hung up on the heels with green entering back. This is crucial because he needs a score with 45 seconds on the clock. "30 seconds. 15 seconds.
And looking to count this one out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, counting the next one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Connected.
Welcome back to the broadcast. We are, of course, into day number 4 of the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla. We have the Pro Juniors in the water. We just rounded out the first 4 heats of men's. We're now into the women's round of 40, heat number 1. On screen, that's the surfer in white, Sarah Hickson. Great couple of turns there from the young competitor in the white. We also have Charlotte Short in the blue, Lola Grube in the red. I can tell you that first of blue, Charlotte Short, was a 3.83 first of blue. And Lola Grube in the red, a 2.33. And first of white, Sarah Hickson, a 3.17. We're just under 17 minutes remaining.
So there we have the replay. That is Surfer in Blue, Charlotte Short, and that I believe is her 3.83. And then we have red, Lola Groove from NZ up and out there too. And last of Sarah Hickson on the heat replay. The Skullcandy replay. 16 minutes, 20 to go. So it is blue in first, white in second, looking for a 0.67 to go to first position. Red in third, looking for a 0.85 to advance to the next round. All right, so it is. All right, so it is Shyla Short in first position, Sarah Hickson in second, looking for a 2:17 to go to first position. Lola Groob in third, looking for a 0:85 to go to second. There is just under 13 minutes remaining. First priority lies with white, second priority blue, third priority red. Coming up next, we have round of 40, heat number 2 of the Pro Junior Girls. Bonnie Hills in the red, Grace Durant in the blue, Ava Holland in the white, and Sarah Young in the green. So make sure you stick around for that one, ladies and gents, and stay tuned.
We've got a surfer having a look. That is what looks to be red or blue. Surfer in red, Lola. And this is blue, having a look. Shyla Short on her backhand, comes hard off the bottom and catches a rail on the way down. With just under 12 minutes on the clock, so this is a 3-person heat. It was a no-show from what would have been the surfer in green. And what another spectacular morning we have here at Lennox Head Beach for day number 4 of the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla. This is, of course, the first time we have been watching the Pro Juniors hit the water. We have been watching the under 14s, under 16s, and under 18s for the first 3 days of the event. And, yeah, now we've got the Pro Junior
Showing us how it's done, working it as we had the replay of red, Lola Groob, and the replay of Shyla Short there as well. So just coming down to under 11 minutes remaining, and there's blue in the lead with a 3.83 and a 1.5. Lola Groob in second, looking for a 2.47 to go to first position. Sarah Hickson in third, looking for a 2.03 as we see a paddle out the back looks like white. Sarah Hickson up and riding. Nice couple of taps off the top there, Britt. And
oh, that was one of the better waves that we've seen all morning so far.
100%.
Sarah Hickson linking that one all the way through, but answering back, the surfer in red, just the one turn there for Lola. So this will get interesting with the scoreboard because only very small scores required to progress at this stage of the heat with just over 10 minutes on the clock. And if you're walking along the beach this morning, welcome to Lennox, or thank you for having us. This is, of course, day number 4 of the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla. This is the biggest Grom event in Australia, if not the world. This is Australia's best Grommies, all in the one location. We watch the replay on screen of the broadcast. That's Sarah Hickson. And Lola in the red also had a crack at this one. It's the one turn. Those scores still trickling on through. Last of white, Sarah Hickson, a 6.17 last of white. So great score there for the surfer in white. Shoots straight into first place. So situation change. White, Sarah Hickson in first place with a 6.17 and a 3.17. Shyla Short in the blue in second place. Shyla, you need a 5.52 to take first. And Lola in the red, you're searching for a 2.47 to go to second. As we watch the screen there, that is our event setup. It is a massive site here at Lennox. The Grommies getting the special treatment.
Yeah, mini challenger series, or as we like to say, the Pro Junior, aka. But yeah, that Sarah Hickson's rode 6.17. That was epic. That was definitely one of the better waves out there. So maybe a couple of those coming throughout the day would be good. You can see a little bit of swell on the horizon there. Not sure if Tapper's given his surf report this morning yet, but maybe he'll be able to do one on the mic a little bit later.
up next, we have the women's round of 40 heat number 2, the WSL Pro Junior. Bonnie Hills will be in the red, Grace Durant in the blue, Ava Holland in the white, and Sarah Young in the green. And look at that drone footage on screen. That is stunning. You can see the clarity in the water. You can see all the rock shelf there and the sandbanks. It's always nice to see that different angle. And we are literally in paradise here at Lennox. No better place to be right now. And on the far north coast of New South Wales, I feel like this is also the best time of the year. Good time for waves, weather, not too cold, not too hot. Plenty of sea life out there this morning. Whales, dolphins. If you look way out the back to the right, looks like there might be a pack of dolphins out there. On screen, got 2 competitors sitting, waiting. With 7 minutes remaining. Situation remains the same at this stage. Surfer in red, Lola, you are only looking for a 2.47 to move into second. Shyla in the blue, you're searching for a 5.52 to move to first. Surfer in blue, if you can replace the 1.5 from your scoreline, you'll make things harder for the surfer in third. The surfer in first place, Sarah Hickson, a 6.17 and a 3.17. And there's the drone shot there. It is absolutely stunning.
You know what, Britt, would make this day even more stunning for you? A bacon egg roll from the Smoke and Barrel. Almost said Wide Open Road, but they actually do bacon egg rolls as well. We just got intel from Tapper. He's going to be dropping ribs into the commentary booth later on today. So,
And look at this. Shyla Shaw puts it up there, gets vertical. One solid maneuver there from the young surfer in the blue. With 6 minutes on the clock. Watch a replay. Flying down the line. Lip line's over. Yeah, it was pretty unfair, Tapper, yesterday. He just came and sat right next to the commentary booth, and all we could smell was the ribs, and all we could hear was him just devouring those things next to us.
Licking his fingers. Far out. I'm glad I wasn't in the booth when that happened, because I think like the whole floor would have been wet from my drool, just mouth wide open.
Of all the places he could have went and sat to eat his ribs, he sat right next to us. Oh. Yeah, thanks to Lennox Smoke and Barrels.
That's brutal. And if you're looking for a great bacon egg roll, I think it's definitely up there with the best bacon egg rolls I've ever had in my entire life. Get the steak and bacon egg roll, and they make their bacon themselves with their own barbecue sauce.
That sounds absolutely delicious.
Like, I'm not even kidding when I say the barbecue sauce stayed in my mouth for like 2 hours.
5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. Surfers in the next heat making their way out. Just a reminder to steer clear of the competitors currently surfing. We would hate for you to interfere. It's pretty easy paddle out today with that low tide. So coming up next, women's round of 40. Heat number 2, Bonnie Hills is in the red, Grace Durant in the blue, Ava Holland in the white, and Sarah Young in the green. And good luck to those 4 competitors. I've got scores in for last of blue, Shyla Short. A 4.67, last of blue, a 4.67. So surfer in blue still in second place. But things have been made harder now for the surfer in red, Lola in third. You're chasing a 5.63 to go to second. So surfer in red needing a 5.63 to go to second. Shyla Short in the blue in second, chasing a 4.68 for first. And it is Sarah Hickson in the white in first place, and also holding first priority. Just under 4 minutes remaining. What a beautiful morning. Look at the dolphins out the back on screen there.
I was
just making
looking at that
their way by. Look at how many there are. There's so many.
Some spirit animals out there. That's my spirit animal.
I'd love to be a dolphin.
Imagine that for work, just like going through waves all day long. You just surfing your own heat. You just be like, yeah, I'm pretty much technically in the heat.
Love to be a dolphin or an eagle.
Oh yeah, there was an eagle that went from one of the drones yesterday. Did you hear that?
I did not. I've always wondered how many birds would take down a drone. So 3 minutes. 3 minutes remaining. Another beautiful day here at Lennox. We watch the surfers having a look at this one, opting not to take off. Oh, here we go. Surfer in white, current heat leader. One big turn. She's looking to replace a 3.17 as her small score to extend her lead. We started with the men's round of 72, the Pro Junior, heats 1 to 4. We're now into the women's round of 40 as we watch Sarah Hickson. This is, of course, heat number 1 of that round. The 3.33 last of white. You have extended your lead ever so slightly. The surfer in white in first place. Surfer in blue in second, searching for a 4.84 for first. The surfer in red in third, chasing a 5.63 with just over 2 minutes on the clock. One minute 30 remaining. And for everyone tuning into the commentary, we are doing a dual commentary effort. So for those on the broadcast, you will be listening to us also projecting the updates out to the surfers in the water. And for everyone here on site, you will also be listening to us talking to the people on the broadcast.
Charming, because people love hearing me and Britt Nickel talk. And Tapper. Everyone loves hearing Tapper talk too. But I don't think we talk enough, actually. 1 minute to go. This priority is blue, first priority, white, second priority, red, third priority. And the current situation is white in the lead with a 617 and a 333. Charlotte Short in second, looking for a 484 to take first position. And red in third, looking for a 563 to go to second. 35 seconds to go.
And unfortunate situation there with red losing priority. With 30 seconds on the clock. And look at that. Look at the pack of dolphins on screen. So we watch live action in the water. This is Charlotte Short. Cracks the first section. Straight up into the second. With 20 seconds on the clock. Will there be another opportunity for the surfer in red? As we look to count this one down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Counting in the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Connected.
be epic. And we are back. Welcome back to day number 4 of the Skullcandy Grom Open Pro Junior edition. I'm Lillian B. Young. This is Brittany Nickel, and we'll be commentating heat number 2. Bonnie Hills in the red, Ava Holland in the white, Sarah Young in the green, and a no-show from Grace Durant. It is 17 minutes left to go, and that was a nice quick turn from the surfer in white, Ava Holland.
Yeah, so unfortunately a couple of no-shows here this morning. Lil, you really should have brought your stuff to the beach, because you certainly could have paddled out in the Pro Junior.
Next year. I'll keep training and doing what I got to do, commentating, and maybe next year.
No maybes, no ifs or buts about it. A beautiful day here in Lennox. It is absolutely spectacular. Look at that drone footage. You can see there to the left. That is Lennox Point. Beautiful headland. Lovely walk. You can actually walk there all the way from the event site and up and around the headland. I did that one yesterday with my dog. Just a nice little coastal walk. And panning around to the event site, you can see all the houses there. What a beautiful location. And then the main town of Lennox. Looking back at the event site, it is so crystal clear. We watch the replay. This is surfer in red, Bonnie Hills. Floats over that section, gets the completion. So first of red, a 2. First of red, a 2. The surfer in white, Ava Holland, you've locked in a 3.5 and a 1. With just under 16 minutes remaining. This is, of course, round of 40, heat number 2 of the Women's Pro Junior. Up next, we have heat number 3 of this round. Zalia Short, Emily McGettigan, Olive Hardy, and Sai Manawa. That'll be another exciting matchup between those 4 competitors. Conditions have dropped overnight, but still plenty on offer out there, and it's so clean and glassy and offshore, and there's plenty of dolphins out there surfing with our competitors. So the official results of heat number 1 of the women's round of 40 of the WSL Pro Junior. It was Sarah Hickson in the white taking the win over Charlotte Short in the blue in second, and finishing in third, the surfer in red, Lola Grube. Just over 14 minutes on the clock. Clear skies, clear water.
Here we go. Got a couple of paddles out the back here. That looks like red and white splitting the peak here. Red with a nice one turner. White looking for another one and kicking on out of that one. Cannot believe the pods of dolphins out there. That is... You seriously don't want to be anywhere else. Hey, Britt.
We are in paradise. Far North Coast of New South Wales. Little town called Lennox Head. If you're watching on the broadcast and you've never been here before, surely we've sold it to you by now. Just by watching the footage, talking about it. Beautiful location to come for a holiday. Plenty of people have moved here.
It's going to make you want to run to paradise.
Lil's karaoke. So we watch live action on the screen. That is Sarah Young. Having a look, up and riding, comes hard off the bottom, hits the lip. That's the first wave there for the surfer in green. And of course, we do have 3 surfers again in this heat. It looks like it was a no-show from Grace Durant. just under 13 minutes remaining. First priority is with red. Second priority, white, as we watch the replay of red. Belts that section. That was Bonnie Hills. Surfer in white did the same on her backhand on the right. Little hung up. And then we also had Sarah Young. So staying nice and busy. The first wave of green, a 2.5. First of green, a 2.5. The situation, white, Ava Holland in first place with a 2.17 and a 3.5. Bonnie Hills in the red in second with a 3 and a 2. Surfer in red, you're searching for a 2.68 to go to first. And the surfer in green in third place. The 2.5, surfer in green, you need a 2.51 to go to second.
Now, Bri, I don't know about you, but I really want to know how the silent disco went last night because, frankly, I didn't actually get the chance to go.
Nor did I. I thought you were going.
Well, I thought you were going, so that made me think, if Brit's going, I'm going, but then you didn't go, so I didn't go.
Don't blame me for your no-show.
But what we got on tonight, barefoot bowls,
Well, that's always fun.
live music, 3 p.m. to 6 p.m, Sunday seafood raffles, and like you said before, some nice lobsters, hopefully. Oysters, calamari, can never go wrong. Winner of the Gunther Ron surfboard, drawn at 6 p.m. And surf movie, also at 6 p.m. at, you guessed it, Club Lennox Sports. So make sure you head on over there today if you want to go play lawn bowls. Me personally, I'm not that good at lawn bowls. Once, maybe I won one game, but
You've
find it
always
pretty hard.
always about the fun, right? But lawn bowls, it's one of those things you've really got to make sure that you've got the ball facing the right way because it curves one way based on the little circle.
Well,
There's a little circle and a big circle on each side.
Well, I'm that person when I go bowling, when you bowl the ball and I stand there and I lean to the side because I think it helps. and you're just like going like, come on, go to the left, go to the, actually no, go to the right. But here's Red up and riding on a nice looking right there and just kicking on out of that one.
Are you one of those people who play like console gaming where you've got the remote in your hand, the controller, and you say you're racing a car, you're actually turning with it with your body?
Always. I was always that person. Same as with Just Dance as well, where you feel like if you shake it as hard as you can, then you can get the 5 stars. Like you shake the remote. But sometimes works. I mean, I got 5 stars in Live in La Vida Loca. So and the time warp as well.
Surfers in the water. There is 9.5 minutes remaining, and wow, look at that shot on the drone. I don't think I've seen a bigger pack of dolphins. How many are there? That is insane. That is a huge pod. How beautiful. It's not often that you see that.
I can't wait to see that in the highlight reel tomorrow. Oh my goodness. I can't even count how many there are right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, at least 30. 30, 40.
I've never seen that many dolphins together. You're lucky to see 2, let
You reckon
alone
they're all
like
related?
40. We watched the replay. Unfortunately, the surfer in red just not able to make the landing. Green answered back, but just a quick up and out. Not much on offer there for the surfer in green, Sarah Young, with 8.5 minutes remaining. 8.5 minutes remaining. The situation remains the same. It is Ava Holland in the white in first place with a 3.5 and a 2.17. Bonnie Hills in the red in second place, still looking for a 2.68 to go to first. And Sarah Young in the green in third place, searching for a 2.51 to go to second. First priority is with white, second priority red, third priority green. 8 minutes remaining. This heat is still anybody's. The door is wide open at this stage. The highest single wave of this heat so far is a 3.5 from Ava Holland, currently sitting in first place. So nobody yet to separate themselves from the pack on the scoreboard.
There we go. We got the drone footage there. Look at the scaffolding work. That is insane. Wow. Oh, looks like we got green warming up on the beach for the next heat, or is that just a fluoro weddy maybe? But look, we got the Smooth Star van there. Skullcandy. We got the Shark Awareness tent there too. They got me and Brit in the booth. Hello. But the Murph tent. If anyone wants to try out some Murph bikes and stuff.
We're trying to wave at the drone. Not
I
sure
don't
if you
think
can
you-
see
yeah.
us.
I don't think you can see us, but I was gonna say too, Brit. I'm not sure if you're one of those people too, but like when you're playing Just Dance and stuff, and one of your siblings beats your highest score, and you're one of them to just try and like rebeat it, or you go, no, that's it, I'm not playing, you cheated.
I've never actually played Just Dance. I also don't
What?
have siblings, but I feel like it's similar when you play Monopoly and people start cheating. You're like, well, why are we here?
There we go. I think that's something for Club Lennox next year, a Just Dance night. Because I think that'd be a massive... I can't believe you haven't played Just Dance before. Wow.
I feel like I've played a version of it at Time Zone once. And somewhere in America. But I certainly haven't just played it at home on a gaming console.
No way. No way.
Well,
What about
you know,
Mario Kart?
I love Mario Kart.
Oh, Mario Kart. Okay, because see, I was a terrible driver on Mario Kart, and that made me think, I'm never going to get my license. 'Cause it seemed like such a real thing. Maybe when in my driving test, it's just like, okay, imagine you're getting the star on this one, and you just got to drive straight.
Oh my gosh. There's still hope for Grommies yet that aren't maybe not so good on Mario Kart. You can get your license. Lil's living evidence of that. At live action in the water. There is 5.5 minutes remaining. 5.5 minutes. Situation remains the same. White in first. Red in second. Green in third. Surfer in green. Still searching for a 2.51 to go to second. Literally nothing in this heat separating these three surfers. All it is going to take is, I feel, one decent score to separate yourself from the pack. Five minutes remaining. Surfers in the next heat. Just a reminder, when you make your way out, just make sure you steer well clear of the competitors in the current heat. We would hate for you to interfere. So just be mindful of that. It is a pretty easy paddle out today through the gutter and then onto the sandbank. You'll probably walk majority of the way out once you hit that sandbank.
Not just any gutter, Lil's gutter. That is somewhere you don't want to be sitting trying to catch waves in a heat. But there's still quite a few out there today, Britt. It's a bit slow, but you're always going to get conditions like this on the QS and Pro Junior at least once within the year. So it's good training ground for sure. You know, I think they should have a QS at Lennox one year. Probably be pretty good. I think, did they ever used to have it back in the day? No.
They used to have a few events here, but look at this thing coming through the lineup. Who's on the money? That's a surfer in white, current heat leader. She's looking to extend that lead, puts it up there for the first turn, straight up into the second. So great surfing there from the surfer in white, and great read on the ocean. She was in a different spot to the other two competitors, so she had good positioning, good wave selection, and it may just pay off. She was already in first place, looking to extend that lead. And there it is, a 5.33 last of white, a 5.33. Surfer in white, Ava Holland, extends her lead over Bonnie Hills in the red. Surfer in red chasing a 5.83 to go to first. And surfer in green, Sarah Young, still searching for a 2.51 to go to second. We're just over 3 minutes on the clock. We've got a couple of surfers having a look here. And that's the surfer in red up and riding, Bonnie Hills, just the one turn. This will get interesting now because first priority is with the surfer in green. Surfer in green is in third place searching for a score, but she does have first priority, meaning that she does have right away. Once those waves roll on through, she can take her pick over the other competitors. Last of red. 3.07.
All right, looks like we've got a paddle out the back here. That looks like Surfer in Red, Bonnie Hills from Mulloway. Look how crisp the footage is on that one. Massive thank you to you, Fresh Air Broadcast. Sam and the boys on the cams. Great work. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go to see the drone flying past. Once again, no eagles behind it this time, Britt. But I'm not going to hold my breath.
Well, no, we wouldn't want that. You're commentating.
The only time I'd probably stop talking. I don't know, 1 minute, 35 seconds to go. And I cannot believe how much of a beautiful day it is. Like, it's hard to believe this is our winter. Water's super blue. You know, not too cold. I reckon you can still get away with surfing in a spring suit out there. But, yeah, currently 1 minute 20 to go. White in the lead, red in second, looking for a 5.76 to take first position. Green looking for a 3.57 to go to second, so still anyone's game. Hey, Britt?
It is still left wide open for competitors. As we approach the minute mark, there is 1 minute remaining. Surfer in white in first place. Surfer in red in second. Surfer in green in third. Sarah Young chasing a 3.57. 45 seconds on the clock.
There we go, the excellent drone footage once again. Always blows my mind how blue that water is. Like, you can literally see the bottom. 30 seconds to go. So, Green, you're in third, looking for a 3.57 to go to second position and progress to the next round. 20 seconds. And attention to countdown. We are going to start counting this one out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And to those on the web, we're going to cut to a quick break and we'll see you back for the next heat. Counting the next one in 5, 4, 3.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Well, get your froth beards out, people. Get your froth bibs out as well, because your froth beard is going to be dripping all over it. It is day 4 of the Skullcandy Grom Open, the greatest junior surfing event in the universe. And Vaughan Blakey, Rabbit Bartholomew, here we are at Lennox, mate. Far out, the most pristine, spiritually powerful coastal zone on Earth. And the sea life is fully cooking out there, and the Grom life is even more cooking. Welcome to the day, Bugs.
Good morning, Vaughan. Yeah, it's great to be back at Lennox and another Skullcandy. What a classic, huh? Beautiful day.
Oh, man, the surf has been perfect during this event, and today we kick it up a notch with the pro juniors getting out there, and it's going to be on for young and old, because there has been nothing but open, clean canvases for these kids to really express themselves. And man, oh man, I don't know if you caught it yesterday, Bugs, but Rico Haybiddle threw a mondo tail whip into the flats for a 9.5, highest scoring wave of the event. He's in the lead for that Murph electric bike. So one hand on the handlebars. It's going to take something special to rip it off him, but I mean that's just showcasing the talent, because you know we're dealing with offshore winds, these nice groomed faces, and throwing airs. It's not really conducive to that sort of manoeuvre.
No, it's really tough with a little brisk offshore wind. A 9.5 will be, it'll be hard to toss that one out. I mean, to overcome that, you're going to have to get up near the perfect range.
That's it, mate. So we're into heat number 3 of round 4. And this is going to be a great heat. This is the Skullcandy Pro Junior. Emily McGettigan out there in the blue. Sai Maniwa out there in the green, Zalia Short in the red, and Olive Hardy in the white. So we've got 2 divisions here for the under 18s, mate. We've got the Pro Junior, and then we've got the Skullcandy Grom Open. So 2 chances, 2 bites at the cherry for our top-of-the-line older Groms.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, we're seeing the best of the best be entering the water today for sure.
Made last night, Bolito wrapped. Did you catch it?
No, I didn't get to see that last night.
Some big results. Bronte McCauley getting the win, the big W for Australia over there, and straight into the top 5, a qualifying position on the Challenger Series ratings.
Yeah, well, Bronte, all the way through the tournament, had been posting like 16, 17, 18 point total, so she was absolutely on fire.
Can't believe how good Bronte McCauley's backhand is. It's just far out lethal, and you should see the section she's just clobbering to get the win.
Yeah. Well, I did see, earlier in the tournament, particularly her quarterfinal was amazing. So, yeah, that's a great win. In the men's, I guess, we lost a lot of the Aussies along the way.
It's a tricky one for the Aussies. One thing I did like was that now that they've left Australia and they're not all in their own cars and staying in their own houses and keeping to themselves, they've really tightened the group into that nice little camaraderie knot, and there was a lot more success. They got deeper into the draw, didn't sort of punch into the semis and onwards, but there was a lot to like about the Aussie campaign over there. I thought, the Morgan, Sibley, Jacob Wilcox heat, that's going to go down as maybe heat of the year.
Oh, that was an amazing heat. They both would have won pretty much every other heat.
And Jacob getting only the third 10 of the year.
Yeah, it was a astonishing ride. He's very much on track to qualify.
He is, mate, and long overdue. He's been competing in CT since he was just a whippet. Now he's a big old chunk of a human, and he's it's just amazing, Bugs. The difference between crew who can go well on the QS compared to CT surfers, the physicality difference. Like, seems like once you hit the CT, you almost like double in size.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, look, Jacob, as you said, he's had a lot of wild cards, particularly at Margaret River, but some on the East Coast as well. And but now he'd like to rightfully take his place in the CT in 2024.
And deserves to be there. Mate, let's give these young ladies an update. 12.5 minutes remaining, and at the moment, Emily in the blue in first with a 5.17 and a 2.33. Green, Sayur in second. Green, you have a 2.27 and 2.17. Red is in third, needing a 2.64. And Olive Hardy in the white with priority, needing a 4.44.
Yeah, well, Ollie's very selective out there at the moment, sitting out there in the with priority, but we're nearly halfway through the heat.
There's really just two tactics today, Bugs, and that's you either go out there and you just paddle for everything that moves because you might feel like a little bit slow and you just want to make sure you're building scores, or you do the good old Craig Anderson. I say Craig, but Mick Fanning was another one who was probably more famous for doing it. You just drop anchor and you wait for the good waves and you make sure you absolutely annihilate them when they come in.
Yeah, I remember.
What was your style? Were you a hustler or were you a patient, sit there and wait kind of guy?
Well, you know, I'd play the conditions, I guess. You know, there were some events where you just go out there and just surf, like, you know, you go over to the Durban, and you know the waves of the Bay of Plenty were pumping, and you just have a surf, really, just go for it. But other places where it was super inconsistent, you'd probably, you know, really try and pick the eyes out of it. But of course, you know, we were surfing, you know, before the priority buoy, so you didn't want to get too far behind on the wave tally. You'd really leave yourself vulnerable.
That's classic. No priority. So, like, if you wait too long, someone could still just hustle you out of your wave when it finally came.
Totally, totally. So it really did pay to get on the front foot and get a few scores under the belt just for that purpose alone.
Well, Olive Hardy has pulled the trigger, Bugs.
Yep.
One big snap. And yesterday we actually saw in these early morning heats where it was pretty straight and fast, a lot of surfers were just relying on the one turn. And it was working. You know, as you say, play the conditions. You know, so finding those ones that are open and run can be really tricky on this tide.
You know, sorry, mate, but I was, you know, just digging into the whole priority system. You know, we surfed my whole career without one, but I think it's pretty. As we see, White the Olive just gets the replay we're watching, and I think there's just as much game in it now, though, because really the start of a heat is like the old rules where, you know, there is no priority until it's established. So, you know, either inside positioning is key, or, you know, going wide to your own bank. But then you come into that last 5 minutes, and I reckon there's a lot more game in it now with priority, because, you know, you're really looking at either holding your opponent off. Obviously, blocking tactic only works for one wave, but, you know, there's a lot of gamesmanship in the priority system, I feel.
It's amazing, and what it does, it eliminates excuses, because you when you're back in your time, just on the hustle and trying to jockey, and it brings up a lot of potential for things that are out of your control to go down.
Yeah, well, that's right. I mean, there's a lot of myth, you know, about our era, you know, you know, because they think that it was a big hassle, but there was a couple of isolated incidences where there were some amazing situations. There was this one time in Durban where, and it's quite famous because people think this is what we did, but well, the waves were quite good, and Richard Cram came to me and said, "Look, I got Mark Richards. I've never beaten him. How can you beat him?" I said, "Well, MR will never give up the inside. He'll never ever give that inside up. He always takes a dominant position against every other surfer. He's a great paddler and a great hustler, and, you know, a masterful surfer.
Yep.
So there's a pretty deadly combo." And I said, "Go the inside, take it off him," and Richard Cram went for it, and they paddled 2 piers over, like 500 metres out of the content area. Until MR finally turned around and came back. It was unbelievable.
Oh, that is outrageous. Oh, Olive, see, this is what was happening yesterday at this time, Bugs.
Yep.
One turn, and like one good, crunchy, crisp turn in this surf is going to get a good score. So Olive gets the backside Rio off there. Nice work. She had waited almost till halfway through this heat to get her first wave.
Well,
and you can tell that she's just adapted. She's gone, okay, I'm going to get busy now. It's, you know, the big ones aren't coming. Let's get some scores on the board.
Well, we saw Olive up at the Grom, and, you know, she's a really good surfer if she gets the waves.
Yeah.
So she's been very selective, but she got a nice one off there.
Beautiful morning here at Lennox Head. A great pleasure to be sitting with the 78 world champion Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew. Bugs, you come down to the Skullcandy quite a bit now, and as we see a couple of nice backside re-entries. You know, you've got to make it work. But what is it about Lennox that brings you down here, mate? I mean, you've commentated and contest directed world-class surfing events, but here you are for the best junior comp in the country.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is a very famous event with a most prestigious junior event. And, you know, ever since its first inception, you know, it had a different sponsor, but I mean, you know, we'll always call it the Skullcandy now, but I mean, it was just every Grom it was the most sought after event to be part of. And I remember coming down here, you know, years, well before my kids went in it, just coming down here to check it out, and days where it was 6 to 8 feet and the Groms are just duck diving 20, 30 waves, you know.
It's one of the few events in the world where you kind of fingers crossed that it doesn't get too big.
Exactly, because you just got to paddle out and duck dive. And there's been other years where the banks have been really close inshore. And, you know, there's little V-banks breaking off these reefs that we can see here on the shallow bank. And other times when it was these right-handers peeling off from the south and on a perfect bank, which I you know, you could see that it would be. Yeah, so I mean, and then of course, you know, my boys surfed in it, and it was that you know, get up at 5 in the morning, drive down here, and those freezing starts. It's just so classic, you know.
It's as you say, mate. It's the one that the grommets, you know, all the parents are looking at different things, I guess, different events to sort of give their Groms a shot at competing against the best surfers, and different titles mean different things. But to the grommets, this is the comp they want to win. Matt Wilkinson was saying the other night, he did a live podcast just at Lennox Pizza. You would have loved it. It was absolutely hysterical. 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes, surfers. Sorry, we'll give you a score update as soon as we have them locked in. Oh, Olive Hardy jams one. Beautiful snap there, Bugs.
Yeah, well, there was 2 surfers on that wave, and they were separated by a whole section, so that was fine. And it really is just one huge manoeuvre is going to make the difference. So under 4 minutes, under 5 minutes now, 4.5 minutes to go. We just haven't got scores in front of us. So now, here they are now. So Emily's still in the lead. Got a few scores to come in though. Emily, Olive, and Sai yet to update their scores. The judges are having a bit of a look at that last exchange. But going into that exchange, we did see Emily McGettigan. She had that 5.17. Can she add to a score? Olive Hardy had moved into second place.
Yeah, and look at this snap. See, that was so well done. And I marvel at the way that they're kind of not kids, are they? They're what are they? Young adults? I don't know. What do you call these under 18s these days? But anyway, the Groms, mate. The Groms. They have such a good read on the ocean. Like, you know, in a light swell like this with an offshore on it, you know that you can't just hit the lip. You've got to kind of turn just under it just to stay on the wave and get the full power out of the wave. 3.5 minutes remaining. 3.5 minutes. And I think the scores...
No, they're still waiting.
Still waiting here. So we'll give you an update as soon as they drop.
So that last one of Olive has yet to go in. She was already in second place, but Sai also got a pretty clean one manoeuvre section, so temporarily Sai has moved into second place. She got a 3.5 for that last effort, but there's Olive with her best score so far, a 4.33, leapfrog Sai back into second place. Emily is still out front there. She's that 5.17 is backed up with a 3.37.
That's it, mate. So blue in first, white in second, white needing a 4.22 to take the lead. Green, you need a 3.44 to move into second. And red, you need a 4.31. Just repeating, green, you need a 3.44. Red, you need a 4.31. 2.5 minutes. But, yeah, just to finish that little yarn about Wilco, mate. He said that he won a World Junior title at the ISAs.
Yep.
But this was the comp he always had his eye on. He never got there. So a world number one twice in his career, a World Junior champ, but he never won the Skullcandy, and he still loses sleep over it. Bed karate.
No, look, I well remember that, when my son made the final the first time, and it's just, eyeing off those trophies, those classic Skullcandy trophies, and I remember how it was just so exciting.
Out the back and using priority. This is Zalia, and she gets a nice turn in here, Bugs.
Yeah, Zalia, she needed to get something going there, and you can tell that she was really trying to generate a bit of speed, and she got a really good turn in. So we're seeing she's in 4th place at this stage, but that's going to help her out. I think she needed a 4.31, so it's going to be pretty close. And Zalia, she got a 2.93, so just a bit short. She's still in 4th place, and Sai, her wave comes in, but doesn't move her out of 3rd. So still Emily 1st, Olive 2nd.
Yeah, it was a crispy turn, but the wave, not a huge one. Does reduce what she needs, though. So a 4.01, Surfer in red to progress, and Surfer in green, a 3.44. Blue still holding down the lead. Lowest to blue, 3.37. White in 2nd at the moment. Lowest of white, a 2.6. And we're on 23 seconds, so not much time here as the Skullcandy Grom Open flares up day 4. First few days have been incredible, Bucks. I'll tell you what, as often happens with surf comps, the day before the comp was pumping down here. Yeah. Oh my goodness. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, the disappointment there on the face of Zalia as she comes in. Congratulations to Emily and Olive. We're going to count them in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to have a quick break from the Skullcandy. Back with Bugs in just a moment.
Connected.
Welcome back, folks, to Lennox Head and the Skullcandy Grom Open. The Pro Juniors are in the water. Rabbit Bartholomew is in the booth, the 78 world champ, the architect of junior development in this country. And, I mean, there was always the Aussie titles bugs, but now, you know, ever since those Billabong Pro Junior Series and all that stuff that you created, we have definite pathways, and you must just be so stoked, man.
Yeah, look, it's great to have all these pathways, and I think you know, in Australia, I mean, people from around the world are pretty in awe of just the opportunity that the young Aussies get to really go around and have a little tour, a little homegrown tour. It's fantastic.
I remember, Bugs, back in the day when you were running the Pro Junior Series. There was always Occy and Margot and a couple of big names just always surfing the bank next to where the heats were running. And dead set, some of the sessions that went down on those little free surfing banks, the Grom's eyes must have been falling out of their heads half the time.
Yeah, that was awesome to have Occy and Margot always on deck to entertain the crew. And, yeah, I mean, a lot of credit's got to go to Vince Lauder from Billabong. He was a big shaker and mover of that whole series. And, you know, and Gordon Merchant, definitely.
Yeah, well, these days, you know, even back then, you weren't seeing the same sort of parental support. You know, Groms would just jump in vans or whatever. They'd turn up in whatever ways they could. These days, you're just seeing so much support from the family. You're obviously talking about 3 generations of surfers now coming through Australia and through those systems. So, yeah, it's just amazing how much it's changed.
Yeah, well, it really has. I mean, as you said, back in the day, I mean, you know, if you were state champion, you were king of the jungle. I mean, that was it. You know, all year you wait for the state rounds, and then you know, try and make that state team and get to the Australian titles.
Mate, I remember all the early surf mags because my old man had them in the shed, and being a little surf frother, I'd have happily go through the 70s mags and read them all cover to cover and sort of school myself on who was doing what. But the Aussie titles may as well have been world titles for Australians at that time because the travel wasn't really open up. The tour wasn't really fully formed, and, you know, the crew who are on that list as Open Australian champ, mate, it is as good as any Hall of Fame list you'll ever see.
Oh, yeah, those you know, you get to the semi-finals or something of the Australian titles, and it was full on, you know, and then the finals were always so competitive. And there was no, you know, there was no world title to go to. There was no, for a long period of time, there was no Australian title to get to a world title. And so the Australian title was it.
Yeah, mate. And as I say, like, just the prestige of that Aussie title was crazy. I remember that Robert Keneally and Nat Young and, you know, the big heavyweight first heroes that Australian surfing ever had all won it.
Oh, that era was amazing. I mean, I remember, you know, watching the 1970 Australian titles at Greenmount Point. You know, it was Peter Druin won it.
That's right.
It was Druin and Midget and Nat and
far out
Frank Ladder and Ted Spencer and John Otten and Baddy Trelaw. Ted Spencer was an amazing surfer.
Oh, man.
They all were. You know, and then, you know, but the guy that really was the mind-blowing messiah was Wayne Lynch.
He wasn't he?
He was. I used to follow him around. Like, seriously, he was like, you could throw palm fronds at his feet.
What made him so special? Was he? Did he have that mystery even as just a young fella?
Oh, he sure did. I mean, you know, just that, such the legendary sort of hand-me-down tales and story of Wayne Lynch at Joanna when the world final was on in 1970. That, you know, Rolf Arness won. Against Peter Druin, Midget, Nat, and all the Australians. And there was also Keone Downing and Reno Abalira. Wayne Lynch was surfing a peak down the beach and was just doing the best surfing in the world. And that was the legendary tale that came out of that. And, you know, he won 4 Australian junior titles in a row.
Whoa.
He was just so far ahead of his time, it was ridiculous. He had a massive influence on us up there on the Gold Coast.
Yeah.
Massive influence.
Yeah, that's incredible. Because a lot of the time, you know, my brain just goes back to the junior surfing heroes, and they're heroes. You know, like I'm thinking of for my era, it was sort of like Chris Davidson was 13 and already a world-famous surfer, like on the Search and doing all that stuff with Curran and all that. But before that, you had generations of guys. Like even Nat was a junior superstar, you know, before when Midget was winning the first world titles and that. But let's give a little update here.
Yeah, a little update here. So, well, we're just past the 12-minute mark, and it's pretty tight. It's kind of a low-scoring heat. The high score is only a 3.33 by Kyla.
Yeah, Kyla in the lead. And Ziggy McKenzie is out there from Bali. Represents Australia. And Stella Green gets a couple of nice turns off here. The wave fizzles, but that's going to be very competitive ride for this heat.
Yeah.
But what were you saying, Buds?
Oh, first of all, that ride there, I think, was the best ride of the heat so far. And here's a little peeler now to Vorno.
Hey, this is just innermost limits of pure fun all over again, mate. The North Coast opening up.
Oh,
Perfect little offshore runners.
Yeah, well, to finish that story off, I was going to give a bit of a shout-out to another legend coming down and watching Chris Brock at Lennox.
The legend. There's not too many crew in the world like Brocky.
No.
Albie Fowles on maybe on that level. Yourself.
Unbelievable.
Just eternal Grom froth, mate.
Yeah, I know. It was such, and he was always such a welcoming guy. You know,
Yeah.
just such a full of that aloha spirit. You know.
Well, he's got his little seat up there on the point. He's there most mornings when you run past. And off the top, crack. This is a beautiful combo. Lila Pierce getting it done. And things are starting to heat up now. 10.5 minutes remaining. And as Rab said, it's been a low-scoring affair, but the dial's being turned.
Yeah, I used to come down to Lennox a lot in the early 70s, 71, 72, and with my mate Brad Myers surfing out here, and Brad was the hot local kid that Nat Young took him under his wing. And for a while there, I was a little bit envious.
Off the top here, this is Ziggy out front. And a nice re-entry. So it is, like, correct me if I'm wrong, Bugs, but the very first surf movies that really showcased the North Coast, it was days like this. It wasn't exactly 6 to 8 foot and cranking. It was more like, 2 to 3 foot, just dreamy. Like I think of McTavish and Greeno on those beautiful sessions. And this was really what opened up the dream, the fantasy of the far North Coast to a lot of people.
Oh, it really did. It's always had that beautiful country vibe.
Yeah, they were magic years, those Morning of the Earth years, where crew just went, you know what? Keep your job. Keep your peak hour traffic. I'm out of here, man.
It was the adventure, the spirit of adventure. I mean, Morning of the Earth really opened it up and said, this is the lifestyle that you can have in this country. We're all living it.
Oh, it's as glorious as it gets, too. These coastal towns, they've just become, the healthiest communities, happiest communities. 9 minutes to go. And it's Lila Pierce out in front with a massive score for that backhand attack, Bugs. A 6.67 for Lasta White.
And Stella Green moved up to second. She got a 4.67. So that was for that two-turn wave. So they've been the big difference.
Yep, Surfer in Blue chasing a 2.52. Surfer in Blue looking for a 2.52. And Green looking for a 3.68. She got that. So Green jumps up into second. Last of Green was a 3.83. So just a quick update. 8 minutes to go. White in first with a 6.67 and a 2. Green in second with a 3.83 and a 3.17. Red in third, needing a 2.33. Red a 2.33. And Blue in fourth, needing a 3.68. Still tight, isn't it?
Oh, this is still way open because Stella Green, she only had a couple of ones and she got that 4.67. She's still carrying a 1.17, so this is still way open.
Some fantastic surfers in this event. I've seen some great clips of Ziggy McKenzie out there in the green bugs, charging like big Ulus, big Padang. Spends a lot of her time growing up in Bali and, oh mate, packs it.
That's living the dream.
Yeah, I mean, you're not doing too bad if you're going from the Bukit to the far north coast and back.
it just goes to show how prestigious this event is. That kids from all over the world want to come to Lennox and
That's true.
surf the Skullcandy.
Yeah, well, we are, as we saw up at the Ock, mate, and it's awesome to have, the two biggest events on the junior surfing calendar right back to back, because they kind of they've got a bit of an arm wrestle going on over who's going to have the bragging rights. But, the Ock comp only goes up to under 16s, and so that becomes the focus and the focal point for that generation. But with the Pro Junior and the under 18s mixed in, this one just takes on a whole another level of prestige.
Yeah, well, it does. It's always had that prestige, and having those older divisions, it's a point of difference. But they're both traditionally both great events. It's that little mid-year tour, the Grom tour, a fun tour it is.
Massive breach out the back by a little Grom whale. See that?
Yeah.
Saw Rico Haybiddle's 9.5 and said, I'll huck one for you, boys and girls.
Unreal.
It's an amazing time of year here on the East Coast, as we said. If you're from overseas or you've never been to this region, you just cannot believe how special this time of year is. The big whale migration, the bird life's off the hook. It's just an abundance of nature fizzing off its chops.
So classic.
6 minutes remaining, and Lila Pearce in the lead. And this is her now. And probably inspired by a bit of Bronte McCauley's performance last night.
Yeah, well, Bronte, she needed that win, didn't she?
She did.
To get herself into that qualifying zone. And this wave here, it's a nice little. It's a small wave, but she's got multiple manoeuvres in looking to get rid of that 2.63. She probably will do that. Here's another wave.
Yeah, this is the surfer in blue, Kyla Rands, and a couple of snaps there. Never really got the speed that she was after.
And another surfer up and riding. Oh,
Ziggy McKenzie, right on the 5 minute mark. 5 minutes, folks.
Well, I guess the one thing, if you have a fall, it's only about 5 strokes and you're back out behind the break, and hopefully another set comes and we get a good exchange to finish this heat.
It's been nice, Bugs. The swell's really hung in there for what it was. It's just sort of a surprising little ground, windy. Well, it was a chopped up little wind swell, really. It just poked out of nowhere.
No, that's right. I mean, at least there's a little wave. The forecast was showing not much. So hopefully we'll get a little bump over the next couple of days.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice. 4 minutes to go. Four minutes.
Yeah, still waiting for that score for Kyla. And she moves from 4th to 3rd. So she got a 3.6, her best score so far, but it didn't quite get her into 2nd place. And she's got a 3.33. She needs a 3.41.
Oh, it's very close. It's just sitting right there, isn't it? This heat, you could throw a blanket over them. They're that close together.
Because Stella Green now in 4th place. She's got that 4.67. It's the second highest single score of the heat, but she's carrying a 1.17. Gosh, she only needs a 2.33.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Yeah.
So white in 1st, green in 2nd, blue looking for a 3.41, and red looking for a 2.33.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Lila with that 6.67 looks pretty solid, Vaughan. But Ziggy, she's just hanging on to 2nd place with 3 minutes to go.
And you can see not just a lot of nervous young faces around the contest site. There's a few nervous parents, Bugs. I know that you've had to suffer the torture of watching your Grom surf heats. There's nothing like it.
It's a harrowing journey.
You just sit there white-knuckled the whole time.
It's a lot easier doing it yourself.
Yeah, mate. Yep. You don't want to have to... even Ockie was saying, he when he was trying to give his boys a bit of coaching, he'd always give the worst advice, and he had to just pack it in. Look at this. Big move here from Stella. Gets the first jam in. Desperate to get points. Gets a second little shimmy and Bugs. That's going to be a very important ride.
Yeah, well, she separated herself from the other surfers there and got one to the north, just a bit wider. And well, I don't think we've seen the last exchange of this heat yet, but that was a pretty timely ride by Stella.
And she gets the score, 3.1, so she moves into second. Green now chasing a 3.95. Green, a 3.95. Blue, you require a 4.18. So Stella, just repeating, you are in second, surfer in red. And some desperate paddling going on here. Ziggy McKenzie pulls the trigger off the bottom, jam, and oh, that wave just flattened out right when she needed it to cup out.
Yeah, I thought she had that. I thought she'd made that, but we'll see what the judges think of that. But she got a little bit of speed and then big snap under the lip.
Oh, mate, it was right there.
Would have been definitely a good score. She threw a few buckets at
yeah,
the back
mate,
of that
that's
one.
it. The attack. The judges love it when you really leave nothing in the back pocket. You just safety surfing. They don't like it, Bugs. They do not like it.
They reward the. Here's Stella again.
Okay, Stella with a minute to go. Wow, that was a big snap, but again, just not getting the juice to get out of the whitewash. There's time on the clock here.
Yeah, and there's a bit of motoring going on down the line here, so it looks like we'll get at least one surfer having another dig.
Okay, heat leader Lila, snap off the top. Oh, I don't know if it's nerves or what's going on, but this inside bank is just flattening out a bit too much. 38 seconds. And I'd say the situation is the same. Green chasing a 3.95. Blue chasing a 4.18. Stella looking to replace a 3.1. Red in second. White out in the lead. This is tense stuff. 22 seconds. Will anything come in? Oh, an exciting flurry towards the end of that heat. And really, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, Lila and Stella get it done. Congratulations. We're going to have a quick break from the Skullcandy Grom Open and be back in just a moment.
I want to tell you a story about how Skullcandy became the original lifestyle audio brand. It all started on the chairlift, surrounded by adventure and inspired by music. Skullcandy brought innovation in tech and style by introducing earbuds designed for adventure that could seamlessly switch between music and calls with the push of a button. Before Skullcandy, there were no earbuds that could do both. It was a big step for personal audio, and we're still innovating. New bands inspire us to be inventive, and music helps us enjoy life more fully. So making headphones that feel good, look good, and bring you closer to the music you love is why we're here. We're about music you can feel. We don't want you to just listen to it, we want you to feel it. Skullcandy is for people that love finding new bands, exploring their world with their favorite playlist, and want their music to make them feel like they're front row at their favorite concert. Because that's who we are. We snowboard with music, we skate with music, go to shows, and test our headphones in-house. Skullcandy represents the adventurous life we live, and that's why our brand feels so real. Welcome to the family. We hope you feel Skullcandy and you're inspired to help others feel it.
simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Well, break out the mixed lollies, break out the ice cream, break out the soft drinks, break out the hot chips. It's a Grom fest. It's a Grom overload. And right now, out in the water is the Skullcandy Pro Junior round of 64. Big names right off the bat. Maxie McGilvray from down at Evans Head, Saxon Reba from the northern beaches of Sydney, Riley Munro out there, and Lex O'Connor from Sweden, Bugs. Wow, they've come from everywhere for this one, mate. And straight into the action here. Saxon, a fantastic little surfer, went mad, I recall, at Cruey. Yep, went mad at Cruey, but also went loony at the Surfest, the Newcastle Surfest.
Yeah, well, that was a pretty decent ride right there.
But I mean, the Pro Juniors, man, you just see that next level of class, that next level of, you know, just surfing expertise. The strategy comes into play, as you were saying. It's like these Groms have just been doing it for thousands of years, even though there's only been probably, how old are they, 16, 17, 18?
Yeah.
Most of their lives, for sure.
Yeah, well, it's pretty cool that they put the Pro Junior age back to 18. Oh, no, back to 20, wouldn't it? It's back to 20 again, yeah.
Yeah, enjoy your young life. Enjoy it. Get out there and get to know your peers and have a good time. I think the reason why they put it down is because every generation has its freaks, like your Felipes, your Johns, your Gabes.
Yeah, that's what.
But it's not extremely healthy to just zoom off on tour when you're a young teenager and not a fully formed human who knows what they want with their lives.
Yeah, well, when we first made the Pro Junior age under 20, I always have these arguments, and we go, Junior's 18, and I go, well, no, that's ISA. Yeah, ISA Junior's 18. This is Pro Junior.
Yeah.
And then you don't want them turning 19 and falling off a cliff.
No way.
You want there to be sort of a transitionary time, and as you said, it was a sort of a knee-jerk reaction when John, Felipe, Kalohe, and Medina were all coming through, and at 17 they were on tour.
Yeah, and the junior world champ was 20. That was Jack Freestone, and wow, Alexi O'Connor has gotten super busy on this thing. So you look at the replay, even a bonus section, unbelievable. So yeah, we're off and running here, Bugs, and Lexi from the eastern suburbs, from the south side of Sydney, but surfing with the Swedish flag there. Mum's Swedish. And it's so cool, mate. I love that you can represent your heritage in whatever, wherever it is your folks are from. It's so cool that it spans surfing.
Yeah, I think it's fantastic, and obviously it's great as on that pathway to the Olympics with some of these emerging nations. Where their heritage, but they say they live in a wave-rich place like Australia, but they're from northern European countries.
Yeah, mate, and even like Erin Brooks, one of the great future talents. She's surfing for Canada. You've got Connor O'Leary with the dual flags, Japan and Australia.
Yeah, and we had a young guy from up there, Zukas Loning, who surfed for Norway over in the ISA World Games.
That's so cool.
It's awesome.
Well, I think Mexico actually won the ISA world title over in El Salvador just recently with Alex Cleveland. So that would have been a huge result for Mexican surfing.
Yeah, that's massive.
13 minutes remaining, and a little update here. Yep, Saxon, your scores so far, a 7 and a 3.33. You're in the lead. Red in first. Blue in second with a 5.17 and a 4.67. Riley Munro in white, you have a 2.73 and a 2.43. Looking for a 7.11. And Lex O'Connor, you have a 4.4 for your last ride. Looking for a 5.44. Surfer in green. It's amazing the way it's all set up, Bugs. And Australia also has, a fantastic history, clearly, in surfing, being one of the nations that truly identifies surfing as a national sport. We've had so much success. But, geez, our adaptive success is on another planet as well. Mark Mono Stewart just captured his 4th world title. He's heading into legendary territory we can't even really understand. Like the great MR.
Yeah.
He's right there.
He's right there. Yeah, Mono is. He's always been a great surfer.
Fantastic surfer, and involved on every level of administration and pushing the progress of that sport. But we've got Sam Bloom, Emma Dieters, Barney Miller, world champs all over the shop.
Yeah, Barney's a classic.
Mono and Barn have been down here, mate, doing a bit of guest commentary and stuff. So,
that's so good.
Yeah, it's just nothing but inspiration down here. World champs galore.
Well, Saxon Reba, that 7 is really looming large. He got 3 good turns on that wave. This is a super tight heat.
Yeah,
he's Riley, young Riley Munro, but he just pulled through on that one, and he is sitting in 3rd, but he's only got the 2.73 and the 2.43, so no, I don't think that's going to help him out in the end. He's going to need to see Maxi McGillivray, he's got a 5.17 backed up with a 4.67. He's in 2nd.
It was so cool, Bugs. Maxi McGillivray's in this heat. He did a bit of guest commentary with us at the Oki Comp, and Hunter Anderson, his best mate, took that one out.
Of course, he had to leave the commentary to go down and
cheer him up the beach. And you were making me laugh because you were saying, back in your day, if you were cheering MR up the beach, it's just as soon as throw him off the stairs than get him to the victory dais.
Halfway up the stairs at Bells, and oops-a-daisy, Bugsy's over the cliff.
Oh.
It was a slipper of the old.
I know
the sneakers.
It's so good though, but because these days, these grommets know, mate, that they're going to need each other as support when they hit the World Tour, when they hit the Challenger Series, and we've just seen it. We're seeing what the camaraderie can do. The 2% crew from San Clemente at the moment are number 1. They're just going. They're using that group mentality better than anyone. Down the beach, throws the fins. That's Lex O'Connor.
But imagine trying to. Here we get. It looks like Saxon. No, this is Riley, is it? Yeah, young Riley. This will be his best wave.
Yeah, nice little up and over. Good complete. But you've seen it, Bugs. The way that the grots now support each other. It's really bred into them, especially through Surfing Australia, Surfing New South Wales, all the different pathways to be supportive and have each other's backs.
Well, and it goes all the way down to that little, the Woolworths, the super Groms. They cheer each other up the beach, and it's wonderful. I mean, imagine cheering, back in the day, trying to cheer Simon Anderson up the hill. At Bells.
No, thanks.
That'd finish your career.
Yeah. Nah, that's for sure, mate. I mean, I felt sorry for the Brazilians who had to chair William Cardoso back up the cliff stairs.
That shortened their career.
At Uluwatu when he took that one out.
It just had to be done, though.
I know. Yeah, it has to be done. But it's really cool, man. That Californian push right now is, if you didn't already believe it, with the Cooley kids, the Brazilian Storm, and all the other sort of movements that have had that huge global impact, then you're seeing it again with this Californian San Clemente push. Because Cole Hausman just won his 2nd Challenger Series event in a row.
It's unbelievable.
In Bolito. And
he's made it.
He's made it.
The 2%ers.
Yeah, they're coming on strong.
The 2% crew, ably led by Kalohe Dino, who, isn't going that great himself, but he's an awesome leader.
I said to Kalohe, Bugs, we had a chat with him. He came on the live swell-in show at Cooley.
Yep.
And we were talking about his career and then his involvement with the 2%. And he said that his involvement with the 2% is the highlight of his surfing career. And I was just like, mate, that's because you're doing it for other people. It's not about, your success in your career has been so much about living up to expectation and having to be so focused on your own performance and your own results that you're finally getting to channel all that energy and knowledge and love into other people.
Yeah.
And, the reward is there, mate.
Yeah, that's really awesome. And it so clearly shows that he's enjoying it.
Snap. Oh, Finn's free. Big turn. Maxi doesn't get the ride out, I don't think. Jeez, he did all the work there, Bugs. That was a spectacular turn.
He sure did.
Check this out on the replay. We're going to stick with this. Maxi McGilvray off the bottom. Gets the fin drift. Real Taj Burrowy kind of turn there.
Oh.
The nose pick and just doesn't get the completion.
And done about 95% complete.
Oh, geez, that drives you mad when your toes are just ripped into the wax. You can kind of have to pick wax out from under your toenails when you come in.
So the situation, Riley Munro's still in third place. He did get a 3.77 for that last effort. He requires a 6.07. And we have Lex O'Connor in fourth. He's got that 4.4, but he's only carrying that 1.23. He needs a 5.44.
That's right. So it's actually Saxon who's holding down a 7 and a 4.07. Red, you got a 7 and a 4.07. Blue, you have a 5.17 and a 4.67. And that means white requiring that 6.07. Green requiring a 4.44. It's unreal.
Yeah.
Unreal heat.
Yeah, Max, he left a bit on the table on that one. That would have probably secured.
Wow, that is the most incredible drone angle that we're seeing on the live broadcast right now. In fact, we were talking about this recently. Remember the setup here at Lennox. There's not too many places on the far north coast that have reef, sand, and a bolded point. Like, it's so unique, this entire little ecosystem.
It really is so
and it
unique.
is surfing heaven.
Yeah.
Because there's always an option. If the point's got if this point's not happening, you come down the reef. If the reef's not happening, you come down the beaches. And this is Lexi O'Connor getting a couple of rapid fire turns off.
Well, he's definitely going to get rid of that 1.23. And he got a couple of rapid fire turns, as you said.
Oh, the big old section loomed up there. But the wind makes it tricky, Bugs. Geez, you got to time it so beautifully. It reminds me, and I know this doesn't really look like Bell's Bowl, but you do always hear the surfers say, when you've got a wave without a whole heap of power, you've got to turn a little bit earlier. You can't throw it up in the lip when there's a big stiff offshore.
Yeah, well, that's right. I mean, if the wind is a big factor.
It's not howling, but it's just enough
Yeah.
to keep you up in the lip. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, surfers.
Okay.
What a day.
Well, Lex O'Connor, he didn't get the 5.44 that he needed, but he got a 4.1, and that moved him into third place. So now he still needs a 5.44. So that didn't change his requirement, but he has moved into third place.
And these are... Can't believe we live in the time of drones, Bugs. I just can't believe it. We live in a time where we've got little robots spying on us from all angles.
Yeah.
It's terrifying, but at the same time, it makes for a great broadcast, doesn't it?
Oh, it really helps out the broadcast.
Here goes Lexi O'Connor. Oh, this is nice. Gets in a third turn. Love the way really committed to pushing that tail right round there, Bugs, and that's going to be a good score for the surfer in green.
Wow.
Picks one off.
Gosh, he's that's throwing a cat amongst the pigeons now. Lex O'Connor. He just got a wave that just had that nice taper, and he peeled it. He threw a few big buckets too.
See that little turn? It could have been a nothing turn, but he really pushed the board through into a little tail release. So that could be the difference there, because that third turn, not many crew have had waves that really line up.
Yeah, and his second turn was threw quite a big bucket. So, pretty much 3.5 turns.
Wow. Waiting on scores for last at green. You get the feeling it's going to change things up a little bit. Three minutes, 14 seconds.
Oh, hang on. It's come in just a bit short.
Oh, a bit short. It's a 5.
It's a 5.
So situation the same. Red in first, blue in second, green in third, needing a 4.85. So has lowered the requirement, Bugs. White in fourth, needing a 6.07. That was so close. So close.
Yeah, well, now he basically needs to repeat that effort, and he'll get that 4.85. So he got a 5 for that.
Yeah, the judges loved it. The wave was really small. Maybe that's just, having to work it really hard to get the speed, to get the turns off. Good surfing. And it shows that in that wave score, Bugs, because that's a really solid score for what we've seen this morning.
Yeah, it's tightened this heat right up. So,
yep.
Saxon holds down. That 7 looms large as
It does.
A point of difference. Max, he's left a bit on the table his last couple of rides, but he still holds second spot. A 5.17, a 4.67. And, Lex O'Connor, that 5, he only needs a 4.85. And Riley Munro, he still needs that 6.07. And he's got second priority at this point.
Lexi's pulled the trigger here, Bugsy. Trying to get speed. The wave fizzles. 1 minute 40 to get it back out there and have another shot at it. Head down. Arms buried to the earlobes to try and get back into our position. And he'll try and paddle away here.
Yeah.
So 1 minute 30. Green looking for that 4.85. White looking for a 6.07.
And I think that might be Max McGillivray in the blue, just sort of tailing
the priority.
Yeah, he's sitting right on him. So that's going to be tough. They'll probably need a 2 or 3 wave set to separate them here, with only coming up to the 1 minute mark. We see a bit of movement on the other end. There's Riley Munro paddling away. They're all trying to just get a last ditch effort, because Saxon Reba sits out there with priority, with the lead.
Yeah, he's put together a nice heat, hasn't he? And you know what? Surfing in those QSs and going into that next level above and just testing the waters, far out you learn quickly, man, because you just got these ruthless animals, QS battlers, who know how to put heats together, and you just can't make a single mistake, Bugs.
No, you can't. And then you come back to your own division, and you're kind of in a comfort zone.
So, using priority, 20 seconds. Saxon slicing off the top. How clean is he? I mean, this wave doesn't have a lot to give, and he's still managing to look loose and sharp and zippy out of the top as we close this one out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Saxon Reba and Maxi McGillivray get it done. Bad luck to Lex and Riley. We're going to take a quick break. Be back with more from the Skullcandy Grom Open.
I want to tell you a story about how Skullcandy became the original lifestyle audio brand. It all started on the chairlift, surrounded by adventure and inspired by music. Skullcandy brought innovation in tech and style by introducing earbuds designed for adventure that could seamlessly switch between music and calls with the push of a button. Before Skullcandy, there were no earbuds that could do both. It was a big step for personal audio, and we're still innovating. New bands inspire us to be inventive, and music helps us enjoy life more fully. So making headphones that feel good, look good, and bring you closer to the music you love is why we're here. We're about music you can feel. We don't want you to just listen to it, we want you to feel it. Skullcandy is for people that love finding new bands, exploring their world with their favorite playlist, and want their music to make them feel like they're front row at their favorite concert. Because that's who we are. We snowboard with music, we skate with music, go to shows, and test our headphones in-house. Skullcandy represents the adventurous life we live, and that's why our brand feels so real. Welcome to the family. We hope you feel Skullcandy and you're inspired to help others feel it.
pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters.
And welcome back to the live broadcast. This is, of course, day number 4 of the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla. And that was huge there from Xavier Bryce, but just not able to get the completion. He is in the blue. We also have Dom Thomas in the red, Jesse Daish in the green, and Keenan Crisp in the white. At the moment, it is the local surfer in the white in first place with a 5.33. There's still plenty of time on the clock with just over 16 and a half minutes. Welcome back to the booth, Tapper.
G'day, Britt, and wow, it looks like, well, look, I've done the first 2 heats. It looks like there's a bit more swell than there was before at the moment. Looks like we're got a few more waves going on, and it's a beautiful morning here at Lennox Head, and a big whale breach out the back before, but here we go. This is a replay for those online of Keenan Crisp, and smooth surfing from Keenan there. He has got a very smooth soul, a la the old man. You know, it tends to follow that. And here we go. This is Xavier, is it? They just a little bit wide on that one. So, yeah, for those folks out in internet land, it's Sunday, Lennox Head. I forget what day it is. I really do. I just don't know what day. I just have to look at my watch and go, oh, that's the day.
It is easy to lose track of days when you are in paradise.
Yes, it is. It is paradise here. And like, it's funny, on my surf report, I go, oh, it's cold this morning. Water temp's about 18, 19 degrees. Some guy on Instagram's come back to me and go, man, it's 13 degrees the water in Victoria today and the air's colder. So I was like, okay, I'll have a cup of cement and forget about that.
Cup of cement for brekkie, that'll warm you up. Yeah, Vico is freezing in summer, let alone winter.
Yeah, I know, and here I am whinging about 19-degree water temperature. It's but look at the. When we're like this drone angle we're looking on the internet now, look, you can see the bottom of the ocean, you can see the sand, you can see everything. And what a magnificent day, and I think the guys from Smoke and Barrels are starting to set up too. Today I'll get you some ribs and deliver them here for you, because I know that was a bit mean yesterday, having the Smoking Barrel ribs in front of you, but I just couldn't help it. I was like a drill machine out when I was talking to them.
Yeah, there was certainly no sharing, but I tell you what, there's some things happening down the sand right now, Tapper. All Grommies head down to the beach. The sand out in front of the event site. So all Grommies on site, head down to the beach. We have some beach games about to start if you want some prizes.
What sort of prize? They got Vissla prizes, and I reckon they Skullcandy prizes. And how was yesterday down the Skullcandy tent when they had that, like, the silent sort of... I went to the silent disco last night. Well, I went to the Lennox Club, and I saw the silent disco. All these Grommies on the bowling green with their little all you could see were the flashing lights on the side of their headphones, and it was like some sort of alien scene running around, and the kids had such a good time, and Mum and Dad were loving it because they could just relax, and the kids were running amok. At least there wasn't any Red Rover or Kill the Man with the ball on the bowling green, though. That was lucky.
Oh, the oldies would not appreciate that on their nice bowling greens.
Yeah. But the kids were dancing. They were they were getting a bit of dancing on, so it was pretty good. And what's on at Club Lennox tonight?
Yeah, speaking of bowling greens, we have barefoot bowls down there today. So all day, weather and space permitting. Well, the weather's certainly turning it on, and it is free. So if you're around the event site and looking for something to do, Club Lennox Sports, just over the back, they do have barefoot bowls.
And I think, is there raffles too?
There's Sunday seafood raffles from 4 till 5. There's also the winner of the Gunther surfboard at 6 p.m. And then there's a surf movie as well at 6 p.m. at the club round, and live music from 3 to 5.
Oh, it's all going on here. What hasn't Lennox Head got? It's like it's got everything. I only wish I could afford a house on the beach. I reckon I'd be moving here.
And there you go on screen for everyone tuning into the broadcast. There's some of our Groms making their way to the sand. They're going to kick off the beach games. Look win some prizes.
Oh, look, there's more Groms coming from everywhere. Groms, if you want the free stuff, you better get down there. And I'm sure the Groms that are lined up there are going, no, these guys start there. More chance for me to get free stuff.
Yet to see a crumb sausage competition.
Oh, I love the crumb sausage competition.
How have we not had one of them yet?
I know. It should be standard for every event.
We've had a pie eating competition. That was yesterday. Lil was actually devastated that she wasn't around for it.
She loves eating a bit of pie. She would have killed them, I reckon. But maybe they kept her out of that competition.
For a reason.
Yeah, so the kids could win something. Because, Lil is queen of the kids. We've got 12 minutes remaining. And here we go. We've got a bit of a paddle. That is our surfer in red.
Eleven and a half minutes remaining. As we watch Red up and riding. That's Dom Thomas, just a quick up and out. This is, of course, the men's round of 64, heat number 2 on screen there. Just a quick one there for the surfer in green. And also Dom Thomas just flying down the line, puts it up there. The body language telling me that he wants something better than that, Tapper.
Well, yes, and it's hard because it's slim pickings out there in some heats. I don't know what it is, though. I've seen a trend in the heats that those surfers that get up and going early tend to get a little bit of a run. But then again, we have seen some come late as well. But this is the Pro Junior here, the WSL Pro Junior course, thanks to the Skullcandy Grom Open, and what a prestigious event it is. And we've got some scores through there. Xavier Bryce, just a couple of smaller ones, a 1.83 and a 1.23 in second. Dom Thomas, a 1.93 and a 0.43. Jesse Dash, a 0.5 and a 0.43. And the local lad, holding priority, one wave he's got, a 5.33. But I tell you what, that is the best wave of the heat by far. And he gets a second wave, and he's going to help to cement his position in first place there. So at the moment, the local lad getting the best of it.
And he caught that wave within the first couple of seconds of the heat, so it was a great read on this heat so far from Keenan Crisp, just out there straight into it, nice and busy, finding his feet in the wax and actually putting a pretty decent number on the board.
Well, I saw Jay Okalupo in the I think the first heat of the day, and Jay did the same thing. He got that early start and really cemented his place. So at the moment, it looks like if you can get a mid-scoring wave, you're going to really help yourself out to and it's the Grommets. Oh, look out.
Bull Rush.
They got a couple of runs, have they? Well, they warming up.
I feel like maybe it might be the last Grommy standing because you've got a few on the side here that must have been knocked out as we watch live action in the water. That's a surfer in white. Keenan Crisp, one big turn there. He is the local. We've also got the surfer in red, just a quick up and out. That was Dom Thomas. At the moment, only looking for very minor scores to progress with just over 9 minutes on the clock. Surfer in green having a look. This is Jesse Dash, up and riding.
And Jesse gets these turns off the top, right off the lip line on that. So a little bit of a setup and then that little snap off the top. That will definitely improve his situation, of course. His lowest score, a 0.43. And here we go, red up and riding, Dom Thomas, and couldn't get it really going on that one.
And that's a tricky one. You can just tell by the body language, Tapper. I noticed it on the last wave, just really kind of showing us that he's not happy with a couple of waves that he's been catching, but still plenty of time on the clock. 8.5 minutes. It's a case of paddling back out, taking some deep breaths, resetting, and knowing that there's only very small scores on the board so far. But look at this line rolling on through. Who have we got?
That is Keenan Crisp, straight up all nosedives there, and that was one of the bigger waves. I tend to think that really, like when it's conditions like this, you got to stay positive. You got to look at the surf like it's a bowl of corn chips. Like when I look at a bowl of corn chips, I see barrels. That's what I see, and I look for the better barrels.
When I look at a bowl of corn chips, I just want to eat every single one of them. It's really hard to stop.
It is, but I just see that, like, you know how they look like little waves, and so it's sort of like that. There's lots of corn chips out there. You got to find the best corn chip.
Good way of looking at it. Shout out to Ty Richo. You are in the next heat. I know you're around. Saw you earlier. So Ty Richo, the beach marshal, is waiting for you to check in for the next heat. There's still 7.5 minutes remaining in the current heat as we watch the surfer in blue. Great first slash there from Xavier Bryce. Hard off the bottom, cracks the lip. And that's a better wave there for the man in the blue. We've also got the surfer in red having a look. Dom Thomas flying down the line, takes to the air, and manages to stick it there, Tapper.
Well, that's it. Now, sticking a move like that, even though it's only a small one, it's a critical move. There's a big risk factor out there. So, you know, it's either rocks or diamonds, and I think that time he might have got a little diamonds. Not a 1 carat diamond. It's probably just, you know, maybe a point, but, you know, a point diamond, not a full carat. But, you know, couple of carats and you get a win, or you get into the progressing position.
It can be the difference on days like this, just finding that point of separation. We'll wait for those scores to lock in. Last of green was a 3.83. Last of green, a 3.83. We just got scores to drop for blue and red with 6.5 minutes remaining. First priority is with green, second priority white, third priority blue, fourth priority red. And there you have it, a situation change. Last of blue, Xavier Bryce, a 4.33 as we watch the replay on screen.
Well, and there we go, Xavier Bryce. You see that 4.33, a couple of quick turns, but then you see Dom Thomas. He picked up a 5.33 for that move. The judges rewarding his progression, his go for it, and it's put him in second place. So Keenan Crisp in first, Dom Thomas in second, Xavier Bryce third, and Jesse Daish in fourth. So that changes the situation a bit there as we head to under 6 minutes remaining, Brett.
It does, but still only small requirements required. Surfer in green, Jesse, you're chasing a 3.44 for second. Xavier Bryce in the blue, you're only chasing a 2.94 for second. Dom Thomas in the red, you're searching for a 2.73 for first. And it is Keenan Crisp in first place with a 5.33 and a 2.73. So surfer in white, if you can replace the small score of a 2.73, you will increase your lead and make it harder for second, third and fourth as we watch red.
Well, it looks like Dom Thomas is using the get busy attitude now. He's got one good wave, so now he needs that backup. So at the moment, for first and second, it's battle of the backups, but for third and fourth, they need to get not a big score to progress. It's not much. Very easily achieved, but getting the wave might be the go. And here we go, a bit of paddling going on here, Brett. 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes remaining as I speak straight over Tapper there. But look at this thing for the surfer in white. Keenan Crisp showing the local knowledge.
How was those turns round on top? Oh, and the Keenan Crisp fan club's going nuts. Was that Crispy upstairs, is it?
The Lee Bar board rider's going ham. Here we go. Here's the replay on screen. Great first turn. Comes hard off the bottom and again straight up into a second. And a third. Getting vert. So he already has a 5.33. We'll wait for that last score to drop. We've also got a score for the surfer in blue, Xavier Bryce. So first priority is with green, second priority red, third priority blue, fourth priority white.
And here we go. Oh, we've got a couple of surfers up, and it's Jesse Daish on the end of it. And snapping. He's got a real runner here. Hits it off the top. And, wow, that's a interesting little combo there. So I'll get you those scores through. We're down to 4 minutes remaining. Surfers in the water, 4 minutes remaining. Next heat making their way out. Just remind those surfers to stay well clear of the surfers in the current heat. And waiting for scores. Oh, wow. Keenan Crisp, a 7.33. He's got the dagger out, and he's just stuck it in the table and gone, there you go. Dom Thomas now back in third. Xavier Bryce got a 6.17. So a bit to do now for Dom Thomas. Needs a 5.18. And what do you reckon there, Britt?
I will leave that in the hands of the judges. You've got a critical turn out the back. And then a carve on the inside section with just over 3 minutes on the clock. We'll wait for that last score to be locked in. But I can tell you that last of blue, Xavier Bryce, was a 6.17. So there you go. Last of red. Not enough. So situation, white in first, blue in second, red in third. Dom Thomas, you're now chasing a 5.18 for second. The surfer in green chasing a 6.67.
So with under 3 minutes remaining, the heat is delicately poised now. This is where the ocean can come into play. At the moment, it's only a few little smaller waves. Just need a couple of lumps and bumps. 2.5 minutes remaining. Not big scores needed for any of our surfers, but Keen and Chris surfing a superb heat. His first wave, that 5.33, and his last wave, that 7.33. So really are surfing a very, very well-constructed heat here, Keen and Chris. And at the moment, Xavier Bryce, he's got that second kind of locked up, but it's still well and truly in the reach of Dom Thomas and Jesse Daish there. So just on 2 minutes remaining.
In the next heat, we have the men's round of 64, heat 3 of the WSL Pro Junior. Ty Richardson will be in the red, Samuel Bezegna in the blue, Tane Dobbin in the white, and Jay Okolupo in the green. What a matchup on paper that one is, Tapper.
Oh, that's a ripper. And you know what? 3 Snapper Rock surf riders in that. It's like a Snapper Rocks heat. And here we go. That's Dom Thomas racing along this little one. Oh, goes to the air again. Oh, no. So close. And here we go. That is Xavier Bryce. Beautiful first turn. And rotates it out. That was smooth, controlled. And here we go. Keenan Chris. Oh, go sunshine. Wow, what an exchange.
That was the exchange of the heat so far. Wait for those numbers to lock in as we approach the final minute of this heat. I was impressed then by Xavier's wave. Just the progression.
Yeah. And how smooth, and like he came out of that, like we saw before, Dom got a wave and did that reverse there, but like the way Xavier came out of it was with a lot more drive, and like just rode at it very well. Looked more commanding, you might say.
And then on the other hand, you've got Keenan Crisp. He's sticking to the foundations. It's going blow for blow on his backhand. As we watch the replay here, the surfer in red, that's Dom Thomas. He put it up there but just couldn't quite get the completion, but answering straight back was Xavier Bryce in the blue. A great first turn, and then linking it straight into the finishing manoeuvre. Made it look so easy.
Certainly did. Now we've got Keenan Crisp there on the backhand, delivering again. Very powerful and vertical turn for that last one. So, well, a couple of scores to come in, and it looks like we've had a few come in there. The change in situation. We've got 15 seconds remaining. Blue first, white second, red third, green in fourth. And prepare for countdown. We're going to count it out now with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rightio, well, we're going to go for a bit of a break there on the webcast. Congratulations. Okay, count it in 5.
Blue Xavier Bryce at 8.5. It did shoot that surfer straight up into first place. And finishing in second was the surfer in white. Third surfer is red, sorry, Dom
surfing events, you're surfing against them all. Here we go, Ty Richards.
Welcome back to the broadcast. This is, of course, day number 4 of the Skullcandy Osgrom Open, presented by Vissla. And what a matchup we just had for competitors in the men's round of 64. Heat number 2, it was Xavier Bryce getting an 8.5 at the very dying stages of that heat, moving into first place. The local in the white, Keenan Crisp, finished in second place. Dom Thomas in the red in third place, and Jesse Daish in the green in fourth place. We're now into Heat 3, and Ty Richo in the red, already locked in a 6. So first of red, a 6. Great start there from Ty Richardson. He's taking on Samuel Bezegna in the blue, who's locked in a 2.33 on his first wave. We also have Tane Dobbin in the white and Jay Okalupo in the green. So what a matchup as we watch the replay here for Ty Richo. Speeding down the line, gets the end section and rides out clean. A great start. And what beautiful conditions we have here for day number 4. We have been blessed all the week so far. Clear skies, clear water. And the Grommies are ripping. The swell has dropped slightly overnight, but still plenty on offer. And they're certainly making the most of it with just over 16 minutes on the clock. And look at the clean and glassy conditions on screen there. It is spectacular. We really are in paradise here on the far north coast of New South Wales. So we watch the surfer in red on screen, just having a little sniff of this one. That's Ty Richardson looking to back up his 6 as we watch the surfer in white up and riding. That's Tane Dobbin on his backhand. The 2 turns there to get started. He's got his feet in the wax with 15 minutes on the clock. 15 minutes.
Well, Jay Okalupo now holding priority. So I think he's said what he's going to do. He's going to wait for this good wave. So last time he made every post a winner. Every wave he got, he really detonated on and looked so light on his feet. So it'll be interesting to see Jay get his first wave. But then the 14 and a half minutes remaining. Surfer in red, Ty Richardson. He's got a 6.0 he started with. Tane Dobbin in the white, a 2.83. Samuel Bisegna, a 2.33, and Jay Okalupo yet to score his first wave. Getting on the 14 minutes remaining. Of course, a big shout out. I've got my surf mud on today, so I've had the morning sun. It really gets you in the commentary booth here early first, so I've got the sun mud on, so I'll be right to do some cat-to-camera pieces because it's kind of like foundation, you know.
Yeah, now that you're, you're all rejuvenated and glowing thanks to the surf mud.
Amazing.
Certainly.
It's like putting one of those Instagram filters on you. Not Instagram, Snapchat filters on you.
Don't need a filter, but in the water. That's Ty Richardson just catching a rail on the way down. He'll make his way back out there, reset, try and look for a better wave to back up that 6 or improve as his high score. But yeah, thanks to Surf Mud, the natural zinc, handmade by surfers for surfers.
Yeah, and like the ingredients are all natural, like beeswax, zinc, everything that's like, it's totally not processed stuff. It's like good for you, no animal testings, none of that.
And it makes you look younger.
Well, there you go. See, like someone thought I was a grommet walking out of the tent before.
I didn't go as far to say that.
I know. I can have some license, I suppose, but yeah. No, surf mud won't make you look like you're 20 if you're 60 or if you're 40, but it will make you look a bit better.
And it will protect your skin from the sun.
Of course, big shout out to of course, Vissla. We're like the Bobsy twins here at the moment, except your hair's longer than mine. And but yeah, we've got the flanos, the matching Vissla flanos. And how good are the Vissla flanos? Nice and soft and comfy and great. And of course, other sponsors, Ballina Shire Council. How good are they doing, the Ballina Shire Council, supporting this event? Great to see them. And the streetscaping works around here. It's great to see. They look after their roads here in the Ballina Shire. No giant potholes anywhere. But it's great to see, and thanks to the Ballina Shire Council. Of course, Lebar Board Riders, what a great club. They put this on. It's all, everyone's doing it off their own bat, and it's great to see the Lebar Club to really do a big community effort as we see that's Tane Dobbin in the white there. Oh, just over the handlebars on that last turn. 12 minutes remaining, and Jay Occhilupo still to pull the trigger on priority. Here he goes, maybe.
We had a look, but red down the beach. And that's Ty Richardson. His last wave before that was a 2.9. A nice vert Rio there on his backhand, looking to extend his lead with just under 12 minutes remaining. It is the surfer in red in first place. So we watch the replay on screen, just up and vertical into the lip. So yeah, slow start here for Jay Occhilupo, but in saying that, he really doesn't need much as we watch Tane Dobbin on his backhand linking 2 turns together. So solid combo there for Tane Dobbin in the white.
Quite a solid combo, so we'll see how the judges saw that. That could help Tane Dobbin out greatly. Now, here we go on the replay there. The first turn was a little bit sort of horizontal by that last one. He put it up there, so I'm not expecting a giant score, but I think that will be a pretty good score to help him make it a little bit harder for blue and green to get into second place.
There is just under 11 minutes on the clock. First priority is with green. Second priority blue. Third priority red. Fourth priority white. We've got some numbers to drop for red and white. Last of red, Ty Richardson, a 4.07. Last of red, a 4.07. So surfer in red, you have extended your first place position. We just got a score to drop for the surfer in white. So at the moment, the situation is Ty Richardson in the red in first place with a 4.07 and a 6. Tane Dobbin in the white just locked in a 4. So surfer in white, you have a 4 and a 2.83. You are in second place, searching for a 6.07 for first. Samuel in the blue, you are in third place. Surfer in blue, you're searching for a 4.5 for second. And the surfer in green, Jay Occhilupo, you're searching for a 6.83 to go to second with just under 10 minutes on the clock. A very patient game here from the surfer in green and also blue.
Yeah, they're waiting for those waves, and at the moment, none of those bigger sets come, but we know there's going to be at least one round of these sets in this heat. But just selecting the right one will be the name of the game. 9.5 minutes remaining, and I see on replay there, last wave for Tane Dobbin, he had to pump hard to get into the vertical section of the wave, and just a little tap off the top. We'll see how that came in from the judging panel.
It was a 3.13 last of white. So surfer in white still in second place. However, he has made it a little harder for third and fourth. Surfer in blue, you're now chasing a 4.8 to go to second. The surfer in green in fourth place, you're searching for a 7.13 to go to second. Second place being held by white. First place being held by red.
Question without notice, Brett. When you were surfing, I know you've done many a QS heat. Were you a sitter and a waiter, or a sort of like house builder? What did you do when you were in a heat?
Bit of both sometimes. I would like to think that I was a bit of a sitter and waiter, but I think, yeah, a lot of the time I probably took off on a few waves that I shouldn't have. Really hard to say no sometimes, and it took me a long time to learn that it's okay to say no, just sit and wait for the good ones.
Try and calm your froth. I'm a bit of a frother.
Calm your farm.
It's like when I do a Burleigh Board Riders Club round. If a set's coming through and it's before my heat, it hasn't started, I still go anyway because it's a wave. Can't help it.
Here we go. He's finally going. That's Jay Occhilupo on his forehand. Great first slash. Bit of a foam climb for a second. Not much else on offer, but it will get him on the scoreboard. So we'll wait for that score to drop before reading out the requirements with just over 7.5 minutes remaining. But yeah, fun fact. Ty Richardson in this heat. Father, Mark Richo. Used to do a fair bit of coaching with Richo and also used to work with them as well.
Oh, wow.
He's floating around.
Yeah, I saw Richo the other day. He's got quite a few charges in this event. And speaking of charges, here on the replay is J. Ocalupo's wave. A nice first turn, but the wave didn't offer too much. But how is the beauty of this bank here? There is so much area. If you really want, you can take off from everybody and try and hunt down a wave under priority. And that's what J. Ocalupo will be looking to do.
So first of green, J. Ocalupo, a 3.07. First of green as we watch white. That's Tane Dobbin looking to hold on to second spot with 7 minutes on the clock, 7 minutes. So last of green, a 3.07. Just wait for Tane to duck dive that one. So the situation, Ty Richardson in the red in first place. Tane Dobbin in the white in second place. J. Ocalupo in the green in third place. Surfer in green, you're now searching for a 4.06 for second. The surfer in the blue, Samuel Bezegna, you're chasing a 4.8 for second. First priority is with blue. Second priority red. Third priority green. Fourth priority white as we watch the replay on screen here, Tapper.
That is Tane Dobbin there. While he gets that first turn in and not much else on offer, so 6 minutes remaining. It is all to do for J. Ocalupo and Samuel Bisegna in the green and in the blue.
Coming up next in the WSL Pro Junior men's round of 64 heat number 4. Lachlan Smith will be in the red. Marlon Harrison in the blue. Joshua Levy in the white and Jack O'Brien in the green. Another exciting matchup that one will be.
The Lee Bar crew will be on edge for that one. Cheering on Scrappy. And, well, Ty Richardson at the moment. It is a bit of a scrap out there at the moment too. Tane Dobbin a 4 and a 3.13. So J. Ocalupo looking for that 4.06. A 4.06 to move to second. And Samuel Bisegna in the blue holds priority, and he's only looking for a 4.8. We are down to 5 minutes remaining. It is action stations out there without the action of the waves. So they be all like, there's not much you can do. You can paddle around and look, or you can move. You know, there's all sorts of stuff. But at the moment, it is definitely finding that wave at the moment. Gone a little bit flat. I'm sure the surfers in first and second are going, yeah, we don't care if it doesn't break again.
There is nothing more frustrating than a competitor who's on the receiving end of the flat spell. And that's all you want. You just want a fair game. You want just wave for wave, turn for turn. Everyone gets the opportunity there.
Yeah,
to
well,
watch
that's like
the ski just catching a good wave.
I don't care if I go in a heat and I don't get anywhere, as long as I get one wave or I do a good turn, and it's like, yeah, I can surf. You sort of feel better that way.
Well, it's not what you told me the other day when you got second in the state titles, and you're still bitter that you didn't win.
It is just like a bucket full of lemon juice at the moment. No, not quite. It's all good.
We see the surfers making their way to the south. There might be a little wave on the horizon that they've spotted. With just under 4 minutes remaining, just under 4 minutes.
And, of course, there is a priority game being played as well. And 3 of these guys are in the same board riders club, so they've probably surfed against each other 1,000 times. So they know each other's game and they know what each other's capable of. And I don't think they'll be giving each other too much space. We see Ty Richo looks like he's chasing down there because he's got second priority, Jay Ocalupo with third. So he does have priority over Jay.
This will get interesting, and like you said, this is just like another board riders heat for 3 of them.
Except they got priority in this heat. No priority in boards. Board riders, oh, look out. And here we go. Jay Ocalupo having a big paddle at this one. And he is up and out. Didn't get much there, but Tane Dobbin on the backhand. Oh, gets a vertical one-turn special. He wasn't given a digital watch as a kid, obviously, because he knows where 12 o'clock is. 12 o'clock on the Mickey Mouse clock. Did you ever have a Mickey Mouse watch?
I did, actually.
Ah.
Back a very long time ago.
Yeah. I always had watches with hands. I wasn't big on digital. Still, we got the surf watches that, then that was a whole different matter. And there's a replay for our folks on the net. Yeah, really pointed it up to the sky there, Tane Dobbin. We'll see if that improves on his other score. We're down to just over 2 minutes remaining. Surfers in the water.
This will get very interesting. See a couple of competitors still on that southern bank. So last of Jay Okolupo, just a 0.5. Kind of got sold into a closeout.
Yeah, he did, So, and now still in third priority, but here we go. That's Ty Richardson. Wow, nice little section. Rips in. Now he's got the pedal down, looking to finish on a big... drops the hammer. That was beautifully done. Well read, hey?
Huge turn there from Ty Richardson. Just laid everything into it. Answering back, surfer in white, Tane Dobbin, currently in second place. One first turn and not much else on offer. So wait for that score to drop, but with 1.5 minutes on the clock, green and blue still chasing scores to progress.
Pretty interested in this wave for Ty Richardson, because we'll probably get a replay up on the screen for our people online very shortly. That last turn, it was really well executed. Here we go. This is Ty Richardson, and look, that's that first nice little carve in, but now you see he's building the speed, and this last turn drops the hammer and really drives through the rail and tail there. So expecting a reasonably score, and we got Tane up as well.
There it is, Last of Red, a 6.67. Last of Red, a 6.67 with 45 seconds on the clock. Red in first, white in second, green in third. Jay Okolupo chasing a 4.63 for second. And Samuel Bezegna in the blue chasing a 5.37 as we hit the 30-second mark. $15 seconds. As we look to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Counting in the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thanks to those on the broadcast. We'll cut to a short commercial break and join you back here with all the live action of the men's round of 64 Pro Junior. welcome back to the broadcast for day number 4 of the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla and Sisstrevolution. We are into the men's round of 64, heat number 4 of the WSL Pro Junior. Marlon Harrison in the blue has opened up with a 4.83 first to blue. Joshua Levy in the white has opened up with a 2.33. We also have Lachlan Smith out there in the red, and the local Jack O'Brien in the green. 16 and a half minutes remaining.
Well, I expect a bit of screaming and shouting to be going down somewhere throughout this heat. All the Lee Bar crew watching with much interest. At the start of the heat, though, we had a real pulse as we see the surfer in white there. His opening wave, Joshua Levy there. And there we go, Marlon Harrison. Marlon only got one turn, but a nice turn off the top, and the judges rewarding it with a 4.83.
Official results of the men's round of 64 heat number 3. It was Ty Richardson in the red taking the win over Tane Dobbin in the white in second. In third, the surfer in green, J.O. Kalupo, and finishing in fourth, the surfer in blue, Samuel Vizegna. And what a spectacular morning we have here at Lennox Head. Clear skies, clear water. We saw a huge pack of dolphins out there this morning.
And some major giant whale breaches way, way out to sea, almost on the horizon, I think. This is Lennox Head. What a magnificent place. Beautiful, clean, pristine place. So much to do, like surfing. There's a hinterland with all the other stuff going on, fishing, everything around here. So what a great place to come and visit Lennox Head. And as a grommet, as a teenager, would drive it when I first got my license. I was down here any chance I could get. Just get in the car. We knew there were waves. Hit so many little reef breaks here and there, and other places, beach breaks. Like, there's miles and miles. In fact, here at Lennox Head, there's 7 miles of beach breaks, uninterrupted. Then you've got Lenny the Ox, the point out there, which is it's a world-class wave, Lennox Head.
I feel like maybe I can smell the smoke and barrels cooking up a storm.
Smoke and barrels. I'm addicted after yesterday. Oh, I know. And I'm going to get some. And take them up to the commentary booth here today.
You just had to try it first before you shared it.
Yeah, I was just like, you know how they do for royalty? They have a food tester. Well, I thought I'd better do that before you guys had any. I thought I better test it before I give the guys any. And I thought, I'm not sure. I better test some more. Oh, there's none left. Oh, I tested it all. And, folks, if you get the chance, try their bacon and egg rolls, which are like steak and egg rolls. It's bacon like steak. It's great.
We see on screen there for the broadcast. Beautiful overhead shot there with the drone. You can just really get a picture of how clear the water is. And that landscape in the background.
You can see every ripple of sand out there. That's amazing. And look at beautiful Lennox Head in the background there. All the accommodation. Yeah, we're staying there. That spot there, and with a great view of the beach there. So, Millionaires Row, the locals told me I'm staying at. So, thanks to Lee Bar Board Riders. I was trying to get some caviar, but couldn't find any. But no, a great spot here. And, yeah, getting one of those Airbnb beach houses is pretty cool. And we got a bit of action out there now, Britt.
We have some lines rolling on through, and look at the kick from the competitors. Who's going to get the better of this one? It looks like surfer in red is going to take off. That's Lachlan Smith racing down the line, looking for the section. Gets vert, but not able to ride out of it. So unfortunately, just a little caught behind the section. It just ran off way too quick. So wave selection and positioning, crucial in heats at the best of days, but particularly when conditions are like this. There's some real gems out there, but you've got to be able to pick them, spot them, and be in the right spot, and also on the right end of priority as well. And look at this one. Who have we got taking off Tapper?
That is our surfer in white, Josh. Oh, no, it's not. It's green, Mr. O'Brien there. Jack O'Brien rips off the top and hits it. Oh, that's the brother of Scrappy. That's not Scrappy. That's the brother of Scrappy, isn't it? Oh, Harry's scrap, that's right. And Jack's not the non-scrap. I don't know what they call it. What do they call Jack? Has he got his own nickname too? Everybody's got a nickname in Australia, haven't they? You haven't been called Brito, have you? Because everyone, they just put an O on the end of your name.
No, I have not.
No, okay.
Just Brit. Britty.
Brit.
Brit. Wait for that score to be locked in with just over 11 and a half minutes remaining. First priority is with blue. Second priority, white. Last of green, Jack O'Brien, a 4. Last of green, a 4. As we watch the replay of red on screen, just puts it up and over, but not able to get the completion. Green answered back. This is a local competitor. Comes hard off the bottom, cracks the lip. So with just under 11 and a half minutes remaining, the current situation, all surfers with one wave. Marlon Harrison in first place with a 4.83. Jack O'Brien in the green in second place with a 4. Joshua Levy in the white in third with a 2.33. And Lachlan Smith in the red in fourth with a 1. Beautiful day here at Lennox. We are in paradise. I say it every single day. And we've lost track of days.
Well, how is in this heat? The competitors were spread out over nearly like 200 metres. Now they've all come together again. And I think that might be because Marlon Harrison has got priority now, and he's going, well, I'm going to sit back there because I can get any wave I want, and I'm going to stop them getting any wave they want. He's a bit of a tactician, is a young Marlon Harrison, and of course getting that win in the QS at Neas. Was that last year or the year before, I think? I'm not sure. Time just sort of melds. But yeah, Marlon, of course, winning that QS at Neas. I remember I was watching it on the online and screaming at the TV. He got pretty sick barrels, got some really good waves over there for that event. And it was a bit like Snapper in a way, like they sort of backdoor that section and then get barreled and come out and do their thing. But halfway point of the heat now, 10 minutes remaining, and here we go. That is the surfer in green, Jack O'Brien. He seagulled that one from the inside and got a good turn there, but we'll see how that comes in from the judging panel.
Well, he's only looking for a very minor score at this stage of the heat because no other surfer has taken off on 2 waves with just over 9.5 minutes on the clock. First priority is with blue, second priority white, third priority red. Got a number to drop for the surfer in green. That is Jack O'Brien. Surfer in green on the replay. Well, it was a 3.17 last of green, a 3.17. So situation change. Surfer in green in first place with a 3.17 and a 4. Surfer in blue in second place. Marlon, you're now searching for a 2.34 to go to first. Surfer in white, Josh Levy, you're chasing a 2.51 for second. The surfer in red, Lachlan Smith, chasing a 3.84 for second. Up next, we have heat number 5 of the men's round of 64 of the WSL Pro Junior. Harley Walters will be in the red, Manic Squires in the blue, Ben Zanata in the white, and Angus Owens in the green.
Rightio, well, just over 8 minutes remaining. We see a little bit of a jockeying around for position out there and having a bit of a paddle and a look here. Our surfer in green doesn't go, but I was in 4th priority. No harm, no foul. So it's funny how they've all come back together, all the surfers before when they were so spread out. They've all sort of come in and hung on this little section. Maybe there'll be some waves coming, and we can see red heading a little bit further out. And, of course, Marlon Harrison holding priority. He's got the choice, and probably he'd be looking and thinking, well, I got to get a good one. But he's in pretty easy position there. 2.34 to go to first is not a lot, but it's finding the wave out there. Can you be too picky? On a day like today, maybe yes.
There is a possibility, and it's interesting because at the very start of this heat, it was almost as if there was going to be another pulse. You know how sometimes you have that one heat where it's really slow and then it starts to kick on again. And it seemed like it was going to be this heat where it started to kick on again. But ever since that set, there really hasn't been much else. There's 7 minutes on the clock.
So what stage of a heat? That's what I wonder. What state of a heat do you go, well, okay, time to stop sitting and waiting, time to get busy? That's the, I suppose that's the, I don't know what the prize money would be, but that is the question. And it's something that they discuss with their coach, I'd say, no doubt. And like you do a bit of coaching, Rich, probably, you know, different drills, 2-minute drills, 5-minute drills, 7-minute drills, 10-minute drills, 20-minute drills, just to be prepared for all those little eventuations. 6.5 minutes, 6.5 minutes. It's green first, blue second, white third, and red in fourth. Red, you require a 3.84 to go to second. White, you require a 2.51 to go to second. Blue, a 2.34 to go to first. So that's a situation for our surfers in the water, but they can listen, but there's not much action at the moment, waiting for that next set to come through.
And if you're at the event site or on the broadcast but live around this locally known area of Lennox Head, be sure to head down to Club Lennox Sports. Today they have barefoot bowls all day and it is free. They've then got live music between 3 and 6 p.m. Got Sunday seafood raffles from 4 to 5. The winner of the Gunther surfboard from 6 p.m. And then they've got a surf movie at 6 p.m. as well. So plenty on offer at Club Lennox Sports today and, well, every single day. Great to have them on board for this event. This, of course, would not be possible without all the amazing sponsors coming together, and it really is a community effort. It's one of those events that every single year just the community really get behind it and get on board. In the water, there is 5 minutes remaining. So surfers in that next heat, please just be mindful of the competitors currently surfing. We would hate for you to interfere. Pretty easy paddle out today.
Well, Britt, here we go. I can see the surface from the drone shot there. Is a bit of paddling going on. Look at this. And, Lachlan Smith is not giving any room to the local lad, Jack O'Brien. He's seen this little lump here, and he is going to pull the trigger on his third priority. And here we go. He's up and riding. Lockie Smith snaps it off the top, keeps the nose out of the water, and gets a turn in there. So that should definitely help his cause.
One big turn there for the surfer in red. That was Lachlan Smith. He had the urgency in that paddle. He really wanted that way with 3 minutes remaining. The surfers have spotted this line. Who is going to take off? First priority is with the surfer in blue, Mullen Harrison. He's having a look. Currently sitting in second place as we watch the replay on screen of red.
And how's that? Lachlan Smith Seagull at the end of that, but unfortunately just not quite out far enough to get an early entrance in there. So Marlon Harrison getting a bit of a turn in there, Britt. So that will, well, it's going to improve his situation regardless there. We'll see how the judges gave him a score for that. Wouldn't be surprised if he did move into the lead after that. 2.5 minutes remaining. And it looks like we might get a little surge of waves at the end of the heat.
So it would seem that it's, about a 17-minute wait between the bigger sets. If you're looking at it like that, there was one similar at the very beginning stages of this heat when the buzzer went off. And with 2 minutes on the clock, 2 minutes remaining, last of blue, Marlon Harrison, a 3.47 last of blue. So situation, blue now in first place, Marlon Harrison in first place. Jack O'Brien in the green in second place, looking for a 4.31 for first. Lachlan Smith in the red, you are in third. You need a 3.98 to go to second. And Joshua Levy in the white, you need a 4.84 to go to second. There is 1 minute 30 on the clock. First priority is with white. Second priority green. Third priority blue. Fourth priority red.
Well, the stage is set for the final minute of this heat. And it could be a little stressful one for some of the surfers there, just trying to manufacture a wave, or hopefully a wave comes to them. So it's not looking that promising out there, but sometimes these little swells just pop out of nowhere. Looks like all the surfers getting busy trying to get in the right spot. Surfers with priority are sort of becoming best mates of the ones without priority. 45 seconds remaining. "30 seconds. Are we going to see another exchange? "20 seconds. And all a bit of a wild paddling here. 10 seconds and preparing for countdown. Lockie Smith's going to have a look at this little one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rightio, we'll kick straight into the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And as we go to a break on the webcast, we've got a hand over. I think we've got Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew and Mr. Crispy Eye here, so we'll get them on.
I can't let you go, baby. I just want to tell you that. No, no, no. All of my friends say, girl, you better take care.
Special coming out of Lennox.
And he's finished better. That was the heat of the year
Oh, yeah.
at Maroubra with Joel Vaughan. Check it out online, replay that, and it's just air for air. Made the final, but couldn't because he snapped his
I
ankle
know, that was a shame.
and tendon. But he is back in the water. I saw him the other day at
Yeah.
Lennox.
Oh, well, that's good. I mean, it does, feet and ankles just seem to take forever.
Well, his younger brother's got the limelight now, so he's out there. 2 minutes gone, 18 remain. We're grinding through the Skullcandy. psychology for the mind game, strategy, coach. There's so many things, nutritionalist. But like you, to win the world title, Mum was a dance teacher.
Yeah.
The dance of the flamingo.
Yeah, well, she was a classical ballerina, and then went into jazz ballet, and she always used to say, you know, surfing's a dance, and I always, I just went, I went, that was my philosophy with surfing.
All right, welcome all those back on the web. World Surf League. This is the Skullcandy Pro Junior Men's Division. And again, Benzenata Cray in there in the white. A quick wave, a 3-1-7 and a 1. Harley Walters, one of the draw cards, who's been blowing it up in the Pro Junior and around the legs of state and in Australia. Manic Squires from Wollongong in blue. And again, Angus Owen in green. 4 minutes gone, and I'm joined with me, Wayne, Rabbit, Bartholomew. Welcome again for all those web viewers around the world.
Yeah, it's so awesome. I just love coming down here at this time of year. It's as freezing early morning starts, and then it just warms up during the day, fresh off shores, and the place is just alive.
Well, talking about alive, it's not just the seagulls. We have Vissla prizes with the kids. Grommets, get down there. We've got the boys' bull rush, and then we'll have the female bull rush to separate the boys and girls. But great prizes, thank you to our presenting sponsor. Thank you, Vissla. Some towels and Sisstrevolution hats and towels. How good's that, Rabs?
Oh, so good. And this is always a feature of the Skullcandy, the beach games, where all the kids, even the ones that are maybe a bit too young to compete, they can have a go and win a prize.
Well, look at this replay. Benzenata Cray. There's a lot of stuff going on. It's like Central Station. But see that kid in the Manly jumper? He's got a grandfather. None other than Rex Mossop.
Oh,
how about that?
The Moose.
The late. That's right.
Many.
That's why he's wearing that Manly with pride.
Yeah, many rugby league grand finals. He do.
And his
Rex
brother's
Mossop.
playing well too. His older brother, so Levi and his older brother, they are shredding for the Lennox football team as well.
Oh, unreal.
The state regionals.
Gosh, look how spread out these surfers are, Crispy. Like there must be like 300 metres, 200 metres separating red and is that?
Well, I'll tell you what, quick start, getting the gold is the young gun, Benzenata Cray. He's in the under 14s and under 16s. He's a young Grom from the northern beaches of Australia.
So he's in 3 divisions.
Yeah, 3-1-7 and a 1-0 for the young Benzenata Cray. It's under 16s. Harley Walters. Here we go. Manic Squires from Wollongong. Grabs.
Wow, Manic way to the south, and he gets a nice little peeler there. These kids are so spread out, they could actually surf the same wave without having any trouble with the separation. But it's going to be where the focus of the sets comes through. Seems like it'll be the telling point in this heat, because there is a massive separation. One of the biggest ones I think I've ever seen.
What would be your tip? Now, we've got a spread of the banks. Look at this replay. Manic Squires from Wollongong. The family watching down there. His mum and his dad's here, Nick. He's a current QS trying to get on the Challenger. Super coach.
Gosh, yeah. Such a good competitor.
I think he's driving trucks too, like Stuart Kennedy. So there's the afterlife after pro surfing.
Well, yeah. I mean, yep.
Big movers.
You got to just reinvent yourself.
Well, I'll tell you what, look at those images. Thank you to Skullcandy. The Pro Junior Men's. Look at these beautiful images. That is Lennox Head. I live just right at the back there behind the water tower.
Magical.
Would love to live at the front.
Oh.
But we've got the best view right now. And look at this view from the top. That is the reef.
Yeah.
Lots of sand. And all those seagulls waiting for those beautiful, yummy, little gummy fish.
Yeah.
Beautiful whales yesterday. One of the best whales live that our local drone operator for the Australian Lifeguard Service, and also Ben Aboudi, check out his Instagram. A big 20-metre southern right whale going north.
Wow.
With its albino calf.
Oh,
Mini Minky.
Mini
me.
Mingaloo.
Mini Mingaloo, that's right. All right, first wave of blue, 12 minutes remaining, 4.83.
Yeah, that's a handy score, and we see that Mannix has held his position up there. Of course, he'll have to give way to the surfer in white for priority, but the other two surfers yet to establish any priority because they haven't taken off in a wave, and basically because the sets haven't come through where they are.
Wow, look at that. That is a beautiful shape. That's a U.
Yep.
You seeing this?
Oh gosh, that's amazing.
They are feeding on some wood. That is probably some penguins, but check it. Could be the bait fish.
Yeah.
11.5 minutes. Harley Walters, you're in third. You need a 4.17. Equal third is Angus Owens. They've got neutral priority with each other, red and green. They need a 4.17 to move up a spot. They need a wave, a average wave, consecutive wave to move into second. To take the lead, they need a 4.84.
And it looks like there's a bit more action to the south. Yet another wave comes through. Now White's got a priority over Blue, but Blue has got it.
He's rolled the dice, and again, making a priority win, and he got priority 4. Just keep it under the skin, and he gets under that takeoff. It's going high tide too, so again, positioning so important. You would agree, Rabs?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, but it is a little bit of a throw of the dice.
Yeah, I was going to say, roll the dice.
It sure is, because, you know, you sort of, we had 4 competitors completely separated. If, you know, and as I said, a wave could come through with a big line and they could all take it because they'd be separated by a whole section. But Mannix here on his second wave is gone down the line, and it's a pretty handy ride, Crispy.
Yeah, I love that little progression floater to enable him to do that slash and just small wave prowess. And that's how important is small wave surfing, onshore surfing, even for you yourself, you know, former president and still on with Snapper board riders. Get out there when it's northeast out, Snapper and Rainbow, kids. What do you learn?
Well, yeah, I mean, you do learn a lot, I think, when the wind's a bit onshore. You know, you can really separate the waves, and you see the ones that draw off the bank, the ones that, you know, take all the chop and bump and lumps with them, and then the next ones might be cleaner, even in an onshore day. And another score coming in for Mannix, a 3.8.
Yeah, and that was gifted under priority 4, so a priority win.
Oh, yeah.
Putting himself in the position, the goal position. So Mannix Squires, situation extension, a 3.8, your last wave, a 4.83 for Blue. White is second, the young Grom. It's Big Ben. Ben 10, a 3.17 and a 1.0 for White. You need a 5.46 for Ben Zanata in White. Angus Owens had a fall off of 0.5, so this is the thing. 9 minutes remaining, priorities with red. Here we go.
Yeah, here's Harley Walters on his backhand. So he gets a nice 1-2 move in, and
love it.
I think we saw...
He had to move with the time factor, the pressure, and just to do those turns, get a wave. But he had priority, made a great choice.
Yeah. Yeah, well, and Angus Owen, the guy also who had not had a wave yet, he went left on that same wave, so they were separated.
Yeah.
Both on their back end.
Well, it's great to see Banks ABC come alive, separating the battle. 8.5 minutes. Here we go for Ben Zanata, the young Grom, with priority, and again, small wave choice, but has to build the house. This kid's won junior series. He's been all in the Oki Groms. He's all over every junior and high performance program we surf in New South Wales. He lives in the water, Rabs.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Chip sandwiches for lunch.
And see, there we see Angus Owen on his back end. That was his first wave. That was the same wave. He split the peak with Harley Walters.
All right, there it is. And Harley Walters worth the weight in gold. 6.5. Last a red, 6.5. Again, judges awarding what the criteria states. Really good wave, critical surfing. Those manoeuvres drawing off the bottom. We'll try to get that replay of red. 2 banging turns for the goofy footer from Ngari and now up your way at the Gold Coast.
Yeah, well, the judges have really gone, okay, you get that one big move with your board above the lip line, you're going to be rewarded.
All right, situation change. Blue in the lead. You need to improve on your 3.8. Harley Walters, you got a 6.5. You need a 2.13 to grab the lead or a backup to add some sauce. Ben Zanata Cray, you need a 3.34. Here's his Harley Walters replay. WSL, bang and twang. Yeah. Harley Walters doing his thing. 7 minutes remaining.
Okay, and Angus Owens has opened up now with a 4.33.
The game has begun. 7 minutes remaining.
Yeah, now gosh, they're all still separated. They're just trying to will a set wave to their position.
Talk us through 1978. Who won the NRL back in 1978 when you won your World Championship?
I don't know, mate. I used
I think
to.
it was Canterbury or maybe
I think it would have been.
It was Manly.
No, it would have been Manly.
Crusher Cleel.
Yeah, because we used to leave. It's different to now where they come and go. I'd leave in June.
Yeah.
I'd leave at the end of June, go to Bali, then in July go to South Africa, up to France, over to California, and spend a few months in Hawaii. And I'd leave in June, come home in like late January. So,
That's amazing. And how many events did you have? And then what did you see the winning ingredient for your world title win, which is amazing?
Oh, well, it was just top 3 results. It was just consistency. To any world title campaign's got to result in, even a fifth was a throwaway. It'd be top 3 results and then get the job done with hopefully with an event in hand.
All right, as our next heat comes up, the clock winds down. Under 6 minutes remaining. Situation, with priority, Manic Squires in blue. 8-6-3 combo needs to improve on a 3-8 to do some damage. You're never safe there too. Harley Walters looking for a backup. 2-1-3. He's in second. He's got to watch this man in green. He's got a 4-3-3 for Angus Owens. He now needs a 2-1-8. And Benzonata, the Grom, the Super Grom, a 3.34.
Yeah, well, you definitely, as you said, you're not safe until you get that backup wave. And there can be a little bit of a drought as we see young Ben.
Wow.
In the white, the Super Grom.
Lifting for the air rev.
5 minutes. Gee, he's gone. But he goes Harley looking. Is he going to get it? Yes, he is. So here's his backup, Harley Walters. So this is pretty clever of the young guy.
I love the speed. Look, one turn. There's the backup. Clinical.
And he doesn't need much to go into first.
Speed, bang.
Yeah, that was well done. And
I love the way he's selecting waves with the coping. And as we said, the critical manoeuvres, getting those critical points. And that's what the judges are critiquing around speed, power, flow, the controlled manoeuvres. But the ones that are riskier pay the bigger dividends.
Most definitely, as Harley on his first wave could attest to. And with the second wave, I'd have to say he's looking pretty good right now. That 6.5 really sits well. And there's a 4.67.
Look at this replay, Rabs. Talk us through. Look.
Well, he gets the speed. That's the main thing. And then the
speed.
one big move, again, the board above the lip line, not as critical as his first wave.
How's when it's offshore too? He's displayed that power. He's punched that pocket.
And he drove down. And then he drove out of it. And that's the key with the wind.
Just white stuff everywhere. A bit like the car wash when you're in there. And it's just, don't wind down those windows.
So Mannix has now moved into second spot. Angus Owens hoping for a wave to improve on that 4.33. He only needs like a 4.31. So a carbon copy of his first ride, that little backhand snap, will see him get the score. So this is pretty tight for second.
Red in the lead. Here we go. Benzonata Cray needs a good score. Good looking wave. He's taken with priority and bang. Nice little combo for the Super Grom. And here is heat leader. Keeping busy. Harley Walters red in the lead. Blue needs a 6.35 to move into the lead. Green, your third to stay alive for round 3. A 4.31 for Green and a 5.46 score to come for White, Rabs.
Yeah, White just got himself... that was White's best ride for sure.
Yeah. What are you feeling? With the criteria, yes, maybe in a junior series, but in the Pro Juniors, what do you think that is? And why?
Well, as I said, I do believe it was his best ride. I mean, he put it together well.
He's
going to get himself in position to really challenge here with that 5.37. That's a good score. He wasn't far off getting the score to get through.
Wow. There it is. A 5.37. He's literally... needs a 3.26, so he's 0.09 off the mark.
Yeah, just...
wow.
That's like one more tenth of a point, and he would have actually got the score to get him into second place. So second is wide open. Looks like Harley's got a bit of a grip on first place with that 6.5. It just sits there nicely in his ledger. 2 minutes.
All right, 2 minutes. Red in the lead, looking to drop a 4.67. Manic Skies, blue, you're second. You need a 6.35. White, you need from third a 3.26 and a 4.31 for green. Time the enemy, minute 45, but you can do a lot of things in 2 minutes. As
That's
we
right.
talked about. Get it done.
Well, Mannix has come down now to join a couple of the other guys because he's got priority and he's sitting in second. And we see White then
darting.
going way down the beach and just hoping beyond hope. Another one of those little peelers come through. And, of course, Angus, he's got that 4.33, so he's not far out of the picture.
Yeah, Manic Skies looking to protect.
Yeah.
White and green looking for the snatch and grab. 1 minute and 10.
And he's going for it. Mannix is going, I'll get this little wave here. Will it have an ending, though?
We're White downtown, but Manic Skies, nice little lift, air rev, little slide, or the cheese whiz. How'd you go? Did you do the cheese whizzes back in the day on the 20s or thrusters? The big thick ones.
Yeah, definitely did. You know, little 3.0s, little 360s.
Yeah, carving, like buttons, you and buttons.
Yeah, that was fun. And even before that, you know, when they used to, around about 1969, 1970, when they had those little pivot fins, they were doing those kind of twirly whirlies, like these
like the kneeboarders when
the
they spin the wind.
Spinners. It was unbelievable. The first time I ever saw footage of Bells Beach.
Here's a replay, 30 seconds, last of White still to come in. He only needs a small score. Green needs a 4.31, but blue needs to replace that 3.8, 20 seconds. This is going to be an interesting finish. I don't think blue's going to swap, but it's all about White, what he did on the inside. 10 seconds for all those on the web and here at Lennox. This one's going down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think he got this. I think
definitely hands left the rail. We are on hold for all those at home. Harley Walters, we can say, is safe and home to the next round, but that second spot held by blue. Score to come for White, score to come for green. And we will get back to that after this short break. We are going to count in the next one in 5, 4,
Welcome back, folks, to the Skullcandy Grom Open. And right now, the Pro Junior is well and truly flaring the round of 64. Matty Boyle out there in red. Jim Hill in the blue. Taji Turner in the white. Kalan Orchard in the green. And far out, mate. This is just amazing. I know that the swell isn't exactly throbbing right now, but it's clean. It's breaking. Got this beautiful offshore wind, crisp, wintry day. And as far as Grom canvases go, Bugs, they don't really get much better than this. I mean, they do, but they don't.
Yeah, it's perfect conditions. And surfers are definitely making the most of it.
Yep. So just checking out a couple little replays during the break. Jimmy Hill got this one for a 3.83. Kalan Orchard, he got a nice little section. And I love that wave. You could see just how trickly it was, and he still managed to get some sting in those punches off the lip. Just the one turn for Matty Boyle. So it was Kalan with a 4.5. First of green, a 4.5. Jimmy, in the blue, you scored a 3.83. And Matty, your first ride, a 2.67. Taj Turner yet to catch a wave. Oh, this is just so nice. Bugs, of course, all these pathways that we've been talking about. The end goal, mate, is the World Championship Tour. We've seen Tier 2, the Challenger Series, wind up in Bolito last night. And that's sort of, where these guys are keeping the eyes. They want to keep an eye on what's going on. But I love that the Challenger Series is only 6 events. I don't think you need more than that.
No, I agree. It's good. I mean,
Keeps it tight.
Keeps it tight, and it's not cheap to go around the world. A lot of these guys probably not sponsored, and they're having to raise the money to do these legs.
Welcome to heaven, Bugs. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
If you're from tuning in from anywhere around the world, this is just every single day. Every single day on the far north coast of New South Wales, dolphins, birds, and grommets. You can't avoid any of them. Snap. Wow. Jimmy's getting busy on this one, fanging down the line, multiple turns, and keeping the speed nice and high, Bugs.
That's what I liked. I liked how he kept the speed, kept generating enough speed to do, pretty solid turns.
Oh, my goodness. Synchronised dolphin swimming.
That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable.
And they're just tiny little fish swimming in there that they're just munching on rabs. And look at this. Are you kidding me? This is the most picturesque event I've ever seen in my life. Out the back, surfer in white. Taj Turner gets busy and gets moving. First wave of his heat. That's like
David
nature doco stuff, mate.
That's the David Attenborough.
Yeah, maybe we should start commentating like David Attenborough.
Blue Planet.
The surfer in white makes his way through to the inside, populated by many, many small fish. Look, dolphin surfing, mate. What? Pinch me, Bugs. Pinch me.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. There's so much happening down here at Lennox.
Sorry about my Attenborough impersonation. Not the best.
Oh, it's pretty good. Jimmy Hill, though. Wow, that score is going to really help him out.
This could be wave of the heat, though. Nice
Taj.
off the top.
Bang.
And I like the little bit of variety. It's really hard to get the tail up and over in this sort of wind. But then this wave from Jimmy, mate, rapid fire turns.
Yeah, this is the one I like.
Crack. And just big buckets, really using the wind to his advantage to throw that water around. Big thanks to the broadcast team for bringing us such beautiful images. It's just like sort of utopia for Groms, this joint. Did you check out, Bugs? Look, this is how fast junior surfing's come because of guys like yourself who knew that it had to be established. We needed to create, a universe where Groms were looked after and got that big game experience so they weren't just flying blind into the World Qualifying Series. But, mate, have you seen the VIP Groms area at this comp?
No, it's like a mini CT. It's done so well. I mean, that is the point of difference at this event. I mean, they always, for years always went, we're going to give them a full CT experience, full warm-up area, and they just do it so well.
Like exercise bikes, jacuzzis, ice baths, massage tables.
And
See that? Even the Dolphins are trying to get their hands on that Murph bike, throwing a few airs.
Oh, they're surfing.
Any cool dolphin stories, Bugs? I mean, I know you've shared your entire life with dolphins surfing. They've always surfing on those Queensland points with you. But
That's right.
any particularly magic memories?
Yeah, definitely. Just in the barrel at Snapper, like fully in the barrel, and just a dolphin like within inches of me, just cruising along next to me. That was probably the most magical experience I've had.
Wow. So actually sharing the tube with a giant mammalian.
It was beautiful, and it was actually a small dolphin. I think it was a young juvenile.
It sounds like the title of an Aesop's fable, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The rabbit and the dolphin.
Classic.
Sharing tube time.
Sharing the burrow.
Oh, I love that.
But there's also, some of those instances at J-Bay where, you get, I know this sounds ridiculous, but you get like 2,000 and 3,000 dolphins coming through. And that's a sight to see as they come around the point with a 6-wave set, and there's hundreds of dolphins on every wave.
And they've got that same thing that flocks of birds have, where they just all know where they fit in with that.
That's what blows your
that
mind.
big synchronised sort of and they're howling, mate. How fast do they go?
They're flying, and there was one really amazing semi-final, and it was Luke Egan and I think it was Taylor. It might have been Taylor Knox, and it was just so many dolphins. Like they were nearly not allowing him to get waves.
Yeah,
you know? It was just so amazing.
Full local flex.
Anyway, Pierre Tosti took a photo, and it was just in the arrival of the digital age, and before that it was like photographers getting the right light, then going to the dark room, then getting the film, and then sending it to the magazines,
Yeah, it was a process.
You'd see it 3 months later.
Yeah.
This was like, the photo was taken, and the next day it appeared on the front page of the New York Times.
Wow,
and thousands of dolphins on a wave with a surfer.
That's so cool, man. That's so cool. That must have blown your mind, Bugs. Like you say, in your era, it was all manual focus. So first of all, just even getting that right is a skill that
that's right.
No one really even comprehends today.
No, you had to get that right. Like, you'd be in Hawaii, you'd get a barrel off the wall, and then you'd come in and they go, well, a cloud came over right then.
I know. 9 minutes 40. 9 minutes 40. Situation. Blue in first with a 6 and a 3.83. White in second with a 7-point ride. Green in third with a 4.5. Green needing a 2.51. And red in fourth with a 2.67. And a 2.67. So red needing a 4.34. Red a 4.34. 9 minutes to go.
Yeah, that one set that came through and Jimmy Hill got the 6. Taj Turner got the 7. That is the telling blow in this heat so far.
A couple of big uppercuts there from the surfers in blue and white.
God, one wave, it puts you in second spot, but it has been a bit of a wave-starved encounter out here. Even though we've got a couple of high scores, we've got a couple of guys that have been starved of waves.
Yeah, well, there's only one surfer to rack up the 2 scores, and that's Jimmy Hill. So a 6, be feeling good with that in there. In these conditions, a 6, you're not going to throw that one away. And he'll be looking to just get rid of that 3.83, lowest of blue, 3.83. Yeah, Nat Young told me a story about surfing in a barrel with a dolphin once.
Yeah.
And he took it a little step further than you, Bugs. He said that they actually made eye contact.
Yep.
And he felt some sort of cosmic transition take place in his life at that moment.
Oh, yeah. No, I believe that too. I mean, I won't mention that we had a chat.
Yeah, you did chat. Was he speaking English or were you speaking dolphin?
I was speaking gibberish.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not too many sports in the world where the peak moment can be shared with a wild animal.
No, well, we've seen some amazing footage from right here in the last few minutes. I mean, that was incredible, those synchronised dolphins.
That was amazing.
It was as good as it gets. You can wait, cinematographers wait 2 months at a location to get a shot like that.
That's right. And they really did, didn't they? Every single tweak of their bodies
was
in
perfect.
perfect union then. It was amazing. And then, just a little bit of a cherry on top, just in the bottom left of the screen, the surfer comes into play.
That's a highlight reel.
Yeah, I'll have to get hold of that. Big shout out to the photographers who have done a wonderful job on this broadcast. And, of course, the stills photographers as well. Heath Dog Smith getting it done. And some beautiful water shots too, Bugs.
Yeah, the water shots are amazing.
You know, we talk about Hall of Famers and characters from the elite ranks of surfing, particularly in those early formation years, but goodness me, mate, the photographers. It was almost like
they were legendary.
characters on steroids. Or
oh, gosh, you had amazing characters in the world of photography. And, you know, some of the guys that were going back then are still, Jolly and Dan Merkel, Dickie Hoole.
Marty Tullemans, there's a name.
Marty was a classic photographer.
Peter Crawford.
Oh, yeah, he was. PC was. He'd ring me and say, "Look, I think it's going to happen." I'd go down to Sydney just to get little Av.
Oh yes.
Little Av was his pet. You know, he came from DY, but Little Av was his.
Well,
favourite.
it's just such a, there's not too many little reefs on those northern beaches where you can just park in the exact right spot. Takeoff's always there. You know where it's going to tube, and water shots, that's like a gift.
And it's just that perfect swell direction it needs to really do it.
Love LA.
Yeah.
Got a few good photos out there, actually.
Oh, yeah.
6 minutes remaining, 6 minutes. Taj Turner in the white, you have taken the lead with that last ride at 2.83.
Yep.
White in first. And Jimmy Hill now in second, needing a 3.84 to move back into first. Kalan out there in the green. Green, you need a 5.34 to move into second. And red, you need a 7.16. So just by getting that 2.83, Taj has made life more difficult for third and fourth by leapfrogging second place. The requirement goes up, Bugs. And we're going to see, you can see a bit of movement here. There's some nice little lines.
Yeah, well, time is ticking away.
Look at that for a bloody artery cement. That's clogger, mate. Here we go, surfer in green, Kalan, and he's getting busy. Nice first turn, big snap. Gets a little jam in here, and a bonus. See, the only trouble, Rabbit, if you're going to be hypercritical, which we are allowed to be because, we're in the position of having microphones in our hands when no one else does, is the speed, mate. Sometimes you got to work so hard to get your turns in. And you can lose a little bit of that down-the-line speed when the wave's a bit gutless. But aside from that, pretty good effort.
It was a good effort. I mean, we've got this incoming tide, and that wave just didn't quite stand up on the bank, but he just kept, generating manoeuvres, without speed. But, he got the volume of manoeuvres in. Let's just see how the critical nature of it goes.
Yeah, here's the replay. You can see, even from the get-go, this one just isn't quite getting steep on the bank. It's constantly in that little lully vibe.
Yeah.
But the turns, to Kalan's credit, are solid.
He got 3 turns in. So he got a 3.93.
Yeah, that's about right. That's about bang on.
On the scale of things.
So last of green was a 3.93. Not enough. 5.34 green. You need a 5.34 to move into second. Red needing a 7.16. Jimmy Hill out there in the blue. You've got a 6. Your lowest scoring ride blue is a 3.83. And Taj Turner, you got a 7, mate. And your lowest scoring ride is a 2.83. And when you see that, Rabbit, you just know. Having a 7 in your back pocket it's like finding a little $2 coin on when you're hungry for some chips or a go on the pennies, mate.
It sure is. Yeah, that's a gem.
Well, how good is this? Oh, hey, I don't know if there's many parents out there with sensitive teeth, but just block your ears for a second because there's an ice cream eating comp on pretty soon. And all that does is give me, like, nails on a chalkboard feelings for the feelings I've got. That's why you always got to clean your teeth, Groms. Look after your pegs. Big shout out to Dan at Lennox Gelato. I get my coffees from there. I get my hokey pokey from there. I do love ice cream, Bugs. You an ice cream man? Were you a Ben and Jerry's or a Haagen-Dazs guy when you used to go to the islands?
The Haagen-Dazs.
Yeah, mate. Lennox Gelato is unbelievable, by the way.
We had to actually, force Gary Kong Elverton off the chocolate chip Haagen-Dazs.
Who's getting to just... You could see it starting to gather.
It was
in certain
gathering.
areas on his body.
It sure was.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes. So pressure is building here. The screws are turning. And this is where you really see what these Groms are made of, mate. Needing a score. And it's just tense. For someone like Taj Turner, even though he's sitting on a 7, he's still got a 2.83 in his pocket, so he wants to get rid of it. Yeah. Jimmy Hill in second, mate. He's trying to get rid of a 3.83. It's Green. He needs a 5.34. Red needs a 7.16.
Yeah, Matty Boyle's just had a bit of a shocker as far as getting waves out there. He just hasn't been able to pick one up. He's only got a 2.67, and now he needs the best wave of the heat to get through. It's 7.16, and there's only time for one wave. He's
got priority. That is the weapon he's holding on to.
Yeah, he needs a really good wave coming through. So this is going to be a pretty tight finish, but Kalan Orchard, he's the guy that only needs a 5.34.
1 minute to go, 1 minute. And a big thanks to Lee Bar Board Riders running the barbecue over there. I can see Tone, our co-contest director, and Skullcandy engine room legend, just absolutely getting the artery cement hard at work. He's got the mixing truck out and he's just blocking it up with all that excellent bacon.
Oh.
I always love it, Bugs, whenever we start chatting about your career, and food is always
Not
near the
far
top
off.
of the conversation.
Yeah,
mate.
there was a lot of eating contests back in the day. Lots of eating contests.
23 seconds. And what is going to happen here? It's looking very quiet.
And of course, if they weren't eating it, they were throwing it.
Yep, it was either food, smashing it, or smashing other people with it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, congratulations to Taj and Jimmy, Kalan and Matt, unfortunately eliminated. And we're going to have a quick break from the Skullcandy Grom Open. We'll be back in a minute as we count down the next heat. 5, 4, 3.
And welcome back to those surfing on the web. This is heat number 7 of the Pro Junior Boys. I'm Lillian B. Young here with Terry Tapatis. And what's the forecast for today, Terry?
Good morning. Oh, yeah, it's still morning. Good morning, Lillian. The forecast is the bacon and egg rolls at the Lee Bar 10 are totally offshore, and so is the surf. We've got the high tide happening in about half an hour to an hour's time. We've got about half to just over a metre of swell. It's a long period east swell. There's supposed to be a little bit of a boost in at the Savo, so yesterday Arvo it really did, so it's looking pretty good. Westerly winds and a light northerlies late in the day. I'd say probably like yesterday, might be a bit of a carbon copy. Maybe we'll get the northerlies probably, unfortunately, maybe for the last few heats, but they're not that strong. And yesterday, though, we got a real surge in swell right on the afternoon. It was probably the biggest conditions we had all day in the afternoon when the wind came up. But at the moment, we've got a pretty good heat out there. Who's in it, Lillian?
So we've got Willis Druma in the red, Creed Smart in the blue, Oscar Salt in the white, and Tumar Cameron in the green. And taking out that last one was Taj Turner, followed by Jimmy Hill in second, Kalan Orchid in third, and Matt Boyle in fourth. So still early stages of the heat, 16 minutes to go, and we've got one score up for red, and that was a 4.83.
Well, a nice early start there for Willis Druma. So, and we're going to see Willis's wave here, and here he goes, that surfer in red. Willis, he cars it off the top. Now he's pumping down the line here, got plenty of speed, and a nice succinct, sweet finish there, and rode out with a bit of comfort there. So Willis Druma opening with a 4.83, and I do know that most of the surfers that have had success in today have got into the action pretty early and really got moving and got some waves. I found the sitters and waiters have often sat and wait and sat and sat. Sounds like Horton hatches the egg. I don't know if you've read that. That was my first book I got given when I was a little bubby for my christening. I still got it. Horton hatches the egg. Not Horton hears a who. That's way newer. But anyway, 15 minutes remaining. Enough Dr. Zeus. Coming up next, you've got Tim Bain, Charlie Brooks, Baxter Hurt, and Hugo Spindler. Hugo Spindler. Great name. I love that. Hugo Spindler. Sounds like he should be really well dressed and like have some sort of bling on or something. I don't know. That's just the vision I'm getting. But yeah, Lillian, notice you're dressed to the T's there. But you have forgotten your Vissla flannel. The Vissla flannel is amazing. Thanks to Vissla, of course, for supporting the event and for giving me the Vissla flannel. I love my Vissla clothes. They're so comfy.
I may not have the Vissla flannel on, but I am caked all up in the surf mud to protect me from the sun.
Yeah, so I've got the surf mud on it because in the morning here we get that full glare, so I've got the surf mud going as well. So pretty good heat, this one. Oh, look out. Rightio, just under 13 minutes remaining. It's still Willis Druma with the 4.83, the only score so far of the heat.
There we go. We've got the heat replay of Creed Smart there from Coffs Harbour. Waiting for that score to come through, and we'll give you all an update. But it is red in the lead, blue in second. And that wave of blue came in at a 2.83 tapper.
Well, a 2.83. Well, Creed Smart now has a score on the board. Willis Dreamer a score on the board, so the other serves will look to get something on. And the way it's been with this long period swell, we sort of have like no waves and then lots of waves. So, oh, look out. They were just like a bunch of meerkats sticking their head up there, and they've spotted something going, and look at them all move. It was like action stations. And, well, of course, white and green do have priority over the rest of the heat. So, looks like it's a big paddle there from Tua Cameron, and he's up and riding off the top, the young Byron Bay Blaster. And didn't get any more of that one. So that's the opening wave for Tua.
Here we go. There's the replay of Tumar Cameron's last wave, and I was going to ask you, Tapper. So, what's the theme for Tapper's trivia tomorrow night?
Surf trivia. There is one round which is for all the brainiacs out there. The last round is just normal trivia, but it's for the brainiacs, the last round. So it's brainiac normal trivia for the last round. But there's 4 other rounds all to do with surfing, but music, movies and television, all that, but a lot of surfing-based theme, as we see Tua Cameron with another wave there. So that's on Monday night. Now, folks, if you want to get there, they've already got a few locals booked in, but if you want to come along, it's going to be a fun night. So book with Club Lennox. Get a table book because it's going to, they say their normal trivia just is chock-a-block. So make sure you go and book a table and get set for it'll be a night of fun. 7 p.m. I think start, or around about 7 p.m. So you need to get there 6:30. Check out the great meals at Club Lennox, and you can do that and then have a quick game of trivia and test your brain with fun and games.
Or even tonight, we've got a couple good ones. Barefoot Bowls.
Oh, look out.
All day. We've got live music, 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. And we've got Sunday seafood raffles.
Oh, I think might have to go there. We could have a seafood feast back at the unit afterwards.
Absolutely, as we have another replay of Tumar Cameron. For those surfing the web, thanks for tuning on in. We'll wait for that score to come on through. But what is your favourite seafood, Tapper?
Prawns, crayfish, and bugs. And ocean perch.
Yum.
Yeah, all of those above are pretty yum.
Oh, look at that too. We're drawing the winner of the Gunther Vaughan surfboard tonight.
Yeah, I saw Gunnar wandering around here. He's actually looking quite fit. I think he's been on a training regime or something. Good. Looking fit as a Mallee bull.
And a surf movie tonight at 6 p.m. I wonder if that's Vorno's movie, the greatest surf movie of all time.
I wish it was, because I missed it. I had to do my trivia night on the Gold Coast when the premiere was on at the Cooley Cinema, and Vaughan reckons I'd lose my mind if I saw it. But we've got some scores here. Tua Cameron, he's got a 3.83 and a 1.5, so he's in the lead. Willis Dreamer, a 4.83 in second. And Creed Smart, a 2.83. Oscar Salt yet to get his first wave there, so he holds priority now. He can have the choice of any wave, and of course, you'd say Oscar will probably be waiting for one of the better waves to come along. But 8.5 minutes remaining, so Oscar Salt now back to an 8.5 minute heat. Okay, 5 minutes till the ice cream eating competition. Look out as we see Blue up and running. Oh, Lil, you've missed out again. You missed the pie eating. Now you've missed the ice cream eating contest.
You know what? They were both my ideas as well.
And you know what? They know how good you are, so they're keeping you away so the kids can win something. Because I know you were just number 1 seed for the pie eating contest, and I reckon seeing how you destroyed my tub of ice cream, I reckon, from the Lennox Gelato, I reckon you'd go pretty good in the ice cream eating comp too.
I know. You know,
That's
I
such a
might have
sound
to
of
take Crispy
disappointment.
off on that next heat off. But I'll keep on. I'll give the kids a go.
Yeah. It was such a sound of disappointment in your voice then. It was like, oh, I can't go in the ice cream contest. But anyway, here we go. That's Willis Drew. I reckon he might just make it in time for the ice cream contest as well. So some of these Groms in the heats, or probably the Pro Juniors, I'll probably go in and go in the contest anyway. Just under 7 minutes remaining, and a couple of scores coming in from the surface. We'll give you those updates once those score comes to hand. Just on 6.5 minutes remaining, and once again, a big shout out to the Ballina Shire Council. What a great Shire Council, and awesome work they're doing around here at Lennox Heads, and especially supporting the Skullcandy Grom Open. And here we go on the replay for those folks at home. That is the surfer in blue there.
Yeah, that's Creed Smart, actually from Coffs Harbour. So his sister's also in the Pro Junior, Rosie Smart, as well as we have the replay of Willis Droomer as well. Nice little reverse there. A little bit of pop on that one.
Well, Willis Droomer has gone into the lead, so surfer in red, a 4.83 to 2.87. Creed Smart, I think we're still waiting for a wave for Creed there, so I'll get you that update very shortly, I know. So, okay, just waiting for another score for Blue to go in there by the looks. Okay, well, Creed Smart is in second, a 3.9 and a 2.83 to 3.9 there, his last wave. So he's in second. Tuma Cameron with a 3.83 and a 1.5 needs a 2.91 to go to second. And Oscar Salt needs a combination of scores to 6.3. 5 minutes remaining. Wow. It's gone a little bit silent this heat.
Goes so quick though, doesn't it?
Certainly does. Of course, for the people that are in front at the moment, it's taken heaps of times. So, Blue, you are in second. You need a 3.91 to go to the lead. Green is in third, needing a 2.91 to go to second. And White needing a 6.73 for second. 4.5 minutes as the time keeps ticking on. So what's your favourite activation out there, Lillian? Like I'm guessing, I'm just going to have a guess, I'm saying the Murph bikes. Is that your favourite activation?
I like the Murph bikes, but I'm still wishing I was doing the ice cream eating challenge. I'm not going to lie. I'm definitely not going to be able to live that down, especially if they've got the pavlova flavour there as well. I forget what flavour I tried last night. I'm pretty sure it was...
So you had ice cream last night as well?
I did.
Oh, wow.
I did. I've been eating ice cream every night, actually, on that Pro Junior diet.
Have just ice cream.
Ice cream, eating bacon, egg rolls, ham, cheese, toasties every day. Mum actually rang me up yesterday and grilled me about my eating habits.
3.5 minutes remaining. Next heat are starting to make their way out. Just stay well clear of surface in the current heat. And wow, Oscar Salt, I suppose I can believe the patience because it's not really breaking that often, but he's holding firm, and I suppose this far into it, you really got to wait for that good one.
So just under 3 minutes remaining. It is Red in the lead with a 4.83 and a 2.97. Blue in second, looking for a 3.91 to go to first position. Green in third, looking for a 2.91 to go to second. And White still yet to get a wave, looking for a 6.73 to advance to the next round. 5 minutes remaining. 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 5 There is 2 minutes, 25 seconds on the clock.
We're not far away from the ice cream eating competition as well as that. How dare they put the barbecue and the smoking barrels right behind the commentary booth, and it just wafts through with a westerly wind. It's just like Tantalus being tantalised.
I can smell their special barbecue sauce from here.
Oh,
And it stays in your mouth for like 2 hours as well. Like because I think I ate something sweet yesterday and I could still taste the barbecue sauce.
Oh, barbecue sauce. 2 minutes remaining. Wow, Tilma Cameron needing a 2.91. Oscar Salt needing a 6.73 to go to second. Creed Smart is in second, 3.9 and a 2.83. Only a 3.91 to move into the lead. And Willis Dreamer sitting pretty with a 4.83 and a 2.97. 90 seconds remaining.
One minute remaining. It is red in the lead. Blue in second, looking for a 3.91 to take first position. Green in third, looking for a 2.91 to go to second. And white, Oscar Salt, looking for a 6.73. There is 40 seconds left to go in this heat.
Okay, 30 seconds. Might ask the whales to do a quick drive-by and throw a bit of wake out there. Bit of whale wake. 20 seconds.
Ten seconds. And we're going to count this one out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, those surfing on the webcast, we're going to cut to a quick break and we'll see you not long after the break. Rolling into the next one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Taking out that last one was Willis Dreamer in the red. Creed Smart in second.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
And welcome back to those surfing on the web. I'm Lillian B. Young here with Britt Nicol, and we are going to be commentating heat number 8, of the Pro Junior boys. But taking out that last one was Willis Droomer and Creed Smart advancing to the next round. Tulmar Cameron in third and Oscar Salt in fourth. And out in the water, we've got Hugo Spindler in the green, Baxter Hurt in the white, Tim Bain in the red, and Charlie Brooks in the blue. Here's Tim Bain up and riding from the Sunshine Coast, making his way to the inside here. We've got a couple quick scores in. 16 minutes, 20 seconds to go. This is day number 4 of the Skullcandy Grom Open / Pro Junior, presented by Vissla and Sisstrevolution. And how are the waves looking out there, Britt?
I tell you what, I think the boat that went past earlier might have created a little bit of a wake for these surfers, because there is not much happening. It's been pretty lully, Lil. It's continued to get a little more inconsistent throughout the day, but I'm sure it'll start pulsing again, hopefully throughout this heat. And that is just part of what happens with surfing. And, well, look on screen there to the broadcast viewers. Yesterday it was a pie eating comp. Today it's an ice cream eating competition. And that just looks messy, doesn't it, Lil?
Who said that yesterday? The ice cream eating competition with the hands behind the back. Look at that. I think I'm going to have to start paying rent for the ideas, I think. But there we go. All the Groms having a good time there.
Don't look at the Grommy next to you. Get stuck into your own. You're going to waste time by looking at what's going on next to you.
You know,
someone's just licked the plate clean.
I'd be eating the competitor next to me's ice cream as well, helping them out. Just getting all the ice cream I can into my gob. And couple first scores in. So first to Tim Bain, a 5.0. First to Baxter Hurt, a 3.6 and a 2.07. Green with a 3.5. So it is White in the lead. Red in second, looking for a 0.67 to go to first position. Green in third, looking for a 1.51 to go to second. And Charlie Brooks still yet to get a wave. You need a 5.01 to go to second. But well, look at all the cameras coming out. Look, filming for the gram, all for the gram.
The Grommies are absolutely loving it. Look at that Grommy there. He's just grabbing ice cream off every single other kid's plate. He cannot get enough. There he is. Look at him on screen.
He's taken my tactics. That would be me if I was down there. But yeah, make sure if you get some content for eating the ice cream, tag Skullcandy Grom Open on Instagram at Skullcandy Grom Open, and show us your ice cream faces and your clean plates. I want to see who won this one, actually.
It might have been that Grommy right there on screen, I reckon. Tell you what, they gave it a good nudge with 14 minutes on the clock. We are, of course, still in the men's round of 64. Heat number 8 of the WSL Pro Junior here for day number 4 of the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla and Sisstrevolution. It is all happening. This is the biggest Grom event in Australia, if not the world. And look at it. There's why we've got things like that happening. It's not just the surfing, but all the Grommies.
You know what, Britt? Look at all the haircuts throughout that whole video. We've got mullets there. We've got some bowl cuts. Oh, this kid's got ice cream up his nose.
Surfer up and riding. That is the surfer in blue, Charlie Brooks. Great couple of turns there. So wait for those scores to be locked in. With 13 minutes on the clock. At the moment, it is Tim Bain in first place with a 5 and a 1.07. Baxter Hurt in the white has a 3.6 and a 2.07. Hugo Spindler in the green has a 3.5. We're just waiting for the score for the surfer in blue. We watch on screen there. Little Oshia Curtis getting stuck right into the ice cream.
Oh, look there. We've got Terry Tapatis as well, the Flano boys.
Good for a chat. I actually just saw that surfboard. It's got a big ding straight down the side of it. It's one of the competitors. They're hoping to get it fixed before he has to compete again on Tuesday.
But, oh, that last score of Blue, a 6.17. There you go. Blue in the lead, Charlie Brooks. I'd like to see that replay. It is Red in second, looking for a 1.18 to go to first position. White in third, looking for a 2.48 to go to second. And green in fourth, looking for a 2.58 to advance to the next round.
Well, we've looks like we've got a little bit of ding trouble here. So have we got? Oh, we got a local ding repairer around because that looks like a bit of a shark too. So we've got to have this board ready by tomorrow, have we?
Yeah, tomorrow or Tuesday morning at the latest. Monday preferably.
Looks like a shark bit it, but I think he had a little bit of an altercation.
Yeah, you know, drop in and nose of the board's railed up the underside of his board, and so we want to get it repaired ASAP. If there's anyone out there that wants to make Sunday wage, please come see us.
Well, there you go. Grommets needing boards repaired. Dads always get left holding the bundle anyway. But that's what happens here at the Osgrom Cup. Gotta love your Skullcandy. And we'll be back with you soon. I'll catch you in the waves.
Thank you, Tapha. So, yeah, I did actually have a good look at that ding down there earlier. So if you've got a ding kit or is there any local repairers around the area, make sure you make yourself known because we do have a Grommy with a pretty big ding in his favourite board and he's wanting to compete in his semi on Tuesday. So watch the replay on screen. That's the competitor in the blue, Charlie Brooks. Took a bit to get going, but once he did, he made the most of it. 2 nice turns linked straight together. Good flow, no downtime. The 6-1-7 for the first of blue. Charlie Brooks, that takes him straight into first place, just off the basis of that one wave. As we approach the halfway mark of this heat, just over 10 minutes remaining. Blue in first, red in second, Tim Bain with a 5 and a 1.07. Surfer in red chasing a 1.18 to go to first. That will change because the current heat leader is up and riding, locking in his second score. But I can tell you that white backs to hurt in third place. You're chasing a 2.48 for second. And Hugo Spindler in the green, you're chasing a 2.58 for second. It is a beautiful day here at Lennox Head for day number 4 of the Skullcandy Osgrom Open presented by Vissla and Sisstrevolution. Clear skies, clear water. We've still got a few little lines pulsing on through, but all Grommies making the most of it. Lucky they're Groms. Make it look good.
There we go. So blue, you are in first position with a 6.17 and a 1.8. Tim Bain in second with a 5.0 and a 1.07. You are looking for a 2.98 to take first position. White in third, looking for a 2.48 to progress to the next round. And alongside Surfer in green, looking for a 2.58 to go to second position. There is 8 minutes 45 seconds to go. And coming up next, we've got Eli McDonald in the red, Eden Hassan in the blue, Sol Grenling in the white, and Cade Martin in the green. So that's a heat you're going to want to stick around for, those surfing the web. So did you know, Britt, lay-bar actually started in the 1980s?
Well, that was well before your time and even before mine.
I wonder if it's before Tapper's time.
No, certainly not. He's well and truly older than the 1980s. But lucky for the surf mud, making him look a little younger.
Yeah, using that as foundation. I did see a bit of a glow on him when he was on that interview there. He's, you know, the sun reflecting off his face a little bit, making it look a little bit shiny. So
nice and radiant.
Yeah, better than any makeup products I've ever seen for sure. Get onto the surf mode, but make sure you head on over to the Lee Bar tent and go grab yourself a sausage snag or a... What'd you have for lunch, Britt? Bacon egg roll.
They're actually set up where the Smoke and Barrels is, and I bought myself a bacon and egg sandwich from the Lee Bar crew, supporting them as they support us and many others with this event. Yeah, if you're a bit peckish, be sure to head over there. Grab a sausage sandwich, steak sandwich, bacon and egg sandwich, a popper, can of soft drink.
Saw they got some hash browns up there too.
Yeah, they've actually got a bacon and egg sandwich with the hash brown on it. Pretty good combo.
Yum. I had a popper from there before, an apple raspberry popper. Made me feel a bit like a Grom again.
Nothing better than a popper, hey. It makes you feel like a little kid as you go into primary school. But out the back, that's a surfer in red, Tim Bain, putting together a nice couple of turns. He's looking to replace a 1.07 from his scoreline with 6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes remaining. We'll wait for that to be locked in. Will it take him to first?
Yeah, I used to envy kids, Brit, at school when they had their frozen poppers in their lunchbox and you do trade-offs. Oh, that looks like the surfer in blue. Current heat leader up and riding. Green utilising priority on that one. So some synchronised surfing there.
Dusty, okay.
And Red had a look further down the line, but opted not to take off. It looked like it was going to be a really good runner, but just the surfers maybe a little too deep. And well, if you're looking for Australia's leading e-bike, be sure to check out the Murph Electric Bikes. Tapper, take it away. I know you're down there.
Thanks, Brittany. Here I am down here at the Murph Electric Bike tent with Mitch. And Mitch, what's going on here down at the Murph stand?
We're just showing off a few of the bikes for the comp. So we just want to get the word out and get everyone to see how they work and take a few for a test ride. We just want people to see our bikes really and see how good they are.
Tell us a bit about the bikes. What do they do? I know we can. You can ride them and all that, but how's the advantages with them?
Oh, the advantages are fuel, parking. You're always going to get beach parking. If you hook up some surfboard racks, you can get straight to the beach, jump off, lock it up, straight in the water. You don't have to worry about parking, so there's no stress. And just fun. You don't have to deal with traffic. You don't have to deal with road rage. You can make your own road, get to the beach as quick as possible and out into the surf.
Now, they got pedal assist, so between the pedal assist and the battery, how long can you or how far can you ride on one of these bikes?
On average, you'll get about 60 to 70 kilometres out of each charge, so depending on hills and things like that, but yeah, usually about 60 to 70 kilometres, so you can pretty much get to Ballina, North Wall and back to Lennox maybe 2 to 3 times on one charge. And we've got the young Dusty there. Of course, I don't know if Dusty's in it, but we've got a competition. Someone can win a bike. Yeah. So best air for the competition judged by the judges will win a Murph Mini.
Oh, so a Murph Mini. But Dusty's going to have a bit of a run here. You ready to give it a run for us, Dusty? Okay, give it to it, mate. Here we go. Dusty's out on the Murph bike. And there he goes. He's off riding into the... don't hit the crowd, whatever you do. We don't need to see, but the Murph electric bikes. Join the electric bike revolution. No car parking hassles when you got a Murph electric bike. And I tell you what, you can get. Where can you get the Murph electric bikes?
So we're based up at Tweed Heads at Arimba Drive. So we've got a shop up there. This is only a small amount of the bikes that we have. So if you ever get a chance to come in and take a look, we've got a lot more bikes, a lot more colours. You can take them for a test ride, so you can just see what we have. So yeah, everyone come into the Tweed Heads store and check us out. Or jump online and we've got everything online there for you as well.
Hey,
there you go, get online, get down to the store, but check out the Murph electric bikes. Hey, join the electric bike revolution. No car parking hassles, get to the beach. We'll catch you in the waves. Thanks, Mitch.
Yeah, thank you,
Surfers
Tapper.
in the water. There is 2.5 minutes remaining. 2.5 minutes. Waiting for scores from red and white. Charlie Brooks has a 6.17 and a 4.23. So situation, blue in first, red in second, green in third. Hugo Spindler chasing a 3.58 for second. Baxter Hurt in fourth, chasing a 3.98. So with 2 minutes on the clock, White chasing a 3.98. Green chasing a 3.58. Red in second, blue in first. First priority is with red. Second priority blue. Third priority green. Fourth priority white.
Here we go. We got a couple paddles out the back here. We got red on the left. That is Tim Bain, currently in second position. 1 minute 30 seconds to go, and I believe Charlie Brooks still riding on the inside of this one on the right hander. That was some nice spray there. Little claim there too, Britt.
Well, he is the current heat leader, looking to drop a 4.23 as his low score, with just over 1 minute on the clock. So it's interesting to see that the competitor in green also took off as well, and red as well. So 1 minute remaining. So this will get interesting with 50 seconds. Last of blue, a 6.57, last of blue. Red's also got a 5.03. You see the replay on screen, so 30 seconds. Blue in first, red in second. Green in third, chasing a 6.03. White in fourth, chasing a 6.43. So the requirement has been extended for third and fourth. So smart play there from both first and second with 15 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds. Counting this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Counting in the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And for the viewers
out in the water, we got Eli McDonald in the red, Egan Hassan in the blue, Sol Gremlin in the white, and in the green. Number 9, in the blue, Africana in the blue, Tom Whitman in the white,
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Welcome back to the broadcast for day number 4. The Skullcandy Osgrom Open presented by Vissla and Sisstrevolution. We have the WSL men's division in the water. Pro Junior. Round of 64, Heat 9. Sol Grundling on screen. Here's the replay. Carves around into the pocket. And he managed to get a second one. So he's locked in a 4 and a 2.33. The surfer in white. We also have Eli McDonald in the red. Eden Hassan in the blue and Cade Martin in the green. Green up and riding on his backhand. Hits the top on that one. Manages to make it down and get a second. Even had a little bit of a look back. Surfer in blue out the back. Eden Hassan. This is a bigger looking wave. Getting the work done out the back. We'll wait for those scores to be locked in with just under 16 minutes on the clock. White having a look. Sol Grundling staying nice and busy. So these surfers would have been watching and also watching the lulls that have been occurring over these last few heats. So they're really having to capitalise on those waves when they come on through. And well, if you're looking for a pick-me-up, be sure to head over to the Wide Open Road Coffee Van. Tapper, we know you're down there. What have they got on offer?
Oh, what haven't they got on offer? What they've got on offer is my favourite, caffeine. And I'm here with Lucy from Wide Open Road. And I know you guys do coffee and stuff, but what do you actually do, Wide Open Road?
Pretty much go to events around the Northern Rivers with the coffee van. We make gluten-free brownies, gluten-free cookies, and yeah, just pop-up things, weddings, parties, anything really. Open to all and everything.
2 songs from 2 different Australian bands, Wide Open Road by the Triffids and Weddings Party, anything, a band that do anything. But yeah, so you've been looking after all our crew with caffeine. What is the most popular coffee or drink that you've been doing?
100% at this event, it's been our deluxe hot chocolate with whipped cream and marshmallows on top. I think that's been the Grom's favourite.
And I think Lillian B. Young has probably had about 90% of those, but our co-commentator here. But so if anyone wants to get in touch with you to have you at their event, how do you do that?
The best way to get through is Instagram. It's kind of what I use the most, wideopenroad.caravan. Send me a message on there and yeah, I'll reply pretty fast and see if we can come to your event.
No worries. So go to the Wide Open Road here or get in touch with them if you've got an event and you want some great coffee. And I'll have a large almond flat white, please. We'll catch you in the waves.
We have some scores being locked in. So update with 13 and a half minutes on the clock. It is Sol Grundling in the white in first place with a 3.17 and a 4. Eden Hassan in the blue in second place. You locked in a 4.67 for your first wave. Eden, you're looking for a 2.5 to go to first. Eli McDonald in the red, you are in third. You locked in a 3.53 for your first wave. Surfer in red chasing a 1.15 for second. And Cade Martin in the green, you locked in a 2.73. You're searching for a 1.95 to move into second. So really early days. If you're looking at the scoreboard right now, first priority is with green, second priority blue, third priority white, fourth priority red. Just under 13 minutes on the clock. This is, of course, round of 64, heat 9 of the WSL Pro Junior. As we watch the replay on screen, this is Cade Martin on his backhand. This is the 2.73. So I feel like he got a little hung up on that first turn and then had a look back at Eden Hassan, locking in this 4.67. So stronger turns out the back, bit of a bigger wave. And Sol Grundling answered straight back. The 3.17 here, putting it up and over. Eli McDonald, this is his 3.53 on screen. Those small waves, but Grommy's still well and truly being able to put the board up and vertical and getting some pretty good turns.
There we go, live action out there. That is green up and riding. Cade Martin on the backhand. And I was going to say too, Britt, it's super good seeing these young Groms, given the pro junior surfers that are on their way out to the QS has given them a bit of a run for their money, going, hey, look who's coming up next. So just under 12 minutes remaining. It is white in the lead. Blue in second. Looking for a 2.5 to go to first position as we have that replay for Cade Martin in the green. Nice couple of turns there. We've got a couple of dolphin activity out there. So it is, we'll wait for that last score of green to come on through. There we go, last of Cade Martin, a 3.93. Oh, there we go, red and blue. Blue utilising priority on that one. That is Eden Hassan, wow. Making his way all the way to the inside. That was one of the bigger ones I've seen today. So I'll wait for that score to come on through. I reckon there could be a situation change. Still waiting on scores for green and red. There is 10 minutes, 25 seconds to go. Coming up next, we've got Dane Henry in the red, Ash Jenner in the blue, Tom Whitpain in the white, and Casey Lane in the green. That's coming up next, so make sure those on the web tuning in, make sure you stick around for that one.
Well, look at the scoreboard. Last of blue, Eden Hassan, a 7.83. Last of blue, a 7.83, and he has separated himself from the pack on the scoreboard. So Eden Hassan in the blue in first place with a 7.83 and a 4.67. Eli McDonald in the red, you have a 4.73 and a 3.53. Surfer in red, you're chasing a 7.78 for first. Sol Grundling in the white in third place. You're chasing a 4.27 for second. And Cade Martin in the green chasing a 4.34 to go to second. First priority is with white. Second priority red. Third priority blue. Fourth priority green. 9 minutes on the clock. And Tapper, who have you got down there now?
Rightio, well, thanks, Britt. I'm here with Tony O'Brien, part of the Brains Trust of Lebar Board Riders. And, mate, I've got to say, congratulations on another stunning event, one of the best events in the calendar, mate. How does it all come together with Lebar Board Riders?
Yeah, it just doesn't appear. A lot of hard work, a lot of committed committee members, the community. You know, leading up to the event, the committee meet pretty much nearly every week. You know, with about 6 weeks out, you know, everyone's got their designated jobs, and you know, and we couldn't do it without the support of the local community. You know, you were here, I think, when we were setting up on Tuesday. We pretty much had every builder in town building the structure here. You know, we had plumbers, we've got, you know, the local bakery, we've got the local ice cream shop, you know, Club Lennox, you know, feeding everyone as well. So it's a community effort.
And it's pretty awesome too, the council get involved as well and support you as well and really get behind the event. It seems like it's the whole of Lennox Ballina area is just 100% Skullcandy Osgrom Open.
Yeah, absolutely. The council love this event. It's probably one of the biggest events in the Shire. So yeah, they support us financially, but they also support us, you know, with the planning, and you know, they'll put in submissions on our behalf as well. So big shout out to Sandy Jackson. I don't know what her official title is, but yeah, Sandy's unreal. All the staff there are unreal. You know, they came down the other day. Shane Willebrand, who's one of the managers of Outdoor Spaces, you know, he said anything else we can do. They're just so supportive of the event.
Well, get behind Lebar as well, mate. What a great history Lebar Board Riders have too as a club, mate. Tell us some of your up-and-coming Groms and, of course, ones you've had in the past.
Well, let's talk about the past. guys like, James Wood, Adam Melling, who else have we got? Jock Barnes, Adam Melling, I think I mentioned him. The list goes on, and up and coming. I mean, the good thing is we've got so many good junior girl surfers, which strength, and they surf in the boys divisions, and I think that's why we've got such a strong girl base as well. But, there's some great young kids coming up through the ranks.
Well, once again, Tony, congratulations. What a great effort. I think you deserve a big lie down for the whole club after this, mate, but an awesome event. And once again, congratulations to Lee Bar board riders and the local community for putting on such a great event.
Yeah, thanks, Tap. Cheers.
Well, there you go. Back to you, Britt and Lil in the commentary booth. Catch you in the waves.
Thank you, Tapper and Tonya. This is a massive community effort. A big thanks to Lee Bar board riders. This, of course, would not be possible without them. And be sure to head over to where the smoke and barrel setup is, because they are still looking like they're running their barbecue. I did have a bacon and egg sandwich earlier, so we catch up on the replay. Just one there for Eden Hassan, but 5.5 minutes. 5.5 minutes remaining.
I'm not sure if you saw Eden Hassan's backhand wave before Brit, but that was a 7.83 for the surfer in blue. So blue in the lead. Still waiting on last scores for red and white. And there has been a situation change. Last of white, Sol Grundling, a 7.5. Last of white, a 7.5. White now in second place. There is 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. So Eden Hassan in the blue in first place with a 7.83 and a 4.67. Sol Grundling in the white in second place with a 7.5 and a 4. Surfer in white searching for a 5.01 to take first. Eli McDonald in the red, you are in third place. Red, you need a 6.78 to go to second. And Cade Martin in the green, you're searching for a 7.57. First priority is with blue. Second priority green. Third priority red. Fourth priority white. There's just under 4.5 minutes remaining. And a reminder to those competitors paddling out in that next heat, be sure to steer clear of the surfers currently in this heat. We would hate for you to interfere, so please just sit wide of those surfers. So just like that, some good scores being locked in. It was only a matter of time. Eden Hassan, Sol Grundling making the most of those sets that just rolled on through. This is, of course, heat number 9 of the men's round of 64 WSL Pro Junior. Day number 4 of the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla and Sisstrevolution. It is a spectacular day here in Lennox. Clear skies, clear water, still a few waves around. The Grommies have been ripping and, well, plenty of action around the event site. Three minutes remaining. So it is blue, Eden Hassan in the lead with a 7.83 and a 4.67. Sol Grundling in second with a 7.5 and a 4.0. You need a 5.01 to go to first position. Looks like Sol and Eden are having a good little chat out there, actually. But red in third, looking for a 6.78 to go to second position alongside Cade Martin. In the green, you are looking for a 7.57. There is 2 minutes, 20 on the clock. First priority blue, second priority green, third priority red, fourth priority white.
And look how far south they are moving. Got a couple of surfers having a look. White and blue splitting the peak. Well, they're already in first and second. They certainly want a spot in that next round. Just over 1.5 minutes remaining. That leaves green and red out there. First priority is with green. Second priority red. 1 minute 30 remaining. Reminder to those surfers in the next heat, please move away from the surfers in the current heat. We are approaching the 1 minute mark. 1 minute remaining. Situation remains the same. Cade Martin in the green, you need a 7.57 to progress. Eli McDonald in the red, you need a 6.78 to progress. Sol Grundling in the white in second place. Eden Hassan in the blue in first place with 40 seconds.
"20 seconds. Grom's doing some balancing workshop on the beach on the yoga ball. I don't want to distract her, but we got 10 seconds remaining. Looks like red and green having a look at this one. And we are going to start counting this one out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Those on the webcast, thanks for tuning in, and stick around. We'll be doing heat number 10 of the junior boys. Counting the next one in 5, 4.
Off because he's in a heat. Alrighty, joined here, welcome back, Rabbit Bartholomew, world champ, 78. Never gets old. The Eternal.
No, definitely winning world titles never gets old. A few Masters ones, I mean, it's good fun. Good fun.
We're in heat 10, Rabs. Ash Jenner, welcome back all those online, the webcast here. The Skullcandy Pro Junior Men's still grinding through all the way to round of 64 to heat 16. We sit in heat 10. Ash Jenner from, Bede's mate.
Yes.
Ethan Ewing's mate.
North Stradbroke, Dane Henry. Gosh,
Straight out there like he's at cylinders. Is a 5:07 for blue.
Yep.
Shout out to the Jenner family.
This is a stacked heat.
Dane Henry, Kingscliff, the whiz kid.
Yeah.
Tommy Whitpain, one of Tapper's good mates. From Burleigh Board Riders. He's going to cause some pain out there. And Casey Lane in green, the underdog.
Yeah, Casey would be the underdog. It's a pretty star-studded lineup.
Well, nice little replay. There's Ash Jenner just grinding through his first couple of waves. Nice little quick couple of minutes just to, get the cobwebs off the rails, get a couple of points on the board, set the scene. 2.57 and a 2.5. Good start for blue.
Yeah, so he's got the 5.07, but it wasn't done in one wave. But that turn he did, excuse the pun, but it looked quite crispy.
Talking about crispy, look at this. One of my first surfboards, a local motion. And look who walks along the beach. Lazy Sunday. It's Gunter Ron, ladies and gentlemen. If you go to Club Lennox tonight, you can win a brand new Gunter Ron shaped board. How good is Club Lennox? How good's the talent pool of our best shapers? You've ridden some, you know Gunter for a long time.
Oh, I love Gunter boards. They're fantastic. I've
Some of my best
I've
too.
still got a couple.
My single fins
Still got a
won
couple of big guns
state
there.
titles on my single fins too. I've
Yeah.
got a replica of the 73 Gunter single fin,
Oh,
and it's
unreal.
still grinding and shining.
Oh, yeah. So that goes to show how long Gunter's been in the game for. So Dane Henry just got a quick one. A pretty solid move, a 3.5, so that's the high mark.
Hey, we're talking about Surf Report. You know, offshore breeze. It's going to lessen a bit this afternoon. It's going to drop down a bit, which is great. But the falling tide, we're sitting on a high tide at about 12:30. So just past us a 1.7. So that's why it's a bit sleepy. As the tide turns, that big pot, hopefully those new swell lines, 10-second period, starts to bump up like it did yesterday, Rabs.
Yeah, well, that's promising. 10-second period. That's
west-southwest. So a bit of a tip in.
Yeah, a bit of a glancing blow. But, you know, just only needs a little bit more, but definitely needs probably a little bit more to keep breaking through the high tide, yeah?
Hey, talk us about just situation update. Dane Henry on the board, 3.5. 3.5. First wave of Dane Henry in red. You go to second. First wave of blue, 2.57 and a 2.5 for Ash Jenner. You are in the lead. Casey Lane, just early days, a 0.73. There it is. Big shout out, Corey, our event coordinator here from Surfing New South Wales, doing a great job bringing the World Surf League all together for this Skullcandy Pro Junior Men's. All right, 5 minutes gone, 15 remain. Blue in the lead, Ash Jenner. Looks to drop a 2.5, his second best. Red, you require a 1.57, a small score to grab the lead from second. That's Dane Henry. And Casey Lane, a 0.73, needs a 2.78. And Tommy Whitpain with priority 1. He's looking for a 3.51. Wait for the red-headed goofy footer. He's going to attack these lips on his backhand, I reckon.
Yeah, he just he had to give way to a surfer there. Casey Lane got a wave and just was caught behind the whitewater, but it kind of held Tommy Whitpain off that wave and ended up being a non-scorer because instead of floating over the section, getting the one big manoeuvre, he tried to get down the line, but just wasn't able to get around that section.
Hey, Robes, you've been getting some waves at Snapper?
Well, it's been a pretty small June.
Yeah.
There wasn't much. I think the whole East Coast was probably one of the flattest dunes on record, I reckon. There was just no swells, which is very unusual.
Well, we've got the maintenance all up to scratch. The grass has been,
yeah,
it's back looking green and cut. Even the edges are done. Waiting for that next swell.
Oh,
the
yeah.
sand's here.
Yeah, the sand's everywhere.
Dolphins, whales.
Now
and
that's
how
one of
beautiful is it? The albatrosses.
Yeah, it's all happening. But that is one of the features along this northeast coast and southeast Queensland is when we have those years where we don't get that 10 to 12 foot swell, the sand just keeps coming and building, and that's what we've got.
It's exciting. I look forward to the next swell, and hopefully it's when the westerlies are still here as well, or the sou'westers as we go into spring.
Yeah, absolutely. Those beautiful, crisp early mornings. You got to get it done early. You usually get the afternoon onshore.
Hey, we talked about next generation with your kids, and you got Oki's kids, and also now we're seeing dual citizenship. As we see live action, this is Casey Lane. Here's the first turn, nice little backhand whip, and then just nice little foam climb. It's the score. It may take in a second, but we talked about Saimaniwa. She surfs in the Gold Coast, and she has the Japanese-Australian citizenship representing the country, looking for the streams to the Challenger Series or the QS pathway. And then one that's taken your note, and again, ripping, he won the Surfing Australia Aussie online, and that is Lex O'Connor, the Swede.
Yeah, well, that's right. His mum's Swedish, and obviously he's eligible with, he'd have dual citizenship.
Done the ISA.
And ISA, he'd be eligible to surf for Sweden at ISA level. And of course, this is happening all over the place because Dave Davidson's son Brandon, his mum's Indonesian. You've got kids there with Japanese mum, Australian dad, English mum, and we have in Australia. So they get to develop their surfing, and here's Dane Henry, and one of the standout surfers in this division.
Looks so loose. It's a small wave, and he just maintains that speed, and it's like he dances, he plays with it. Turning something average into gold. Stand by for last or red.
Yeah, that should be pretty much the best wave of the heat so far.
All right, last wave of green, 277. You're in third. You need a .74 currently. Surfer in white, no wave yet. You got priority. Time on the board, 11 minutes. Tommy Whitpain waiting for that gold. Has priority 1, priority 2 to blue. And situation change. Dane Henry's in the house. He's on top.
Yeah, he's on top. That 417 just boosts him into first place. So a 417 at 3.5 for Dane. And Ash Jenner still sitting on those pocket 2, mid 2s. Yeah, so it's an interesting development what's going on, because they learn to surf and they get very, very good in Australia, but they're eligible to surf. And the pathway to the Olympics, you think about, obviously, we've got
there's different streams. That's right.
Next year, they're too early for that. But you think about LA in 2028, probably Trestles or Huntington Beach.
Yep, and then 2032 Brisbane, representing in your country for your country.
And that's, I think, a really interesting thing. You probably got a Brazilian situation where you got a Brazilian father and
Sol Grunley.
Yeah, that's right. So there's plenty of international dual citizenship going on, and it's just it is what it is. It's a new development in surfing, and these developing nations are going to find a pathway into the Olympics, because that's part of the whole thing with the surfing charter, is to have a lot of nations in your charter, and I think as the time goes on, the Fernando, they'll expand the format, so it's a bigger field.
Yes.
Not just the WSL guys, and not just the guys.
And like teams like the ABB or the Teams Challenge.
Well,
there's your.
I think that's the next step. Really is national teams.
All right, 9 minutes remaining. Still holding priority 1 with no waves is Tommy Whitpain. We saw this with Oscar Salt before, didn't get any waves, so he'll need to move in white. He's looking, he's standing on his board. It's like Ash Jenner got his quick waves, a 257.25, needs a 5.1 now to grab the lead, or drop a 2.5 for blue. Green, you need a 2.3, and white, you need a wave, a 5.07 off one wave, or a 5.07 combo to grab second. Dane Henry in the lead in red, 4.17 and a 3.5. Blue second, green third, white fourth, with priority 1, 8.5 minutes remaining. Again on tonight, head to Club Lennox, our great sponsor of the Skullcandy Pro Junior men and women today on Super Sunday. Live music 3 to 6, Rabs. The seafood raffle 4 to 5. How expensive seafood's, by the way.
Oh, wow.
And then the Gunter Ron, you can put the Gunter Ron under your arm. One lucky chap will get there, a guy or a girl. The winner's drawn tonight, and the surf movie with their new board as well.
Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, good on Gunter for donating that board. It's a pretty special prize for someone to walk away with.
I might take some cash down and offer the hot cash for the Gunter board.
Well, we've got a situation where it's only sets. We've got one of the competitors, Dane Henry, has moved down to the middle.
Look at
He's sitting there by himself, but
he's on bank E. They're on bank A.
That's right. And I'd say there's maybe 150 metres in between the three over there, Dane down here, and of course he's got 2 waves under his belt, so it's not as risky as when you come down. We saw a couple of earlier competitors sitting down here,
Yeah.
I mean, Harley...
and it worked for Harley. Stuck to his plan.
It worked for Harley beautifully, but others have been caught out. You know, there's really like 3 different areas where the waves are coming through.
Well, there's even, as it gets bigger, there's been multiple peaks up and down, and it's about the tide
And
really
here's a
scooping
surfer.
up. Here we go.
On forehand.
Casey Lane going left, as a Goofy does, and nice slash, and again, nice top turn, looking to race down to seal the deal, and yes, he does.
Yeah.
Stomps, controls that final turn.
Yeah, that was a pretty neat little ride for mostly all
I'm
rides
feeling
out
the
there.
gold. He potentially could take the lead. He's definitely going to go second. There's Dane Henry bumping up the priority chain. Priority now with white still. Priority 2 blue. Priority 3 to red. This is Casey Lane's replay. Rabs, run us through it.
Yeah, well, he's on his forehand. You know, the goofy footers, they'll always find a left somehow.
Left
and
of
a
it.
couple of nice little snaps here, but it's this last turn here that he really waits for, and his timing was great. He instead of trying to squeeze, 2 more in, he just went for one big turn at the end. I think that paid dividends.
Time of essence. Didn't push it too much. Didn't miss any moments.
No.
That's all in the timing. Speed, power flow, critical manoeuvres on the critical part of the wave.
And he gets the highest score of the heat so far, a 4.4. So that just ups the ante a little bit. Ash Jenner now pushed down to 3rd place. Oh, Tommy Witt.
He's got to move.
He's
Here
got
we
to
go.
get going. He's been a bit selective, but you
Wow.
can't say that. It's just really he hasn't been on the spot when the waves have come through the lineup. There was one wave I think he could have gone, but it would have been a risky one. There was a surfer on the inside section.
Well, tide right now, just past us. Priority 1, the white. Priority 2, blue. Priority 3, red. Priority 4 is with green. The last wave of green took him to second. Situation change. Green is now in second, a 4-4, and now needs a 3-2-7 to grab the lead off red. Red leads, green second. Blue, you require a 4-6 to make the round of 32. Day 5 tomorrow. And Tommy Whitpain, you now need a 7-1-7.
Yeah, well, see, that's starting to get away on him a little bit now.
Yeah, he's got to paddle, he's got to select, he's got to make a decision. He
Well-
will move on this. Look at this.
You think he'll make a move on this one?
The goofy footer. Rabs, he's paddling. He's
Yeah.
going to roll this one with priority. Here we go.
He's going to have to get going too, Crispy.
From Burley, Tommy Whitpain up and riding. Nice first turn. Draws off the bottom. Big turn. A nice little drift to the fins and doesn't stick that rock and roll. And there we go for Dane Henry. Behind the squeals the deal as Ash Jenner. 2 turns.
2 turns.
Rapid fire like the game.
Okay.
The pinball.
Yeah, there's 3 surfers in motion there.
Yellow flag is up.
And
the 3-ball
there's another
shooter happened.
surfer. So all 4 surfers, this is a great exchange. Casey Lane here trying to, move into first or hold on a second. Or,
That was a great spread. So
Yeah.
let's go back to it. Priority was with White. He took his wave. He had the best selection. They can't interfere with him. He sticks his turns. He got his second turn. He drifted a bit, stuck it, but the third turn didn't complete. Let's look at it again.
Yeah,
Took it with priority. Bigger wave.
Bigger wave, and this second turn here, did he get it control? Lost a little bit of control there, but he was really going for it.
Dane Henry, number 2. Nice little
no.
air web, whips around. This is Ash Jenner with priority 2. That's how he could take the wave off Dane. He gets that shoulder round, but Casey Lane, he's going insane. Bang, and then gets that second turn. Coming off the back of that, he's on point.
He is on point. So, Dane Henry...
All right, situation. Tommy Whitpain, your first wave of 577. So loving that drift on the replay. Awarding those 2 big turns. That was great. Now needs a 1.4 under priority 2. 1.4 for White. Ash Jenner pushed from first at the start. You need a 4.6. 4.6 for Ash Jenner. I wonder if that last score's dropped in yet. I think score to come.
No, there's a wave coming in for both Casey and Ash Jenner, but Dane Henry has come in with a whopping 6.5. And we see Tommy Witt looking for...
I'm going to wait, but I'll tell him. Tommy Whitpain, you need a 1.4, but there's a score to come for the surfer in green. 2.5 minutes. What's important? Priority 1 the red, priority 2 white, priority 3 blue, priority 4 to green. And there it is. Situation change. Ash Jenner, he has gone to the lead. Last wave of Ash is 6.4. Blue goes to second. Green goes to third. A 4-5-8 for green to stay alive, and 2 minutes remaining. White, you need a 3-2-1. Green, you need a 4-5-8 to stay alive. Blue in second. Red in the lead.
Well, are we going to get another set? I know Tommy Whitpain absolutely, desperately needs. And
Well,
yeah,
this is a humdinger.
yeah, it sure is, because look at that. Dane Henry is 6'5", Ash Jenner is 6'4", and their backups there. Dane Henry edges Ash Jenner on the good backup score, a 4.17 compared to a 2.57. But there's still a little bit more action out here. Here we see Dane Henry.
The whiz kid selects the set. What's he going to do?
He went for another little air rev, but this time didn't pull it off. But he by
blocked.
taking that wave, he basically stops his opponents getting on. Here's a
Wow.
critical wave.
Critical turn. Just manages one. Only needs an average score, Rabs.
Very interesting.
Under the bookcase. You got the middle. He
Yeah.
needs the average score. We won't say the number. The judges are in their soundproof booth. Priority. And this, look at this replay.
Yeah.
Important. A minute to go.
Boom. Board up there and above the lip line. That's important.
Only needing a small score. Stand by.
Yeah.
Tommy Whitpain. Casey Lane needs a 4-5-8. Blue, you need to drop a 2-5-7 to improve. And red, well, you're in the lead. A 6-5 and a 4-1-7. Dane Henry leading a charge. 35 seconds. White needs the score to go above that small score required. 30 seconds.
Yeah, I don't see much more happening in this heat.
One turn. It was a nice vertical turn. He didn't go lateral. He went vertical.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to come right around the number.
Holy to Burley Rabs.
Yeah, it looks like he might get it.
Burley, head board riders, 10 seconds. Gets the nod. White gets the score. We're going to count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so Tommy Whitpain needed a 3-2-1, locks in a 3-6-3. Ladies and gentlemen, he took that, and Dane Henry fly through to the round of 32 in 5, 4,
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Welcome back to the Skullcandy Grom Open. The Pro Junior Division is underway and a huge heat in this round of 64. Heat number 11, Bodie Williams is out there in the white. Benny Lawrenson is out there in the red. Coda Killorn in the blue. Jack Reagan out there in the green. It's Vaughan Blakey and the 78 world champ, OAM, Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew, joining us down at Lennox Head. Oh, this is such a privilege, Bugs, to be sitting here with you watching the next wave of Aussie talent rip in. And here's what happened during the break.
Yeah, well, here's Coda. And he gets himself off the goofy footer, but it was Bodie Williams. This is Bodie. This is his second wave. His first wave was an 8-1-7.
What?
Yeah.
8-1-7 for first of Bodie Williams.
Blue buckets. It was just massive spray. I couldn't believe how much spray he was, generating on such a small wave. It was a phenomenal ride. It was like seconds after the heat began. 8-1-7.
Wow. And, it's not a bad tactic to just get out there and just, get the hustle on early. Get a score on the board because it has been a bit inconsistent. And here's a little replay of Benny Lawrenson's wave, mate. Geez, this kid's come a long way in the last few years. And we first saw him really make a statement in the Usher Cup, your World Teams Challenge up there on at Snapper Rocks.
Yeah, that was 2 years ago. Benny came along with no one had ever heard of him. He makes the final of the individuals, and it was a massive field of some of the best club surfers in Australia.
Unreal. 15 minutes already, 5 minutes gone. Oh, jeez, it goes quick, Bugs. I can't believe it. But yeah, Benny Lawrenson, my favourite thing about Ben was he has the most impressive teen moustache you have ever seen. It's a real wispy, thick, good, solid teen mo, mate. Not everyone can pull off the teen mo, but he can. Looks great.
Oh, that's amazing.
So 14 and a half minutes remaining. Bodie Williams with that 8.17 and a 4, Bugs. He's backed it up straight away. What a heat.
Yeah, well, that's on this high tide, a 12.24 total so far would have pretty much won every other heat.
That's it. And Benny Lawrenson, the man we were just talking about, he from Noosa, 5.5 and a 4.5. He'll know what to do with gutless waves because the sunny coast, God bless it, when it gets a cyclone swell, it fires with the best of them. But a lot of the year is spent making something out of nothing.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. You got to go around the corner a little bit.
You do. Coda Killorn out there. First wave of blue is a 4.33.
Yep.
And Jackie yet to get going as we see a paddle here. Movement from Benny Lawrenson, the goof. And here he goes, Bugs.
Yeah, he goes straight into his backhand repertoire. That wave, he looked like he was really trying to wind it up. The wave, it didn't really cooperate too much, but guarantee that the top 3 spots so far are 3 solid goofy foot surfers.
Yep. Mate, one of the great things about the Skullcandy, as you can see here from this drone angle, that is an iconic landmark in Australian surfing. That's Lennox Head in the background. The village, which you can see starting to the top right of your screen, is one of the most committed, deeply rooted surf towns you have ever been to. And being that, it has lots of local legends and a lot of community support. This event has a lot of community support, mate. Lee Bar Board Riders are running the barbecue right behind, so they're raising money for their club, which is a 50-year club and a real institution in this area. But also Club Lennox, which is just over the back, the Bolo, epic joint, backs this event, official venue of the event. And they're going to be giving away some surfboards, the Savo, and we're going to be catching up with Gunter Ron, the legendary South African expat. Is he Australian now? I don't know if he's got his citizenship, but he should have. He's been here for long enough. But what a legend, eh? He's shaped for the best of them. Sunny, Shmoo.
I've got a few Gunter guns sitting at home that I just pull out from time to time because they're just such special boards. I mean, he knows how to make a lot of guys can make a good 6.2. It's a whole lot different making a great 7.6 All right, 8-2.
Big time, mate. But those shortwave boards from around this area, well, I used to have a lot of town and countries back in the day when Gunt was there, and they were sick. But once he started getting into his own thing, that was awesome. We crossing over? Out the back, surfer in green, Jack Reagan, and oh my goodness, so we're going to head over to the left because Bodie Williams has found another good section.
He sure has. Bodie is just a power pack surfer. He's got he's a big frame guy, and he is absolutely throwing buckets.
Well, he keeps finding the lefts, which is unreal. All right, we're going to throw it down to Terry Tapatis, the legendary voice of surfing. He's got local legend Gunter Ron to tell us a little bit about tonight's board giveaway.
Yes, here I am with Gunter Ron here. Gunter, tonight someone can win one of your custom boards, or one of your boards at the Lennox Club Lennox there, mate. You're still shaping boards, and great to see.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't give it away. It's stimulating and yes, soothing to the mind. I'm not sitting on my backside. I'm trying to go surfing after my knee replacement, should I say. And yeah, keep on doing what you do best, I guess.
And who are some of the guys? You've still got a fair few crew that surf your boards as well. There's
a few. Well, we do Timmy Patterson's boards as well, so some of them surf for me in that sphere, you know. Kaylin Orchard, and I do boards under my name for Travis Barkhuizen from WA, and Coda Kilorn I do boards for, apart from other people, you know. We all throw a hand in now and again. They try other people's boards and stuff, you know. It's a common thing.
Mate, what...
Until they get to the big time.
Okay, mate, what drew you to Lennox Head?
The surf, mainly. I mean, back in the early 70s, before Bali, everyone came to South Africa. And, you know, we had a lot of Californians, a few Hawaiians, East Coasters, and plenty of Australians come. And a few of them, especially those from the Central Coast, I knew a lot of them talked me into coming here. And we saw the movies, The Hot Generation and Evolution, and George Greeno's movie, and, you know, it showed Lennox and Broken Head and stuff, and I thought, yeah, that looks nice. It's a lot warmer than Cape Town, where I was from. Cape Town, serious waves, cold water, the wetsuits were very bad. It was pretty heavy duty, you know.
Well, mate, pretty lucky for someone tonight. They can go down to the raffle and win that board. A definitely collector's item. And, mate, congratulations on such a great career in making surfboards. I've seen a lot of people that surf your boards really well, mate. So congratulations on a great career, and great to see you're still shaping boards.
Thanks, I appreciate it. And I count myself very lucky to have gotten into it, because there was an industry starting here and I knew about it, and I thought Byron Bay Lennox is the place to come. So that's what brought me here.
I'm just going to throw the cat amongst the pigeon, or maybe the rabbit amongst the pigeons. You have nominated Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew as the new CEO for the WSL. Is that right?
Yeah, well, a big part. You know, either or, just to have a big say, because he had the vision and he got it going to the dream tour that it was, and it's kind of gotten diluted. So we're trying to, you know, I'm trying to get him back to doing what he does very well and get the tour back to where it belongs.
That's awesome stuff, Gunnar. Congratulations, mate, and get down to Club Lennox and get a chance at getting aboard by this man, legend shaper, legend Blake. Well done.
Thanks, Tapper.
There you go, Gunnar. Ron, back to you, Rab and Vaughan.
Oh, how good to hear from Gunter Ron. What a champion. We're going to touch back on a few of the things mentioned in that interview by Tapper. Thanks, Tap. As we see Benny absolutely unleashing on this thing. I mean, there's nothing there, Rabbit. And he's just going to town. Definitely got stuck into a Red Bull or something before the heat. Or maybe some yoga or breath work. It's hard to know these days what the kids are into. But one thing's for sure, mate. They're well prepped. And they know what to do. Jackie boy just getting a little caught behind there, but that last wave of Bodie Williams, the left-hander, Bugs. We knew it was going to be a good score because he unleashed 6.83. White, you have an 8.17 and a 6.83. Red in second with a 5.5 and a 4.5. Still some scores to come. Waiting on one from Coda and Jack. 7 minutes remaining. But Gunter, mate, what a lord, eh? Just there's some good, world-class shapers, world-class surfers, world-class people who have found home up here on the far north coast.
Yeah, they made the pilgrimage in the early 70s and just never left.
Never left, mate. Why would you?
Why would you? I mean, but the Gunter story is fantastic, coming from Cape Town. And, you know, he saw all those movies, you know, the George Greeno movies, Most Limits of Pure Fun, and The Hot Generation.
Yeah.
You know, watching Nat Young surfing out at Lennox, and of course, then Albie Fowles. I mean, just the movies of that era were timeless. And they influenced a lot of people, and they made the pilgrimage to Lennox, and gosh.
What was the most important film for you as a Grom? What was the one that just you went, that's me? I'm
5 Summer Stories.
Oh.
Nah. When I went to the Capitol Theatre and watched James Jones, Al Chapman and Sam Hawke surfing on Big Monday at Pipeline, I went, I don't know how, but one day I'm going to do that.
One day, mate, on there. 5 minutes 40 to go. 5 minutes 40. White in first with a 8.17 and a 6.83. Red in second. Red, you have a 5.77 and a 5.5. Green, Jack, scores in 3.47 and 2.4. Green, you need a 7.8 to move from third into second. And blue, Coda, you have a 4.33 and a 1.37. Blue, you need a 6.94 to move into second. And we're right down into the meat of this heat.
Yeah, that 5.77 for Benny Lawrenson really sort of tied up second spot for now.
5 minutes remaining. Yeah, that's a real good insight, Bugs. I think we've all got a surf movie that just changed our lives.
But, you know, the other thing about those great old surf movies was the music.
Oh!
The music.
Rock and roll, my brother.
All stolen.
Yeah, of course. No one was paying royalties.
All pirated.
Yeah. Free ride. Yeah, geez. Yep. Storm Surfers is one that I used to watch. Because my old man was best mates with Stickman and Dick Hull. They used to travel the movies up and down the coast.
That's right.
And mate, we got access to all those movies as little Groms. And so we were kind of getting schooled on the good stuff way before our time, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, well, for me, I mean, it is an insight. I mean, yeah, 5 Summer Stories, you know, it was an amazing movie. I mean, mostly about Hawaii, obviously, but, you know, Jerry Lopez at Pipeline. But that Big Monday sequence of Al and Sam Hawke and James Jones, you know, it was massive second reef Pipeline. I still remember sitting in the theatre just so in awe of that, you know, I think they were the only 3 out as well.
Yeah.
And it was just, it just for some reason had its profound impact on me.
Well, mate, 3 minutes 30. 3 minutes 30 to go. Green looking for a 7.8. Blue looking for a 6.94 to progress. Mate, the 2 movies that changed my life. The first one was All Down the Line with Tom Carroll. It was a Paul Whitsick movie. Tom Carroll at, same deal. It's just second reef, first reef, like 1988, around that time, where he was just invincible at pipe, or beginning to become invincible. I think he had a 3-year run there where he was just unstoppable. As we stick here with Jack Reagan, looking for a big score, floats the boat that way, fizzles on him.
Wow, 4 goofy footers, four hot goofy footers in the same heat.
Yep.
Is pretty amazing.
But mate, I saw that at Kempsey RSL, and it just Tom Carroll could not be beaten for me after that. And then the very first ever VHS surf movie I ever owned was Filthy Habits. And I don't think I've ever spent more time watching the same movie, over and over and over again. And then that was followed by Pump, which had the iconic lip-syncing performance by yourself of Born to Be Wild by Steppenwolf.
No, that wasn't lip-syncing. That was my
You're
track.
giving it.
That was my track.
Oh, mate, that will live forever in my mind. So good. Mad Wax, another classic. And here we go, down the beach. Heat leader. This kid is just flaring like you cannot believe. He's so good.
It's unbelievable what he's done out there.
2 minutes.
Yeah, we went to, no, he's still going, drove over to Cactus in 73 and talk about Paul Witzig. Reno Abalera was there making a movie called Rolling Home. And don't know how well it was received, but we were the only 2 surfers out of caves this day. It was amazing.
Whoa.
Surfing caves back in there with no leg rope was a big.
Oh,
my board went out in this rip in between on the other side of caves, and I looked at it and went, I do not want to swim out there and get my board. But it was the only board. It was an MP board. It was the only board I owned. I had to take the swim.
Oh, mate, you're making me feel crook.
No, I still cringe when I think about that swim.
Oh, no, I can't even. Yeah, I mean, look, to put that into perspective, I remember we'd get up at New Brighton, light a fire in the dunes, and, like, paddle out the second you could see a bit of definition, and I would never do that now. Nah. Too scared. 1 minute. 1 minute remaining. But, yeah, caves, oh, mate, that's a whole other universe of terror.
Top to bottom, free fall, take off, went, whoops. Oh, no.
Yeah, you'd much rather your board just get smashed on the rocks than drift out the sea.
I was hoping it did.
Well, it's Bodie Williams well out in front in this one. He's put together just a commanding performance. You've got to take your hat off, don't you?
Oh, yeah, that's a big performance. You know, I'd have to say that's probably the most solid combined score of the day.
It is, mate. And Benny Lawrenson here is holding on to second, but green and blue are right on him. 20 seconds. It looks like Jack's going to pull the trigger. And he does. Is this sign going to stand up? It doesn't. It fizzles. We're going to count this one out. Whoa, we got a big paddle here, Bugs. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's a big wave, this one.
The battle of the goofy footers.
There you go, mate. All right, well, we're going to take a quick break here from the Skullcandy Grom Open. We'll be back with more in just a minute.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future, and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
attract you? Like, Bugs, mate, I used to love the way you just tube right at Kira. I love how deep you used to get.
I followed him very, very anonymously.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty nice, man. I love those little crossovers where surf culture and other sort of popular cultures or countercultures intersect.
Yeah,
And you
well-
have these, like, meetings of just unbelievable talent and creativity.
Yeah, well, I mean, surfing and music goes hand in hand. I mean, when you think about the youth revolution of the 60s, it was all about music and surfing.
That's
and,
it.
You know.
Mate, did you ever get to meet your two icons? Because I know that I read your biography. You said that Jimmy Connors and Mick Jagger, and there was a few others in there that you just really tapped into their whole steez and brought it into your competitive and professional sort of energy and persona.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you ever get to meet those guys?
Absolutely not.
Oh, bummer. I feel like you and Mick would have been kindred souls back in the day.
No, I nearly did.
Sir Mick. Sir Mick and Rabbit. What's the title there, mate? The OA? Rabbit OA and Sir Mick. See?
No,
You still
AM.
got there. AM, sorry, that's it. Almost got into politics there, but yeah. Who of the different athletes on? Because in your time as president of the ASP and running big events and knowing so many people all over the world, who are the people that you admired who you did get to meet?
Oh gosh.
I know there's been plenty, but anyone who stands out from your own personal, like, I'm so glad I got to meet that person.
Yeah. Gosh, I did meet some people. I just can't think of who they were right now, but I met people at concerts and then Tatum O'Neill and just met people.
Tatum O'Neill?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a big heat, Bugsy. We've got local bloke, Harry O'Brien, out here the other day. He had a massive cheer squad down here. The whole beach was lighting up with every wave. So I'd say there'll be more of that down here. They love to get in behind the local surfers. We've still got plenty in the draw. But I think Harry O'Brien is really he's the guy that the locals are looking at to take this thing out. And 15 minutes remaining. Cameron McDougall out there in the red, Harry in the blue, Zaya Hessian in the white, and Ethan Huxtable in the green.
Oh, wow, this is a tough little heat.
What a heat.
What a heat. Yeah, that's Ethan Huxtable. I haven't seen him for a couple of years, but gee, he was showing a lot of promise when I did see him.
Well, did you see the little flex just then, Bugs? That was a bit of local hustle from the man in blue. Gets a 4.33. First the blue, a 4.33.
Wow, what a slow start to this heat. There's been one wave ridden in 5.5 minutes.
There's Bodes, mate. Looking very happy up into the VIP area. You can see they get the WSL experience here, man.
Yep.
And the Lokes.
Gosh, it was a great performance.
Real happy. There's Woody. James Wood, the two-time World Junior Champ in the WSL VIP area. There's Glenn Curtis, another absolute powerhouse performer on the points and the beaches when it gets big. And his daughter, Ocean, one of the real standouts in the women's draw at this event. So, so much to like here at Lennox Head. And fantastic, mate. Fantastic local surf scene.
It really is. And, full credit to Libar. They put on a good show. They host this event, and it's good to see them doing it in barbecue. They're a real community-minded surf riders club.
Yeah, I surfed in Libar. I left Newey Board Riders for a year. I went and surfed in Libar for a year when my buddy Jake Baker, who actually is one of the engine room sort of head committee organisers of this event this year, along with Crispy, Curto, and, all the local business heads and personalities who get in behind the event. But I used to come down here. I'd stay with Jake. I'd stay with his older brother Marcus. I'd stay with his dad Jimmy. And I'd get a bit of coaching from Maxi Perro. And it was sort of like my first window into life outside of that little Newey bubble where, there was a bit more of a surf scene and a little bit more of a pathway. Libar was already a pretty established club, a lot of success. But the one thing I remember from that time, Bugs, is that Byron was having a real lean time, and so we had Wilsey and Guy Walker surfing in Lee Bar as well for a hot second. So it was insane. We went up to the Strati Assault, and Lee Bar went really well up there too in those years where, you know, the whole area just wanted to be in that club.
Oh, Lee Bar were, you know, and still are, just a force to be reckoned with as a club. Always had amazing talent, amazing juniors coming through their junior development, you know, a lot of mentors. And, it's a fantastic club. Well done.
Well, how's this for a tale of two heats, Rabs? Last heat, we had fireworks everywhere. There was almost no sitting around. In this heat, it's the patience getting tested.
Well, gee, one wave. We've had 8 minutes plus, one wave ridden. So, I mean, it's no doubt would be the high tide, but, you know, you get these, you run an event for 8 hours, you will get these times when it's just very quiet.
You do.
It even happens at J Bay.
You know what trips me out is, like, how often, and you'll attest to this, mate, how often would you see the beach or during the course of an event, you know, heats like this, and then all of a sudden Kelly Slater or Andy Irons or Mick Fanning, you know, those apex predators that just walk into the contest site, get in their rashie, paddle out, and all of a sudden it's just someone, the Huey's just gone bang, trigger on, and it's just on for young and old. Like, it's like those guys are in such perfect synchronicity with the ocean. It's like it feeds into their energy rather than the other way around.
Well, absolutely. I mean, you know, they kind of will it into their zone. You know, I mean, Tom Curran was a classic.
Oh, yeah, he's famous for just paddling out and finding waves when it's not even breaking.
In a spot where it hasn't broken all day.
And here we go. Nice wave here. Wow, good first top turn. Gets a second. And Hessian on the inside. Crack. Oh, this is a gift. Still going. Not wasting one skerrick of wave face there, Bugs.
No,
real busy.
Solid wave there by Zaya Hessian. So there's only been a couple of waves ridden in this heat. Harry O'Brien with that 4-3-3. Zaya Hessian, that is going to be a score for sure. And now on the inside in red, it looks like Cam McDougall. So trying to get down the line. If you can get around this section, there's a bit more on offer. And outside, looks like all four surfers are going to be up and riding. Oh. Yes. And here's Ethan.
Mate, how's the pin burner then for Cam McDougall? He was working his legs off trying to get some speed and something out of that wave, and he did well.
Yeah, he did well. Yeah, I say Zaya Hessian got the best of the exchange, that's for sure.
How about MR, mate? Was he someone who could conjure waves, or was he a bit more of just a ruthless, you know, keeping everyone out of position or making sure he was in position?
Look, MR, you know, every now and again I could get a really good barrel and get a 10, but MR, he'd just 9 you to death.
Oh, my God. Oh, look at this. Rabbit, Bartholomew, and Vaughan Blakey in the commentary box, and we're finally starting to get the eyebrows raised here. Beautiful lines of swell, and local Harry O'Brien snaps off the top, works his way through the inside, gets a complete. And listen to the crowd, Bugs, there right behind him as we see out the back Zaya. High speed, throws it to the flats. Oh, no. Just digs the tail in on the landing, and lucky not to snap his board.
Yeah, he went for it. He absolutely went for it. It was one of those ones you could see it coming because he didn't get any manoeuvres done, so it was just going to be a massive air attempt. And,
the scores will be huge if you can do a full rotator in this wind. It's such a tricky turn.
Well, a good consolation, though, for Zaya is that his first wave got a 6.83.
Oh, wow.
Now, Harry O'Brien, he's probably going to take the lead on the basis that he's had 2 waves now.
How's this little hustle? Like the priority is so crucial when it's inconsistent, mate. You've got to try and get people into them and out of them.
This is the 6.83.
This is amazing.
Yeah, this is a great ride. Just snapping all over the place. Really got into good flow too.
He did, mate. And 6.83 for that one. And then he saw this one, Cameron McDougall doing the best he could. Not as steep, the face on that, but a couple of nice snaps. Ethan Huxtable, this one offered nothing.
Well, he was just a bit too far back.
But how beautiful does this thing look as Harry O'Brien takes off?
Definitely uses your local knowledge here, and Harry makes the most of this one. Oh, great at finishing as well. And this wave here would have been unbelievable. Look at that. No manoeuvres, but a massive air. Oh, it would have been a classic.
See, that's the problem, Bugs. The wind will really not help stick the board to your feet when it's offshore. And the big turn, if you want to see technique, flawless technique for that is the Kellycopter. You know, that was in howling offshore bells. A hard wave to do airs on, and he nailed it. 7 minutes. Last of white, 1.2. First of white, 6.83. And Harry O'Brien, your last wave, a 6.27. And here we go with Ethan Huxtable now, up and over. He's just struggling to find the wave that'll open up for him.
Yeah, you can see if he does find one, he can do some damage.
Doesn't he look good?
Yeah.
I'm really keen to see this guy on an open wall. Update. Blue in first, 6.27 and a 4.33. White in second with a 6.83 and a 1.2. White, you need a 3.77 to take the lead. Here's Ethan. He's looking for a 4.81. Green needs a 4.81 to move into second. And red, you need a 5.04. Red, a 5.04 to move into second. Blue and white holding it down right now. And, Zaya, he's just got that great score, a 6.83, highest scoring wave of this heat, and 1.2 to back it up.
Yeah, well, when you've got a super, super slow heat, you know, with one wave written in the first probably 12 minutes, a 6.83 sits well.
Lee bar board riders. Barbie still cranking. Bees, on you, mate. Get on up there Sunday, Arvo. Nothing better than just filling your face full of white bread and processed meat. Love it. Barefoot bowls at Club Lennox and Arvo. Bugs, I don't know if you're keen, mate, but Club Lennox on a Sunday Arvo is the place to be.
Yeah, it's legendary.
Icy cold ones and just take the shoes off. Roll a few. Great day for a roll.
Wow.
5 minutes, surfers. 5 minutes. And the see them, Bugs? Right here in the shore, there's a bunch of dolphins just having a leisurely swim.
How's that? Dolphins right on the shorey. Fantastic. Must be high tide.
4 minutes 40 remaining. 4 minutes 40. Ethan, Green, you need a 4.81. Green, a 4.81. Your highest scoring ride is a 3.23. Red, you need a 5.04. Zaya in white, you need a 3.77 to take the lead. Harry O'Brien in first with a 6.27. Needs to replace a 4.33. Four minutes. And Rico Haybiddle still top scoring the air show with a 9.5. The Murph Electric Bikes. This is Kersey's company, Bugs. Yet another one of his little enterprises. Australia's leading e-bike. They're going to give one away to Best Air, so that's Rico at the moment.
Wow, that's such a good prize.
I did say...
That's a massive prize.
I don't know if the Groms know this, but if you do win... We've set up a giant ramp that goes over Club Lennox, and you've got an Evel Knievel Snake Canyon it on your Murph bike to keep it.
Well, that's an air.
Yeah, that's legit.
That's a big air.
Yeah. Did you Evel Knievel fan when you were a Grom?
Oh, totally, yeah.
He was a superstar, wasn't he?
He sure was.
Did you have like Evel Knievel like toys and?
I never went that far.
But he had the mad jumpsuit.
He was unreal. He was a superstar. Broke every bone in his body.
Yeah, that Snake River Canyon jump kind of ended his career a little bit, but geez, it was ambitious. You strap yourself to a rocket and just hope for the best, mate. Oh my goodness.
Hunter S. Thompson.
Oh yeah, madness. 2 minutes 40. Apparently, like the G-forces as the rocket left the ramp, nearly broke his nose. Like both his eyes were bleeding when he landed from the G-forces. Here he goes, mate. Heath Dog, he's found one. Beautiful snap off the top. He gets a second turn, releases the tail. This is more like it. This is the wave that we've been waiting for. Through onto the inside, and he'll get a little bonus section. It's not massive, but, mate, it'll count because 3-turn waves are extremely hard to come by, and he's looking for a 4.81. You almost feel like he desperately needed just that last shimmy on the end as well. But a great wave, Bugs.
Yeah, well, this is a pretty significant ride for what's out there.
Deep bottom turn. I love that.
You know, there's a couple of pretty solid turns already, and he gets the finish in. It's a bit of a soft finish, but it's those two big turns with the money turns, and outside a little bit of action. There's one wave. It looks like a one-wave set. Who's got priority? Cam McDougall's got priority, and he's not going it, so that leaves Zaya Hessian. He's got second priority, and he gets it.
Oh, this is huge. Zai now. Nice zappy turn to get things started. He backs it up with a nice out of the lip. Oh, tail release on the third. Snaps onto the fourth and a foam climb. And you can kiss that 1.2. Goodbye. Check you later, 1.2.
And I'll tell you what, he's lucky he got that one because Ethan Huxtable got a 5.9, temporarily moved into second spot. But now Zaya only needed a 2.3 on that wave.
Yep. This is going to change everything, Bugs.
He could go, he'll go to first. I'd say he'll go to first after this wave.
Yep, he's definitely going to. He's got 1 minute to go, surfers. 1 minute. Scores to drop in for the last exchange. We're waiting for it, but Zaya is waiting for a really decent score here, and it will change things up. 45 seconds. Rightio, there it is. Last of white. It's a 7.43. White in the lead. Blue in second, needing a 7.99 to move into first. Green, you require a 4.71 to move into second. And red, needing a 7.6.
Okay.
Stick with the action. 20 seconds to go, Bugs.
And here's a wave coming here now. We've got both Ethan Huxtable and Harry O'Brien down the beach here.
Oh, my goodness.
And is Harry going to get this wave?
10 seconds. It looks like Zaya's punching a big air rev as we count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, nervous end to that one. Oh, whoa. Chew your fingernails down to the elbows. That was outrageous. We're going to take a quick break from the Skullcandy Grom Open and be back with more in a minute.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
How'd you feel out there, Zaya? Pretty good, mate? Yeah, you gave it some. Happy with your performance, mate? Yeah, I saw Woody blowing up, brother. Blowing up. Get ready for a talking to. Welcome back, folks. It's the it's the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, and the Pro Junior underway. Vaughan Blakey, Rabbit Bartholomew, stoked to be down here at Lennox. And a big heat coming up, Bugs.
Yeah, sure is. Got a bit of a paddle on the inside now. And it looks like Oliver.
Rissenbeek. A little up and over. Some really nice waves in the tail end of that last one.
Yeah, it was a really slow start, but it certainly came alive.
Yeah, there's Harry.
Yeah.
He's up in the... See, look how cool that Grom area is, Bugs. Did they ever do that for you when you were a Grom?
Are you kidding me?
Give you a little area with exercise bikes and rollers and free drinks. And look, coach's area. Look, see Woody's going, what are we doing, mate?
No, they wouldn't have let me in there.
And yeah, Grommets didn't really get put in WSL VIP areas. They got put in cages and Hessian sacks and beaten.
And tied to flagpoles.
Yeah. Out the back, mate. Here we go. This is Hazza Martin. Picks the high line, gets the little float, overcooks it.
Overcooked it. Yeah, there's not much room for error out there as far as you got to make every wave count, particularly your first couple, to establish a bit of a foundation.
You know what this is reminding me of, Rabs? Correct me if I'm wrong, but these little conditions with this offshore and the wave size, it reminds me of, okay, you ready?
Yeah.
1984, Bells Beach final, Shane Hareen, Windkill, Rincon.
Yep. It was small Rincon, that's right.
Howling offshore.
And
the little Benny Lexon.
Yeah.
Wing Kilo. What did you guys make of that when you first saw it? Were you like, oh no? Or were you like, huh?
Well, Shane was pretty eccentric as far as his designs. He was, already riding some pretty wild craft.
Yeah.
So nothing surprised us. But it was, with the Ben Lexon, the Australia, America's Cup, it was a pretty innovative thing for surfing.
Did you have a crack on one?
No, I never did.
No. It's weird, isn't it? I mean, the single fin, it in some waves it's just the ultimate, and in other waves it's got its limitations. And
well, that's right. I mean, you could ride a single fin at Sunset and Pipeline, but I don't reckon you could ride a single fin at Chopu, because sliding down that pace you'd slide out.
Well, if you're not going to do a bottom turn,
that's right.
They don't work.
That's right.
You have to come off the bottom.
And imagine Chopu. Actually, I was over there in 1980, and decades later, a guy came up to me and said, an older guy said, about 6 weeks after I went home, he discovered Chopu.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, it's a discovery that would have been a nerve-wracking one back in those days.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Can we surf that thing?
No access. Oh, maybe on those south swells where it's not so west. You can get the odd sort of point day out there with a roll in. 13 and a half minutes remaining. First few scores in. Ollie, you got a 2.83 and a 2.5. You're in the lead. Harry in second with a 2.1 and a 1.93. Red and green yet to pull the trigger. 13 minutes. And, it's a slow one. Righto, guys, we've found a watch. We have found a watch. If you've lost a watch, it's a good one. Come up, tell us what brand it is. We'll give it back. Uh-oh, just a little priority. Think there's no hassle here, Bugs. No, 12 and a half minutes remaining.
I don't believe so.
And a nice little start from Luke Brumby. You just got to make something out of nothing, and he did well there. Grumby. What a great Aussie name. Man from Snowy River.
Yeah.
Bit of Banjo Patterson. There's Jake Baker. He's shaking hands with Maxi Perro in the competitors area. Zaya Hessen, he's just won that last heat. And the cool thing, you know, if you wanted to just see a direct line, like a straight line between growing up in a town to becoming one of the elders and then creating pathways for the next juniors, it's Jake Baker. Maxi Perro used to coach Jake, and now Jake was an up-and-coming Grom. Now his daughter surfs in this event, Mia, and this whole event provides the next wave of talent with their chance. But yeah, how's that? Max to Jake, Jake to Mia, and on it goes.
That's so great.
$11 minutes remaining. Crispy, g'day, mate. We've just found a watch. Have you lost a watch? It's a good one. We've got it at the marshalling area. Just tell them what brand it is and you can get it back. Yeah. There's the heat draw. You can see just how many heats we've had to get through, Bugs, and we've got 2 more days to go. And it's just a wonderful event. It's such a big one. And as I was saying earlier in the day, you know, Matt Wilkinson, junior world champ, this was the one comp he wanted to win and he never got there. He won Cloudbreak.
Oh, yeah.
He won Snapper, he won Bells, but he never got this, and he's still doing bed karate about it.
Oh, that's unreal, isn't it?
Yeah, Harry Martin dealing with this sort of waning high tide swell, but...
Well, we haven't cracked the 4-point mark in this heat yet.
Not yet. 9.5 minutes.
And what about Macca Hazard? We're in the second half. He hadn't had a wave, but the good news is that he doesn't have to do much if he gets one.
Yeah, true that. Here's a little replay of Harry Martin. The black board, geez, it's come into popularity the last couple of years on the back of Felipe Toledo. He's just ridden those little black knives to the very top of the surfing tree, Bugs. Fantastic surfer.
Oh, such a great surfer.
Still. And this is no criticism, but he's still, at some point in his career, is going to have to win a pipe or a Chopes event.
Yeah.
Just to put his name down there as,
or even just, you know, make a final or something and just make a mark, you know.
It's amazing. Jaddy Andre never started out as a big wave guy. He was just a little air show guy. And in the last few years, his performances at Chopu have been unbelievable. Here we go. Harry Martin, speed check. Gets a finish. And he really looks like he's just going to work here, Has.
Well, but, you know, like Chopu Pipeline, I mean, there's such waves that really, you know, require experience. I mean, if you're not naturally from a reef break, even, you know, Mick and Joel, it was in their late 20s that they really mastered those waves.
Yeah, it's true, mate. Mick Fanning never really had a pipeline moment until his 3rd world title. Yeah. That's a lot of time between starting your career and getting towards your twilight years before you start really nailing it.
Yeah.
And then, of course, he won Tahiti.
Yeah, that's right.
He won Chopu, which I don't know if you've ever talked to Mick and Joel about that, but it's a big bone of contention in their friendship.
Oh, yeah.
Parko always says, I won that final and you know I won it.
Oh.
And Mick says, well, you can always come down to my place and stare at the trophy whenever you want.
Oh, wow. That's pretty classic.
7.5 minutes remaining. Tricky one. I got a feeling that we could have another flurry in the dying stages. See, the other good thing about close heats, Bugs, is you get to that last set And all of a sudden, it's just cat amongst the pigeons, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. I mean, 7 minutes remaining, and gosh, Macca Hazard has only got the one wave, but you know, even then, he doesn't need a heck of a lot.
Situation Surfers with 6 minutes 40 on the clock. Blue, you're in the lead. Blue, you have a 3.93 and a 3.37. Two scoring waves, 3.93. White in second. White, you have a 3.03 and a 2.83. White, you need a 4.27 to take the lead. Red, you're in third. Red, you need a 2.53 to move into second. And green in third, needing a 4.93. Just one wave will do it, green. 4.93. 6 minutes. Pro Junior. So much fun. So much fun. How did the ice cream comp turn out? How many people got brain freezes in that thing?
Oh, yeah. I'm sure it was a classic.
Oh, you know, one holidays, my dad, it was me, Ronnie, our little brother Willie, and our little sister Rose. We were about, I reckon I was about 11. All the rest of the kids were 10, 9, and 7.
Yeah.
And, mate, Dad just takes us to this place called the Great Australian Ice Creamery. It was a big chain that had just opened.
Yeah.
For lunch, one school holidays, and he goes, kids, you can eat as much ice cream as you want today. That's your lunch.
Oh.
And we went for it, Bugs.
Yeah.
I reckon we went through, like the 4 of us, just the kids, went through about 90 litres of all sorts of flavours. But my little sister, who was only like 4, she had like 6 bowls of ice cream. 5 minutes remaining. The only downside was that Dad lived an hour up a windy dirt road to get home.
Yeah, that would have been a downer.
Oh, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, his great idea backfired heavily on the drive back. The Technicolor yawn was extra Technicolor that day.
Oh, jeez. Rainbow.
Oh, yeah. 4.5 minutes remaining. Cool. Cool thing to do, though, with your Groms on the holidays. And Lennox Gelato, which is just in town. I dare you to take your kids there and let them eat whatever they want.
Yeah, well, you know, I reckon you could eat $1,000 worth.
Hey, Macca got a little wave here, Bugs.
Yep, Macca is back in the picture because that 2.6, he only needs now a 3.26. Look at the scores. Luke Brumby needs a 2.53. Macca Hazard needs a 3.5 basically. So this heat is still well and truly on, and I think we've got Macca down the beach here, surfing on his own. So if something comes through, he'll get it unchallenged. But up the beach to the south, a taker. Oh, Ollie. And here we go. Macca.
Oh, he's found a left, Bugs. He throws it to the flats and nearly rides out. And you'd almost say there could be 3.26 in a one-turn air rev in this sort of surf.
Oh, there would be. There definitely would be.
So clever move, though, from Macca to just finally get a wave on the board. You know, it's so close. He makes it so much easier for himself now. 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Blue in 3.37. White in second. White looking for a 4.27 to take the lead. But Ollie, your lowest scoring ride is a 2.83. Luke Brumby in red, needing a 2.53 red to progress. And green only needing a 3.26. And like you say, Rabs, he's really separated himself from the pack. So he's hoping for something on this northern bank. And I would say a clever move. I really love it when strategy starts to elevate in the tail end of a heat.
Yeah, well, here's a couple of surfers paddling down now because you've got, I believe it is Blue and... Well, that's Luke Brumby in red. So Luke is the one who's leading away. But Blue's, if you notice, he's sort of sticking on him. And Macca Hazard sitting by himself. See, there's blue and red. Blue is in first place. Red's in third. So just kind of a respectful trying to hold him off, realising how dangerous Luke Brumby is.
Oh, yeah, that's respect, all right. And it might even be a little bit of fear.
And
You gotta watch
priority is with the blue, but we're going to also see white. Bang.
Big backside vert. Doesn't get the completion, though, Rabs. And Harry Martin now wants this one to count. Trying to replace a 3.37. Gets a good jam. And that's well done. Two things done really well there. Used priority well. And probably, well, he's in the wheelhouse to replace his lowest scoring ride. So,
well, this is the first heat for a while where no one's got a 4. So this is every decimal point counts at this stage.
yeah, I think he's done extremely well here, Harry. 2 big turns out the back, a third, and the little phone climb. Yeah, well, that score's just dropped. 1 minute to go, and last blue. It's 4.83. Harry Martin consolidates the lead, and now the battle for second heats up. Ollie can strike first here, but he's got to respect priority, and that leaves Luke Brumby open to try and make something happen here. And Rabs, look at him go, desperate to try and get a section. 25 seconds, needs nothing. So everything is going to matter here. 18 seconds.
Wow, he milked that for everything it was worth. It was a kind of a nothing kind of looking way, but geez.
Ollie's got to go.
He's got to go.
Counting down the end of the heat here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're on hold. A huge final. Few seconds. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more in just a moment from the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open. So, this is huge, guys. Waiting on scores. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Results of that last heat. Oh, this is huge, Crispy. Massive.
Blue got the score. Harry Martin from the Gold Coast, Queensland, through in blue. Ollie Reisenbrink getting on through officially. So Newcastle, Queensland getting through. Commiserations, Luke Brumby and the Grom. He's had a great campaign. Macca Hazard throwing darts, but his campaign ends here. Round 3, pretty good. All right, Fletcher Kelleher out there, new heat. For all those online, they'll be back shortly hearing from our great sponsors at Skullcandy. This is the Pro Junior. Rain Rabbit Bartholomew, 1978 champion, everyone's champion. He'll be back tomorrow. And Vaughny Vaughan, he'll mosey on in a bit later on. Welcome back, Brett Nicol.
Thank you for having me, Crispy.
And look at this heat. Again, stacked and packed.
Just looking in where the ski is, there's a few dolphins just chilling
how
in the
good's
channel.
that? You know, 50 metres, but the lifeguard's just chilling. Adrian's got his motor off, no doubt. Doing a great job, Planko, our ALS. You want to become a lifeguard, a drone pilot, check it out, Australian Lifeguard Service, or get involved as a volunteer through Surf Life Saving Club, like Matty Lampard and Toomer and all the crew. Great way to stay fit, save lives, and prevent people getting injured. And when they do, you do your best to keep them alive. All right, 18 and a half minutes remaining. Waves starting to roll through this. The period's 10 seconds. It's going to bump up. That wind's gone a bit lighter, so they are good things on the horizon. Not only today, going through to Heat 16 here at the Skullcandy Pro Junior Men. And then we finish at 16 and we go to 3 heats of the Pro Junior Women. That will be day number 4. Massive line-up for day 5 tomorrow. Don't forget tonight, win a surfboard at Club Lennox. 6 p.m. You've got to be there. You've got to be in the running. We've got live music from 5 o'clock. It's going to go off. And the movie from 6 o'clock, surf movie. Club Lennox, our great sponsors.
Welcome back to the broadcast. That's the surfer in blue up and riding on screen. Taj Simon cracks the lip, hard off the bottom, and hits it again. Just unfortunately burying the nose on the way down.
Great energy from Taj Simon. You know, I think Bodie's in the division for the women's. Taj Simon, a great surfer from Wollongong, now up the Gold Coast as well, making the travels a bit warmer, a bit more consistent waves. And he's in blue opens here. Fletcher Kelleher, also a great junior goofy footer, also dipping his toes in Pro Juniors this year. And Dane Lewis and Will Watson from Victoria in green. 17 minutes remaining. Welcome all those online. Skullcandy Pro Junior Men currently in Heat 14. 2 heats after this. Look at this replay. Thank you, the broadcast.
And that is Taj Simon. Cracks it off the lip. And again, just unfortunately buries the rail on the way down. I feel like it was a case of still looking down the line with 16 and a half minutes remaining.
Yeah, there he is, Taj Simon, having a bit of fun. I love the way they all have a different reset, a relaxing, and it's just beautiful. Look at those images from our banner booty on the drone and all our ALS lifeguards on the drones. Don't forget our great sponsors, FCS, World Surf League, bringing the Pro Junior Men and Women, again, on the official calendar. Go through the website, worldsurfleague.com, or go through the Skullcandy for live broadcasts and live scores. And even the wrap-ups for the day had some, great airs yesterday. A 9.5 for our great sponsors with Murph, the Surf e-bikes, the electric bikes, the leading Australian bikes. Get 10% off if you scan the Murph 10 code. All right, first wave of blue, 2.5. First of green, a 187. Neutral priority, red and white with each other, but priority 3, green, priority 4, blue.
Out the back, couple of surfers having a look. That's white on screen, Dane Lewis. Great first slash. And again, straight up into the lip. Can he get a finish? And he does. So small, tricky conditions, but certainly making the most of it was the surfer in white. That is Dane Lewis with 15 minutes remaining.
Also on that wave, we just saw, try to get the replay of the man, Fletcher Kelleher. There it is. That is William Watson from Vico. Getting his second quick wave. The first one, 2 surfers going, one going left, one going right. Picking up that quick back up there, Britt Nicol. Good to put points on your route to the next round, 3.
Yeah, smart play there from both competitors. First priority is with red, second priority blue. And what a beautiful day here at Lennox. Clear skies, clear water, plenty of dolphins around. And well, the waves are still pumping on through. We're just having to wait a little longer as surfers have a look at this one. The surfer in red, Fletcher Kelleher, utilising priority on this one. He is up and riding on his backhand.
Yeah, good looking tag as he's puts his first toe down and again throws some sparks on the second. Real back foot heavy surfer, been training at the HPC and well coming from Dimmyland at Northern Beaches. And we just saw Will Watson just come off there. No doubt some great experience in the wave pool in Melbourne, Victoria, with their Victorian surfers Cahill, Bell Warren and Adam Robinson. But right now, live action, this is Taj Simon from the family Simons. Great Indigenous family and, well, a pool in the ocean and on land. Great little connection Nice carve, and then looking for this end section as Dane Lewis in the foreground. Look at this, stereo surfing. Silhouette surfing there, Brittany.
Silky smooth. Tell you what, Taj Simon, that was a good looking wave. I kind of thought that he almost blew it on the first turn, but he managed to get around the section as we watch the WSL replay. This is Fletcher Kelleher on his first wave. It's a small one, but he generated speed, kept forward rail to rail, and managed to get 2 turns off.
Yeah, I just feel that last section just let Fletch down there. He really put it up there for the second turn, but he in-flies William Watson. All right, last wave of green, a 3-2-3, but look at this replay on screen. Taj Simon just jams it, readjusts the foot as it came off the tail pad, manages to get around as he generated off-rail speed, and then a great little syncopated rhythm. You see here, he just kept going, fighting to the end, coping, and lands that last turn. Great surfing, Taj Simon.
It was a great recovery too. So well read and well positioned. The Taj Simon in the blue, away for that score to be locked in with just over 12 minutes remaining. First priority is with green, second priority red, third priority white, fourth priority blue. This is of course heat 14 of the men's round of 64 in WSL Pro Junior here for day number 4 of the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla and Sisstrevolution.
Alrighty, 12 minutes. Priority 1, the green. Priority 2, red. Priority 3, white. Priority 4 to blue. Here we go. Blue, Taj Simon. Alright, situation change. Last of blue, 5.1. Last of blue, 5-1. You've gone to the lead. Blue in the lead. 2-5 and a 5-1. Dane Lewis, last of white, a 5-3-3. You're now in second. You need a 2-2-7. White got a 5-3-3. Green, you're third. You have a 3-2-3. You require a 3-2-4 to move into the next round, into second. Fletcher Kelleher, you got a 3-5-7. Red, you're fourth. You require a 2.9 to go to second. 11 minutes to go.
Ten minutes remaining. We are halfway through this heat. Last, or wave previous to last of blue, Taj Simon, a 5.1. So current situation, Taj Simon in the blue, in first place with a 5.1 and a 2.5. Dane Lewis in the white in second place. You have a 5.33 and a 1.13. Surfer in white, you're chasing a 2.27 to go to first. Willem Watson in the green, you are in third place. You have a 3.23 and a 1.87. Surfer in green, you're chasing a 3.24 for second. And Fletcher Kelleher in the red, you have a 3.57. Surfer in red, you're chasing a 2.9 to move into second. First priority is with green, second priority red, third priority white, fourth priority blue. There's just over 9 minutes remaining.
Righty, 8.5 minutes situation. Blue in the lead on points. White second. White needs a 2.27. Green, your third. You require a 3.24. Red fourth. Fletcher Kelleher, you needed 2.9. 8.5 minutes on the timepiece. Last heat, as we said, Harry Martin, Oliver Reisenbeek. Moving on through to the round of 32. Congratulations. The last ditch effort in the last 10 seconds. That was big. All right, big shout out to Skullcandy. Check it out down here at the park. The latest Skullcandy phones, the earbuds. Check it out, skullcandy.com. And again, check it out, Vissla. Latest wetsuits online, whether Europe, around the world, or in Australia. Or head up to Burleigh. Head into the warehouse. Open Monday to Saturday. Usual hours, 9 to 5. Check them out. Or order online, make it easy. Delivered to your door. Vissla.com.au. All right, 7.5 minutes. Thank you to Labar. Presidente putting it on last night at the VIP dinner. Bezo, well done. And all the crew. Jake Baker, Tony O'Brien, and all the committee at Skullcandy and Lieber digging deep. The community is alive and supporting the beach community. The greatest junior surfing event around the world. How good are the competitor bags as well, Britt?
It makes me wish I was a Grommy again, Crispy.
Yep. Earbuds, leg ropes from SCS, wax comb, and more to come. And the beanie, the Vissla beanie, necessary in winter. All right, here we go. Heat leader under priority 4. Tried to sell it. Thought I'll go anyway. Nothing to lose but the drop at 2.5. Here we go. And exits over the back. You might go and try the other bank as well. Keeping busy under priority. Heat leader in blue. Taj Simons.
White up and riding, that's Dane Lewis flying down the line, looking for a section, off the bottom, cracks the lip and gets the completion right in front of fellow competitor in the green. We'll wait for those scores to drop in with 5.5 minutes remaining. This is, of course, Heat 14 of the men's round of 64 WSL Pro Junior here at Lennox for day number 4 of the Skullcandy Osgrom Open, presented by Vissla and Sisstrevolution. As we watch the replay, Taj Simon, Crispy.
Yeah, 5.5 minutes. That's how you generate speed and distance away from your competitors. And you really turn the bubbles of nothing into something. A bit like an arrow bar. And that is William Watson. Just taking with priority to that end section, but just didn't manufacture the score required. But here we go for White. Good speed generation, Dane Lewis. And again, getting that finish karate chop. Finishing snap. That was a difference. Situation change. 4.37 last White. And that is a paddle for Fletcher Kelleher. Just seems out of sorts. He's got 5 minutes to reset, Brett.
And that is an error. Change in priority. There has been a change in priority. And, well, that's going to change again as we watch green up and riding. That's Willem Watson.
Yeah,
a couple
nice.
of errors here from both red and blue, you'd say, Crispy.
Wow. And then finish it with a nice rotation. So we'll get that one of green again. William Watson going from the doghouse. Look at this replay. Nice little set-up turn. Again, nice looking wave. Snaps around. A nice drifting foam climb. Well, is that the middle score required? We'll leave that one with the judges. Fletcher Kelleher, you're in third currently. You need a 4.04. Taj Simon, you're in second. You need a 4.61. Surfer in white, you're in the lead. 5.33 and a 4.37 for Dane Lewis. Holding priority 1 and holding the lead on points. 4 minutes to go.
We watch Willem Watson on another one, staying nice and busy. Looking for a score, wait for those last ones to drop in. Last of green, or wait, previous of that, a green of 4.3. And Taj Simon managed to lock in a 6. So 3.5 minutes remaining. Taj Simon in first place with a 6 and a 5.1.
That was a crazy exchange. Fletcher Kelleher just off the peak, but this is Dane Lewis looking to take for Dane. Swoops down, nice wave as he slashes around again. Nice little driving foam climb. Nice and steep progression, and just finishing that manoeuvre for that extra salt on that wave.
It was a beautiful first turn. Love to see the carve as we're watching the screen. That is our event setup.
Wow. Well, we see Club Lennox way over the back, but this is the replay. Dave Lewis looking for the lead with a mid-score. Nice little carving speed slash, and then the rebound. Nice and vertical finish.
There is just over 2.5 minutes on the clock. Just over 2.5 minutes. Got a score to drop for the surfer in white.
I feel that he's going to make it harder for third and fourth, and they've really got to lock into a good wave and not set their feet wrong in any of the turns. So Will Wallace, you need a 5.4 for William Watson, 7.13 for Fletcher Kelleher.
So surfer in green now chasing a 6.4 because last of white, Dane Lewis went into his top two. So surfer in white has a 5.37 and a 5.33, sitting in second place. Surfer in green, Willem Watson in third. You're chasing a 6.4. Fletcher Kelleher in the red, chasing a 7.13 with just under 2 minutes on the clock.
All right, priority 1, the red. Priority 2, blue. Priority 3 lays with green. Priority 4 to white. Minute and a half. Fletcher Kelleher holds the priority card for choice of direction and wave, whatever position, but needs to move and time the enemy. 7.13 required. A big wave, big score, big performance required. Will Watson needs a 6.4 to move into the round of 32, and Dane Lewis just packing the heat in the middle of the heat. Really, his wave selection's been on point, and Taj Simon for the get-go really putting and making his intentions known. Minute to go. 1 minute. Here we go. Fletcher Kelleher from the Northern Beaches. Now a kinging. Nice first turn as he swoops around again. Nice, strong turns and just managing to. I think he needs another wave. 45 seconds. I feel it's going to be his best. 40 seconds remaining. Priority now with blue. Priority 2 green. Priority 3 to white.
So 25 seconds as we watch a replay of Fletcher Kelleher. Great first turn. Up into the lip for the second. He's sitting in third place, chasing a 6.33 now with 15 seconds on the clock. Will there be another opportunity as we look to count this one down? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Counting in the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, there you go. That's an interesting one. Kobe Clements paddling out a bit late. Alrighty, that's the start of heat number 15. Round of 64. Taj Simons takes the win. Congratulations. Dane Lewis, second. Fletcher Kelleher, the wave not enough. A good wave. Round of 5. Not enough to get him across the line. He gets third, and William Watson comes in fourth. Commiseration. Kobe Clements out there in red. Dave Glazier in blue. Mitchell Peterson from the Sunshine Coast, and Maz Sheehan in green. Good luck, fellas. Shout out to Heat 16, round of 64. The live broadcast back very shortly, hearing from our great sponsors of Skullcandy and Vissla.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
All right, welcome back all those online. The webcast here at beautiful Lennox. Day 4 of the 6-day event, the Skullcandy Pro Junior Men and Women. Got our second last Pro Junior Men presented by Vissla. Kobe Clements paddling out there late, but he's out there now. Dave Glazier from Australia in blue. Mitchell Peterson from the Sunshine Coast of beautiful Australia in white. Maz Sheehan, another Aussie in the green. 3.5 minutes gone, no wave caught yet. That high tide, well, around lunchtime coming through. Kobe Clements, one of the whiz kids in the Talent ID program with Surfing Australia, coming through the pathway of Surfing New South Wales from a talent pool of genealogy of surfing with his father. A great former pro surfer back in the 80s. And, well, here we go. Maz Sheehan getting the first bite of the cherry and just a quick random right. All right. White and red pushing deep. 16 minutes remaining. Four are gone. 16 remain. Well, a bit of hustle and bustle in that one. We'll try to get the replay of that. That was close action. You had the Grom, Mitchell Peterson, looking for a left, and, well, the predominant right, Kobe Clements, takes the wave. Look at this. Board's nearly touching. In North Shore, it would have been a Lance Burkhardt. He pulled my leggy. All right, first replay. There it is of green Max Sheehan. He goes to a close lead, but Kobe Clements just getting one good manoeuvre at the start. And again, thank you to our Fresh Air broadcast guys from World Surf League, bringing beautiful images, as with our drone pilots and our safety team, Australian Lifeguard Service, doing a great job keeping all the athletes safe and the surfers at the beach of Lennox. Yeah, as we see, that was Fletcher Kelleher last heat. For all those that missed it, the wave was around a 5.2, not enough. He needed a 7.5 in that previous heat. Won by Taj Simon, congratulations, and Dane Lewis moving on through the round of 32. Day 5 and day 6 up tomorrow. Alrighty, Kobe Clements. Well, he really fought for that 3.67. Hard fought. He had to push off another competitor virtually with going right. Max Sheehan first to green, a 173. So situation, red leads 3-6-7. Surfer in green, a 1.73. Dave Glazier, no wave yet. For blue, neutral priority with blue and white. As we're talking about, if that was an interference, a bump of the boards for red and white on that previous replay, would have been the total of the second score being halved. Whereas when priority begins, Britt Nickel, you do a priority interference or an interference, you lose your total second wave score. Well, resetting the tides, that was Mitch Peterson. And look at this drone shot of Surfer in green. So Mitch Peterson going right, Maz Sheehan going left, 13 minutes remaining.
White having a little look on the inside to stay nice and busy. He's just looking to put a number on the board and back up the one that he just had with just over 12 and a half minutes on the clock. First priority is with blue, second priority red, couple of numbers to drop.
Yeah, I feel he's really resetting this heat. Mitchell Peterson, great surfer from Sunny Coast and Sunny Coast Board Riders. Noah Stocker, you know, Alistair Reginato, just to name a few, and some of the amazing talent pool up that way of the Sunshine Coast, Queensland coming through. All right, priority to blue, priority to red, priority 3 to green. Bit of cat and mouse out there at the moment, 12 minutes remaining. Score to come through for white, 1 score to come through for green. Alrighty, situation, last odd wide, a 4-3-3, so Mitch Peterson getting one of the last waves, a 4-3-3, and that quick one, a 1-9-3, so the Grommet, the junior series, well renowned up there at Queensland, and the Grom Search series, here he is again. He's currently leading a charge with a 6-2-6, nice little vert jam and a nice little re-entry finish, so Mitch Peterson in the lead, a 4-3-3 score to come as Dave Glazer with priority taking this wave. This is going to be an interesting exchange, very level peg surfing. The waves just look a little sleepy. If a wave comes with a set who's in the spot, that will be the game changer. 10.5 minutes. Last wave of red, a 3-6-7. Last of white, a 4-3-3. Score to come for white. First score to come for blue. And look at that snap. Nice looking wave, and really pinpointing his vertical attack is Dave Glazier. Tell you what, this could be the score best in this heat.
Green up and riding, that's Maz Sheehan getting another number on the board with 10 minutes on the clock. You just see the other competitors just having a little look, seeing what's done on that wave. So we've got a couple of scores to drop in, one for blue, one for white, now one for green. So first priority is with red, second priority white, third priority blue. And once those numbers drop, we will give you a situation update. Here we have the replay of Maz Sheehan in the green, scratching into that one, just really wanted it. Getting a couple of turns in and making the most of a very small wave. But I tell you what, what a score for the surfer in blue, Davey Glazier, a 5.5. Surfer in blue, you've locked in a 5.5. So situation with just over 9 minutes. It is white, Mitchell Peterson in first place.
Priority
Davey
1.
Glazier in the blue in second. So we watch live action. That's Kobe Clements on the right. In the red, belting a couple of turns, so he's used priority here, and I was just about to say, what a gem.
Wow, he was en route to a classic score, classic Kobe Clements. 2 good-looking turns. We'll get that last one, a red and white. But look at it, as Mitchell Peterson, current heat leader, goes left. Nice vertical jam, gets the second one in, goes to push that third. Judges really, they don't like that at the end, but I'll tell you what, Kobe Clements jamming in the pocket, so fast and slidey. Look at the torque in the turns, but that third one overcooked it like the man Mitchell Peterson in white. 2 turns will be banked in. That last turn won't change the equation. All right, 8 minutes remaining. Kobe Clements heating up. Priority lays with blue, priority 1 blue, priority 2 green, priority 3 to white. Here we go, looks to the air, and well, he waxes the nose, and well, just a bit out of rhythm on that one. You can see the intention, you can see the launch, he just didn't get the landing. 8 minutes remaining, stand by for last to red and last to white. Surfer in blue, you have a 5.5, looking for a backup. Green has a 3, needs a 2.51. Green up and riding.
Great first turn there from the surfer in green. Bit of a carve for the second. That's Maz Sheehan. He's sitting in third place and he is chasing a score to move up into a progressing position. We wait for some numbers to drop. Here's the replay on screen for the broadcast. Surfer in green. Had a little section here. Cracked the first one. And as the wave died off, just a little bit of a carve. You can see the surfer in white just having a good look. Last of, well, there it is. Have a look at that.
Yeah, Maz Sheehan. All right, White letting that one go, and Dave Glazier scooping in for his second wave. This is going to be an important wave that could change the guard, as Dave Glazier has a good wave and looking to stamp that second one. 7 minutes remaining. Kobe Clements, situation change. It's good.
There has been a situation change. Red, Kobe Clements in a first place with a 6 and a 3.67. They're waiting for a score for last of blue. It may or may not change the situation. With 6.5 minutes remaining, first priority is with white. Second priority red. Third priority green. Once that last score's locked in, I will read you the situation. And that's exactly why I waited. There was a situation change. Last off blue, a 2.93. It puts the surfer in blue into second place. Surfer in white now in third place. Mitchell Peterson, you're searching for a 4.11 to move to second. Maz Sheehan in the green, you're searching for a 5.44 to move to second. So we're just over 5.5 minutes remaining. Red first, blue second, white third, green fourth.
Alrighty, nearing the yellow flag mark for heat 16 to paddle out. Round of 64, you're watching and listening around the world and around all those locals here at Lennox, enjoying Super Sunday. The world's best surfers in one place for 6 days. 14s, 16s, 18s, and the men and women Pro Junior today. All right, Kobe Clements is out there in the lead, a 6 and a 3.67. Blue in second needs a 4.18. Mitch Peterson in white, you need a 4.11. And Maz Sheehan in green, you're in fourth, you need a 5.44. Priority 1 to white with 5 minutes to go. Priority 2 red. Priority 3 green. Priority 4 to blue. Maz Sheehan scratching into this one, only looking for a middle score. 4.5 minutes. Four and a half minutes. Red leads, blue second, white third, green fourth on points. Dave Glazier needs to improve on a 2.93 in blue. Mitch Peterson with priority needs a 4.11. Green needs a big score, 5.44, still obtainable. 4 minutes remaining. Well, don't forget to head down to Lennox Heads Surf. They're open till 5 o'clock, up to 40% off all retail, waxes, surfboards, even some second-hand boards there to try out. Check them out, see Gavin or the crew. Up to 40% off in their renovation sale. I'm going to run down there and get me some wax. Kobe Clements in the lead in red, a 6 and a 3.67. Dave Glazier in blue in second. Holding off and trying to sell maybe one of those lemons. 3.5 minutes. It's all about the choices here. Kobe Clements looking to improve on a 3.67, the heat leader. Dave Glazier looking to improve on a 2.93, Britt. So the experienced titans of the Pro Juniors have come through the pathway versus the next generation, Mitch Peterson and Maz Sheehan. 3 minutes to go.
And look at the cluster. They're sitting nice and tight together. Looks like Maz Sheehan in the green. Well, he's trying to separate himself from the pack. So this could get interesting. We're just under 3 minutes on the clock. We watch the beautiful drone footage on the broadcast. Clear skies and, well, look at the clear water. I've said it before, I'll say it again. We really are in paradise here at Lennox Head. One of the best locations on the east coast of Australia, far north coast.
One of. I was visiting here for around 30 years when the in-laws were here. I thought, nah, it's a holiday. It's too much of a holiday. It's too beautiful. And then 10 years ago, it was time to reside. All right, Surfer in blue, you're in second. Dave Glazier, blue, you need to improve on a 2.93. Your second score, you need a 4.18 to grab the lead. 2 minutes remaining. Priority change. Priority 4 is blue. Priority 4 is blue. Priority 3, green. Priority 2, red. Priorities with white. Priority change. Priority 4 is with blue. That was what was happening out there. Kobe Clements sold a lemon, holding the lead and the tactics. It's not just about surfing good. It's the whole gamut, the equipment, the strategies, and the priority usage.
So one solid turn there for Kobe Clements on his backhand. Looking to drop a 3.67 as his low score. And there's a surfer in green just chilling with just over a minute on the clock. He's waiting. And here we go. The three surfers just rolling around the lineup. And it's interesting to note that Kobe Clements, he actually paddled out once the heat pretty much had started, Crispy.
Well, we thought it was a negative tactic.
I thought it was a beach start.
And that's it. Kobe Clements, he's got angry from the start, and he is in the lead. 50 seconds. Priority 1 to white. Priority 2 green. Priority 3 to blue. No change on the scores. Here we go for Mitch Peterson. Important wave as he jams that last one. Well, only needing an average score, so 30 seconds. He was playing the patient game.
Those turns weren't so average. With 25 seconds on the clock, I'm interested to see what happens here.
Well, I would suggest blue get another wave because look at this replay. Mitch Peterson, nice first turn. Got a bit caught, but second turn. 2 turns. And a nice little phone climb, 10 seconds. We're going to go on hold. Last of white in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, what a finish. We are on hold, scores to come in. All right, we're going to go in. We'll let you know. We'll unpack it in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Well, there you go. It all happens at the start, middle, finish.
simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
And welcome back to those surfing on the webcast. I'm Lillian B. Young here with Terry Tapatis.
G'day.
And we are going to be commentating heat number 16. Braxton Holmstrom in the red, Tim Bange in the blue, Rico Haybiddle in the white, and Roman Bunting in the green. And the results of that last heat, I heard the last 2 minutes.
Last two heats in the last 10 seconds it
last
changed.
10 seconds. So that was Kobe Clements, Mitchell Peterson getting through that last one. Mitchell Peterson in first, Kobe Clements in second, Darby Glazer in third, and Maz Sheehan in fourth.
Well, look out in this heat. The Murph electric bikes, well, I don't know. I heard Rico Haybiddle had maybe like one pedal or something of the bike. He got the 9.5 for that giant rotor he did yesterday. So will we see some more aerial shenanigans from Mr. Rico Haybiddle, the Australian under-16 champion? Of course, 17 minutes to go. Braxton Holmstrom, great surfer from the sunny coast. Tim Bange, another sunny coaster. And Roman Bunting. I'm not sure where Roman's from, but someone might inform me. I'm never get lost because someone always tells me where to go. Oh, it's starting to get a bit chilly this afternoon here. Of course, the offshore continue. Looks like a bit more swell coming through than before, but little inconsistent. I think that's Tim Bange having a bit of a look there. No, he doesn't go.
We got another exciting heat coming up next, Tapper, and that is Sierra Kerr in the red, Lucy Brown in the blue, Holly Wishart in the white, and Sarah Hickson in the green.
That will be a rip-roaring snodgrasser, that one. Hey, what about Sierra Kerr? Just say she wins the Murph bike. Can she take it or not?
I'm actually not sure. I haven't really read the rule book of who gets what.
If your dad gives away the prize, can you get the prize?
Yeah, I don't know, eh?
Why not?
I don't see why not.
Yeah.
She's already got one, though.
Yeah, I bet you she has.
I can be a backup.
Yeah. Well, I'd like a backup bike, but I'm definitely not going to do an air. And I could probably maybe not. But yeah, I'm definitely not going to be in the competition because I'm about 40 years late for my heat.
Yeah, did you miss your heat today? I thought you were meant to be up heat number 2 bright and early this morning.
Here we go. Ronan Bunting in and out of that one. Gets a couple of pumps across the face. As this tide drains out, it gets a little bit longer. They're right down on that little section there. Oh, look out, Jakey's. Jakey's here for a bit of observation. Just keeping an eye on you, Lillian Young. Wow, look at that section there. Maybe I should go for a surf this afternoon. We've got scores through, though, haven't we, Lil?
All right, so that first of Roman Bunting, a 6.83 and a 0.37. So green in first position. Starting off strong. Still 15 minutes to go. Blue in second. Here we go. Rico Haybiddle up and riding here. Snaps that one off the top. And again, and just unable to land that last one. I love watching the surfers out in the water, looking back to make sure. See if you've landed the turn or not, Tapper. Do you ever do that in the heat?
Oh,
You do the good look back to the beach. Did
I
he
like
land
to look
it?
back in the barrels. We see Rico Haybiddle, a replay on Rico's wave, and just misses that last turn. The whole heat was watching him, but I tell you what a great thing is. I was talking to Tony O'Brien earlier on the webcast, and when I interviewed him, and he was giving a great big rap to the Ballina Shire Council. And tell you what, they do a great job here, the Ballina Shire Council. The roadworks that I've noticed since I've come back with all this stuff around Lennox look so awesome, and being such a great supporter of this event. What a great thing, like a council that does that, and there's no giant potholes you could bury a dog in. It's great. They've got the roads looking great there. The new sort of pedestrian crossover features look awesome. But, great thanks to the sponsor, of course, of Vissla, Skullcandy, and, of course, the mighty Lee Bar board riders. We see a replay of our surfer in red there, Braxton Holmstrom. So, yeah, Lillian, I noticed it's been quite a leisurely walk back to our accommodation down there too, and the streetscape looks pretty awesome. Of course, you'd know what the streets are like because you're straight out of our accommodation, straight to the gelato shop, Lennox Gelato, aren't you?
I'm like a local there now. They already know what I'm going to order, what ice cream flavours and
They
stuff.
wouldn't know. You ask for about 5 stick samples before you get any ice cream. Come on.
If I'm lucky. But I'm still pretty gutted I didn't get the invite or the call up for the ice cream eating challenge.
Yeah, I know, but you would have
Or
won.
the pie eating challenge. What's going to be tomorrow? Is it going to be lolly eating challenge? How many lollies can you eat?
Oh, God. You're not in that one either, believe you me. you got to be in the same house as me. If you've had some lollies, you'd just be like, you'd be all night. Come on. So let's get some of these scores out to the surfers. A 7.2 total for Roman Bunting. That's made up of a 6.83. 6.83 and a 0.37. Braxton Holstrom, a 3.37. Surfer in red. Rico Habertle, a 3.17. And Tim Bange, a 0.5. So they're the opening scores in there. And, well, now they're just settling in, all the surfers with at least one wave. And we'll see how that goes as we head through today's competition. We're in the last of the round of 64, and we'll be out with the other Pro Juniors. And where do you reckon we should go to Savo, Lil?
Well, there's some good live music playing on at Club Lennox.
Barefoot Bowls, maybe we should roll a few. Should we roll a few?
Yeah, why not? I'm pretty
Roll a few,
competitive, though.
And here we go, Rico Habertle, little Rico. He's, I used to say, where's your diamond, mate? But I think I haven't used that for a while. He's probably going, really? Tapper's pulling out that one again. I wanted to get him a single of Copacabana and just give it to him, but I haven't found it in an op shop yet. Barry Manilow, Copacabana. Great little beach, Copacabana, too. There's 2 of them. There's one near Sydney, isn't there? Copacabana, I think. Oh, Wilco area, home of Wilco, Copacabana. I see the replay online there, Lil, for Rico Habertle. So looks like he's trying to build a little bit of a score. He holds that 9.5 or whatever for that cray rotor that I think he's got one hand on the Murph bike for the best air. And how those scores go through?
So Roman Bunting still in the lead with a 6.83 and a 0.37. Green in first position. White in second. Only looking for a 4.04 to take first position. Braxton Holmstrom looking for a 2.9 to go to second alongside Tim Bange, netting a 5.77 to go to second position. 9 third head.
And here we go. I'm thinking now I'm going to need to have a surf to Savo, but I will have to fight a million grommets for one wave as we see Green up and riding Ronan Bunting off the top, planted down Sunshine. Oh, and having a little bit of a sly look there. There was a And that's red. Braxton Holstrom in and out of that one, so a bit of priority flicks here and there. And wow, way down wide. And here we go. Rico Haybiddle. Rico puts the pedal to the metal, throws it up, but it throws him back. So for all of that, there was a little bit of something and a lot of nothing with that last exchange. The old song goes, nothing from nothing means nothing. You got to have something to hang around.
We'll wait for those last scores to come through, but I definitely think that'll get rid of Green's 037 on that last one.
I reckon so. So we'll get you those scores through. And here goes Tim Bange having a bit of a look at this one, the Wind and Sea boy. Here he goes. He's up and riding on his backhand. He's got a bit of a devastating backhand, has Timmy, and he's got plenty of speed. Yeah, the black boards are very popular at the moment. It's not like the blackboard in Mr. Squiggle. Hurry up, hurry up. I used to like that. I used to like the blackboard. Mr. Squiggle, the man from the moon. Did you watch Mr. Squiggle, Lil?
No, I didn't. Here we go.
Miss Jane.
The replay of both green and blue there. Last of green, a 4.1. A 4.1, so Roman Bunting in the lead. Rico Haybiddle in second, looking for a 7.76 to take first position. Braxton Holmstrom looking for a 2.9 to go to second. And Tim Bange now looking for a 4.04. Your last wave, a 2.23. There is 7 minutes remaining. And coming up next, we've got the first heat of the girls. Sierra Kerr in the red, Lucy Brown in the blue, Holly Wishart in the white, and Sarah Hickson in the green.
Well, all the heats have come to a big crunch here, and look out at the moment. There's a little bit of priority hunting going on here. Braxton Holstrom doesn't want it. Ronan Bunting says, yeah, I'll have it, mate. He's got the lead, and he's racing along this one and hits it off the top. That's nice and square, like a little one there. And that wave dissipates underneath him. So changed around the priority. Little Braxton Holstrom holding first priority. Rico Haybiddle in second priority, third priority with blue. It's amazing how they can paddle and actually get on some of these waves. And that's the replay there of Roman Bunting, and he's got the lead at the moment. That 6.83, that first wave, really did it for him.
You know, his board looks like it just pushes through those dead sections on the wave. Looks really good and tidy under his feet.
Now, Lil, if you were out there today, would you be going PU or epoxy? Because I know there's the offshore, which epoxies kind of don't like, but it's really small, so you need the flotation. What would you do?
I've got a really good epoxy, and I reckon it goes good in all conditions.
So even when it's big?
Even when up till about maybe 5 foot.
Oh, right, yeah.
It goes really good. Super good at Ngari as well. So.
Oh, pockety though, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. You see Chris Zapp on a couple.
And now he's a man. Little Grom at getting all the waves. And of course it was Chris Zaffis. Okay, 5 minutes, 5 remaining in the water. Second is white, Rico Haybiddle. Rico has a 3.17 and a 3.1, a 7.76. We'll see him take the lead. Braxton Holstrom looking for a 2.9 to go to second. And Tim Bange looking for a 4.04. And here we go. It is Braxton Holstrom up and rips that one off the top, tweaks the tail. Tim Bange behind him rips it off the top and just over-rotates. And looks like he slipped off the back then as that wave runs down. And
yeah, a couple of nice lines approaching even after that still tapper.
Yeah, and further down here we saw, like, off this next section here right in front of us, there was a couple of waves, but then there's nothing, so it's sort of kind of...
So nice little fin throw from red and blue, almost just making it out of that one. So just under 4 minutes remaining, we'll have a wait around and get those scores back to you. But in the meantime...
Oh, change in situation. Braxton Holstrom, last wave, comes in at a 3.37. So Braxton Holstrom goes to the lead. Rico Haybiddle, you now require a 3.4 to go to second. Blue, Tim Bange, you need a 4.34 to go to second. And here we go, Rico Haybiddle has got priority. He's going to use it. Tim Bange going to left. Rico the right. Tim Bange got a bit of a left there. Rico goes a big Rio and spins it around, brings it down, and we'll see how that goes there. I would like to see that replay there, Lil, from on the Rico Haybiddles. Tim Bange went the left, though, too, so might get you to talk us through those replays when it comes through for our online audience.
Absolutely. So currently 3 minutes remaining, and we'll wait for those scores to come through. Here is the replay for those on the webcast. Nice first turn from Tim Bange. That was Rico Haybiddle's one little air reverse. I'm not sure what you would call that, Tapper.
Yeah, pretty smooth finish, though. He rode out of it pretty clean. It was hard to tell from way at the distance, but on the screen there you can see rode out pretty clean. And Tim Bange got a little wave there, but, well, ladies and gentlemen, do you think you're a judge? What would have you given that last wave for Rico Haybiddle? So see if that will move him into second.
It was kind of almost like a like pop shove it in skating, like where you just do an ollie, but it was like an ollie reverse.
But don't you end
There
up,
was a lot of pop.
Don't you end up, though, with going out goofy or whatever? Oh, here we go. Tim Bange on the backhand. He's racing along. Oh, look out. Throws it out. Getting funky. That was a bit of pop there from Tim Bange.
Absolutely. As we got Green at surfing behind him, Roman Bunting snaps that one off the top. And yes, there's some nice lines rolling through throughout the afternoon, but just under 2 minutes remaining, we've got a heap of scores to come through.
Oh,
So
it's getting down to crunch time, isn't it?
yeah, we'll give everyone an update when they come on through, but all really nice waves there. Nice combination of turns and airs. Here is the replay of Blue Tim Bange. A lot of speed on this one. It's the black boards, I think.
That was really quick, that pop, wasn't it?
A nice clean ride out as well. But nice, like threw a lot of spray that turn from Green as well. So we'll wait for those scores to come on through. Coming down to 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining.
Well, we've got 3 scores to come in, 4 surfers. And Rico Haybiddle's last wave comes in at a 5.33. So Rico Haybiddle goes to second. Still waiting on scores. Waiting on scores for Blue, waiting on scores for Green. Okay, last of Tim Bange comes in a 4.23. Not enough. He's still looking for a 4.28. There is 35 seconds. Tim, you need a 4.28 to go to second. Braxton Holstrom now down in fourth. Roman Bunting Gaunt is still in the lead. So, Red, you need a 5.14. Blue, you need a 4.28. There is 20 seconds remaining. Wow, remember, last few seconds of the heat. It's changed up again.
Again, I know. And it's such a... This one was such a fast heat as well.
And we're going to count it out now. Attention to countdown with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's start the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go. So just going on a short little ad break on the webcast. So then out in the water we've got Sierra Kurt in the red, Lucy Brown in the blue, Holly Wishart in the white, and
pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
And welcome back to those tuning in on the webcast. I'm Lillian B. Young and I'm here with Terry Tapatis, and we're going to be commentating Heat 1, round of 32 of the Pro Junior Girls. Holly Wishart in the white, Sierra Kerr in the red, Lucy Brown in the blue, and Sarah Hickson in the green. Now we've got a couple first scores yet to come through. Holly Wishart with a 3.33 and a 2.9, and Sierra Kerr with a 1.17. And what are the results of that last heat, Tapper?
Oh, I already ran them there. Ronan Bunting getting the win, Rico Haybiddle second, Tim Bench third, and Braxton Holstrom in fourth on that one.
There we go. They got the heat replay of Sierra Kerr, the Skullcandy replay. Nice little finner there, just unable to run out. Here we go, Sierra Kerr up and riding. And nice little snap off the top there from the surfer in red. Coming up next, we have round of 32, heat number 2, Ruby Berry in the red, Liliana Bowery in the blue, Mia Baker in the white, and Shyla Short in the green. So that's a heat you're going to want to stick around for and tune in on the webcast. Then we have Holly Wishart up and riding on the back end. Nice looking style here. Real fast, progressive surfing there from the young lady in white.
Yeah, very aggressive there from Holly Wishart. So Holly making her way out the back now. So we'll get those scores through. Holly already has the lead there, looking to improve on a smaller score of a 2.9. And there we go on the replay for our people in Webland. Yeah, you can see keeping busy and really getting in the turns. They had to force them a little, but we'll see how the judges saw that one.
Well, you know what, that's what I was going to ask you, Tapper. So if you were out there competing in a heat today, what would your tactic be? Would you kind of sit and wait for those good waves to come through, or would you keep busy, get your first two scores, whether...
I'm a frother. I'd catch. I'd keep moving. I'm a frother. I know I should wait, but I'd like to get two waves and then maybe wait. Get two scores up and just go, okay, I got two scores, now get better ones.
Me too. I think I'd do the same thing, just get two quick ones off the bat and then maybe even try and go sit on my own separate bank on my own.
Once I had priority, though, that's the thing. Get priority and then wait for a good one. But we've seen some surfers waiting like 10 minutes with priority for a good one. So maybe to get busy with it, get jiggy with it, it's probably the best option here. We'll just see. Things have changed around in these heats in the last minute on the last 3 or 4 heats. So We'll see how this one goes. And Holly Wishart, a 4.4 and a 3.3. Sierra Kerr, a 4.0 and a 1.17. Still waiting for waves for Lucy Brown and Sarah Hickson. 13 and a half minutes remaining. And look at these sets. Here we go.
Yeah, some nice looking sets coming through here. Sierra Kerr floats that first section, jams that one back, and just unable to finish that last turn. And wow, that's a nice wave coming through there, Tapper.
I think you'd have to have the pedal down, but this part of it looks a bit easier. But I reckon right up the beach, about halfway along the beach there, would be the spot. As we see the replay of Sierra Kerr there, this first turn was really nice the way she rounded it out and got the speed. Just needed to make that second one.
There we go, another little replay of the Surfer in Blue, Lucy Brown.
That was
So
a
we'll
nice
wait for
rip
that
off the
score.
top, eh?
Yeah, it was nice. Local girl from Bungan Border, her sister Miller Brown's in it as well. So it looks like White having a look at this one. On the back end, Holly Wishart. I believe she's from Sydney. Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, rode out of that one nice and clean. 12 minutes, 30 seconds to go. And last of Lucy Brown, a 4.67 for Blue, a 4.67. And there is the replay of Holly Wishart. We'll just wait for that score to come on through.
Rightio, once again a big shout out. Of course, I'm being fully sun protected because I've got my surf mud on, and here we go. The last score for Holly Wishart comes in at a 3.93. Sierra Kerr, a 4.0 and a 3.37. Lucy Brown, her opening wave, a 4.67, the best wave of the heat so far. So judges really liking that aggressive top to bottom turn there from Lucy Brown. And here we go, having a paddle. It is Sarah Hickson in the green, and that wave runs away from her. And unfortunately, not a great start there, but Sarah will get back out there and get amongst it. She's a great little surfer, and she'll be back out to get some more sultanas out there.
There we go. We got a couple of paddles out the back, and that looks like Blue, Lucy Brown. Nice snap off the top there, and just unable to get a second one. So we'll wait for that score to come on through, but it looks like Red utilising priority on that one, Sierra Kerr, and making her way through to the inside. And as she said, if she goes for a monster air in this one, she might just be able to win one of her dad's Murph bikes.
She might, but I tell you what, a rail game was pretty good then. Here we go, a replay for those on the internet. She did that setup turn, but this last turn really direct and kicked it quite hard right on the lip line and rode out sweet and clean with a lot of forward momentum. So we'll see how the judges saw that one. At the moment, holding priority and in the lead, but it's still got some scores to come through. Holly Wishart has a 4.4 and a 3.93, just waiting for that last score of Sierra Kerr to come through. Just under 10 minutes.
And there you go, a 6.83, that last exchange from Sierra Kerr, a 6.83. So Red in first position, White now in second, looking for a 6.44 to go into first position as we see the lady in white up and riding. Nice, I love her attack on that backhand, hey.
Yeah, she has really aggressive attack there, but that wave just not cooperating, giving her that finishing move. I think just getting those bigger waves and, like actually executing them really well helps a lot there. But, yeah, that wave just not cooperating there. But she got a nice turn to start with there, but she'll be back to the drawing board, heading back out, looking for another bigger wave.
Her surfing's super strong on her back and kind of reminds me of Bronte McCauley, which evidently, who just won the Bolito Pro.
I watched that last night.
Good. Great heat.
Yeah, really, really good surfing from Bronte, really getting vertical. Yeah, a great exhibition of backhand surfing. And Bronte, I saw her win the, I actually commentated her winning the event in Newcastle, a 5-star there. And she was just there as a wild card. She'd already had a wild card on the on this Challenger Series, so she didn't need to go there. But she really executed well down in Newcastle and got the win over the girl she beat in the semi-final too.
She absolutely ripped that event up. Probably one of my favourite backhand surfers, actually. Bronte McCauley.
Great forehand surfer as well, of course, coming from Western Australia. But okay, scores at the moment. Situation with 8 minutes remaining. Sierra Kerr in the lead with a 6.83 and a 4.0. Second, White with a 4.4 and a 3.93, needs a 6.44 to go to the lead. Blue, you are in third. You need a 3.66 to go to second. And Green, you're in fourth. You need a 7.83 to go second. There is 7.5 minutes remaining. 7.5 minutes remaining. And there you go. The surfers have their information, Lil. And information is power, they say. But you might have the power, but you need to find the wave.
So just under 7 minutes remaining. It is Red in the lead, White in second, Blue in third. Only looking for a 3.66 to go to second. And Green in fourth. Looking for a 7.83 to progress to the next round. First priority with Green, second priority Blue, third priority Red, fourth priority White. So if you're around tonight, make sure you head on over to Club Lennox and play some barefoot bowls, or even go listen to the live music they've got going on from 3 till 6 p.m. Sunday seafood raffles are on as well, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Then the winner will be drawn for the surfboard, as we see Sarah Hickson up and riding. 5 minutes 40 to go. Nice couple of taps there. Great combination of turns. Blue as well. Nice snap off the top. And again, just unable to land out of the awesome, but that was a really smooth turn there, throwing a lot of spray.
Interesting to see. I missed the early stage of that wave for Lucy Brown, so I saw her do one really nice snap. It's great to see on the replay here. And here we go, Lillian. This is the replay, and she lines up this. Okay, so rips into that turn, but unfortunately she could have made that last turn. I think it was really going to help her cause. And Sarah Hickson there getting that wave as well. So a couple of scores to come in. But it's getting down to crunch time. 5 minutes remaining.
Wow, there you go. 4.67 for Lucy Brown. So Blue into second. White in third. Looking for a 4.87 to go to second. So Holly Wishart, you're looking for a 4.87 to go back into second position. Green in third. Your last wave, a 3.37. You need a 5.9 to go into second position. As we see a couple of lines approaching. Here's White up and riding on the back end. Cracks that one off the top. Sierra Kerr getting the outside.
Wow.
And she might just launch it here.
Whoa.
And there she goes. Plants it and lands it nice and tidy.
I'm calling best wave of the heat. That was big. She executed some turns, but I'm not a judge, so I'll leave it to the judges. But that's just my personal opinion there. Lil, what did you reckon? You're not going to give one?
I'm just going to wait and see what the judges say, because I'm not a judge as well, so I'm just a commentator.
I ain't the one to judge. Okay, 4 minutes remaining. Actually, I should put some angels on for the afternoon for some of the mums and dads out there. And that was a nice turn off the top there. And there's Sierra Kerr. That's the last turn of that one. That last turn was really smooth and off the lip. And she had a first turn there as well. So let's just see.
Here we go. White almost having a look at that one. We'll just wait for those last couple scores to come through. But 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. White still looking for a 4.87 to go to second position. Green looking for a 5.9 to go to second. And there you go. Last of Sierra Kerr and 8.6.
I said
So
highest
red.
score of the heat.
Red in the lead with an 8.6 and a 6.83.
Wow.
White up and riding. These are the biggest sets I've seen of the heat. Not throwing some serious spray on those ones. No downtime whatsoever. Ladies and
And she
gentlemen,
rides
Holly
out.
Wishart.
Wow, there's another way. So an 8.6 for Sierra Kerr. And she actually got to that. What's the go here? It looks like as we're heading to the end of the day, the waves are starting to turn on. This looks really good for tomorrow.
I reckon there's actually been some pretty good banks down here at Lennox as we see the heat replay. That first turn was crucial, and the second. Throwing nice spray there, and the last one as well. Looking good. So, you know, a 4-turner, I haven't seen too many of those executed this afternoon.
Oh, the old 14 turner. And what's Holly Wishart? She doesn't need a huge score to move into second place, so I reckon with just under 2 minutes remaining, it might be a flip around in the situation. We'll just see if there's a change in situation. But here we go. That's Green up and riding Sarah Hickson. And,
There we go. Nice tap off the top for Green. Sorry, I just cut you off there, Tapper. But last of Holly Wishart, an 8.33. So White into second, Blue in third, looking for an 8.07 to go to second position. Lucy Brown looking for an 8.07. You hold first priority. Green in fourth, looking for a 9.36 to go to second. 1 minute, 20 seconds to go. First priority Blue, second priority Red.
So, wow, Holly Wishart, an 8.33 as we see there. Nice crack off the top there for Sarah Hickson. Just a one turner, though. So, Sarah now needing a 9.36 to go to second. Lucy Brown needs an 8.07 to go to second. In second is Holly Wishart. She's going to need a 7.11 to go to the lead. We've got 45 seconds remaining. And here we go, a big paddle from Sierra Kerr. Here she goes, she's up and she's riding. Here we go, is it the electric bike? Oh, you know what? I'm challenging Sierra Kerr to get a new air called the electric bike. I reckon there should be an air called the electric bike. I've just called it. I don't know what's going to happen. 20 seconds remaining. Or anybody do an air called the electric bike. Get their own air. Pretty hard. There's so many different ones. We've got the replay there. Oh, Sierra Kerr going for that. And we're going to count it down, I think. Ready for countdown.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're going to cut to a quick ad break on the webcast and stay tuned for the next heat. And we're going to count the next one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
I can't let you go, baby. I just wanna tell you that. No, no, no. All of my friends say, girl, you better take care.
Harry, Mia Baker and Shyla Short.
So coming up next, we have round of 32, heat number 3, Willow Hardy in the red, Miller Brown in the blue, Juniper Harper in the white, and Ava Holland in the green. And that's the heat you're going to want to tune into next, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, looks like folks are a little bit quiet this heat so far. No waves caught. We've got 4.5 minutes remaining. Yeah, Terry Tapatisse at Tapatisse on Instagram with Lillian B. Young at Lillian B. Young on Insta. If you look, she's just actually Lillian. I got her last night to pin this shot of this backhand Rio this chick did at the Pippi Beach Classic. And folks, go to her Instagram, Lillian B. Young, and check out this backhand Rio she does. It is messed up. I think she got a 9-something or whatever for one turn. So check it out. I'm rating one of the best turns I've seen. So anyway, here we go. Mia Baker, just to show she can actually surf it and talk it. And yeah, 14 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Righto, 14 minutes remaining, and Mia Baker opens with a 3.17. Surfer in white, a 3.17. And here we go. Look at this wave. Lillian B. Young and paddling. It's Ruby Berry going into it. And look at that one go.
There we go, Ruby Berry. Nice couple of turns there from the surfer in red. And you can see why she's queen of the point now in WA. There we go. Lovely combination of turns. I think she would be pretty stoked with that one, as we saw Liliana Barry up and riding on that last one as well. So 13 minutes, 35 seconds to go, and we'll cut through to the replays after that one. There you go, ladies and gentlemen, a 7.43, last of Ruby Berry, a 7.43. Mia Baker in second with a 3.17. Looking for a 4.27 to go to first position. First of Liliana Barry, a 2.17, only needing a 1.01 to go to second, alongside Shyla Short. Still yet to get a first wave, looking for a 3.18. First priority green, second priority white, third priority blue. 12 minutes, 25 seconds to go, and that's a cracker score for Ruby Berry's 7.43 tapper.
It was a cracker score, and it was a cracker wave. She really executed well on that. It was one of the better waves we've seen for a few heats there. Just the shape of the wave allowed her to get all those turns in, and she didn't do it by half. She did it by 100, so no wonder she got very close to excellent score for the surfing she did on that wave. 12 minutes remaining. 12 minutes remaining. And looks like a little bit more action, a bit of motion in the ocean. And who is this? Ah, look out, Shyla Short. She has a paddle, doesn't get that one, but here we go. Looks like Ruby Berry might have seagulled it. She has as well. She races across this little one, snaps it off the top. Only gets one turn, but that'll add to a score and sort of just start tightening the screws on the vice there to a heat win. So we'll just see how she goes there as we get down to 11 minutes 20. Oh, look out. I thought the drone was going to come in on us. It's going to wave hello. Hello, drone. Well, there we go, Ruby Berry. You see the turn on the replay there, ripping it off the top. So we'll see how the Ruby Berry got for that one. A 3.3, a 3.3. I'm sure she'll want to get rid of that score somewhere throughout the heat, but that does give her a further lead over her opponents there. Mia Baker, who currently holds priority, the surfer in white, needs a 7.56 for the lead. Surfer in blue, Liliana Bowery, in third, has a 2.17. Needs a 1.01 to move into second. And Shyla Short, yet without a wave, needs a 3.18 to go into second place. We got halfway mark of the heat now. 10 minutes remaining. Rightio, ladies and gentlemen out there, yes, just on 9 minutes remaining. It is Super Sunday here at the Skullcandy Grom Open 2023. And looks like a bit of motion in the ocean, and who is going to have the secret potion to a win? Got a bit of a look there, but that wave shut down. Well, if you're about 100 metres further north from our competitors, you might get that little section. Oh, that was a little freight train, but it's sort of a bit fat. So 8.5 minutes remaining, no waves on that last one.
So, Tapper, what board would you be riding out here today?
If I had the choice, I'd probably be riding my 5.9 epoxy rounded square or my 5.8 twin fin curve channel epoxy twin fin. That would be the way boards of choice I would ride out here today.
And are your epoxy Spine Tech by Shapers?
No, I do future fins.
Ah, gotcha.
I got the black sticks. Large black sticks would be in my epoxy. And in my 20s, they're just big, fat Ian Byrne fins. But, yeah, different strokes for different folks, different sort of boards for different conditions. And everybody's got their own little personal choice. That's the beauty of surfing. Like you're saying, you've got an epoxy that goes in all ways, where I haven't got an epoxy that does that for me. Everybody's sort of got different feelings, different way they surf a wave, and something feels great for someone may not feel great for someone else. And that's the beauty and the difference in surfing. Like, each wave's different. Even in a wave pool, you're not going to surf a wave exactly the same. Exactly. You can be close, but not exactly, because it's like you're painting a picture, and each wave is your own canvas, and you paint a different picture every time. Am I getting a bit too deep?
I zoned out for about 2 minutes there.
Yeah, look out.
But it actually almost looks really fun. I've got an ASIM as well. I think the conditions would be quite good for that. My dad's always trying to tell me to surf in heat, surf a fish or something when the waves are small. I'm like, nah, I'm just going to go with my groveler. Like always, every single time, always strive towards my groveler. But I think there was definitely a couple events here and there where I could have ridden the ASIM and just kind of gone with the flow in events. But for the moment, 6 minutes 30 seconds to go. It is Ruby Berry top of the table with a 7.43 and a 3.3. Mia Baker in second with a 3.17. She needs a 7.56 to take first position. Liliana Bowery in third with a 2.17, only looking for a 1.01 to go to second. And Shyla Short in third, looking for a 3.18 to advance to the next round.
Well, a bit of whistling and stuff going on there. Oh, wow, look at this one. Who is in position? And that is Mia Baker, the local here. Comes off the bottom, hits it off the top, and plants it down. She's pretty happy with that one, young Mia Baker.
Midgie.
Yeah, and here we go, the surfer in green. Shyla Short up Andy Jack. So, a long time to wait for that first wave. And so you've got a quote here from the program, have you?
There we go. Her favourite manoeuvre, Mia Midge Baker, a backhand snap and practicing barrels at the point.
Oh, yeah.
Words of wisdom, always remember to have fun, laugh and make good mates along the way.
Oh, gotta love
That's
that.
what you love to hear.
And here we go. She's not making good mates with that lip. She smacked that lip. So the lip wouldn't be too happy because she smacked it. But we'll see how the judges saw that one. We got the scores through, I think.
Schmacked it. S-C-H-A-M. No, M-A-C-K-E-D. Schmacked it.
Oh, slain.
Last of Mia Baker, a 3.73, so red in first, white in second, blue Liliana Bowery now looking for a 4.73 to go to second. Shyla Short in fourth, needing a 6.47, 4 minutes 35 seconds to go. First priority blue, second priority red, third priority green, fourth priority white. Four minutes remaining. So coming up next, we've got Willow Hardy in the red, Miller Brown in the blue, Juniper Harper in the white, and Ava Holland in the green. So make sure people on the webcast tune into the next heat as well. Lillian B. Young and Terry Tapatis. Coming up next, Brittany Nickel and Mr. Michael Crisp.
Oh, Crisp Eye, and here we go. Look at this one. Shyla Short in position is, look out. Liliana Barry says, no, I got priority. I'm going to take this one, and rips off the top on a back end. And Liliana trying to get around this section. She's done that. Comes and hooks it off the top and plants it down. So Liliana Bowery really needed that wave. Didn't need a big score to move into second. Let's just see how the judges saw that. We're down to not much time. We've seen in the last minute or so in all the heats. And there we go. Liliana Bowery, we see it. The replay here for our viewers in Netland. Got a little caught up, but she got to the next section and hit it off the top and rode out. We'll see how the judges saw that one. The plot thickens. Wow, there you go, Lil. Scores are in.
All right, last of blue, a 4.9, so that leaves white in third, only looking for a 3.35. So Mia Baker, Mia Midge, you are looking for a 3.35 to go to second position. Shyla Short in fourth, looking for a 6.64 to go to second. It is just coming down to 2 minutes remaining. Shyla Short having a look at this one on the inside. Couple nice cracks off the top there.
But look at this one, the local girl, Mia Baker. Midge up and riding. She comes out around this section, rips it off the top, comes out wide now, cuts it back to the inside, and she's pushing this one hard. She's trying to get a finishing turn on the oncoming section. Hits it, and the Lee Bar crew go wild. Oh, look out. I think they're going to get their froth on the Lee Bar crew. Is that going to be enough? There's 1.5 minutes. Shyla Short had a wave as well where she delivered a few turns. So let's see what these scores come through at 1.5 minutes remaining. It's getting down to crunch time. Well, there you go. We're waiting for scores for Shyla Short. And looks like, there you go, the replay sort of coming up. And there we go, the replay online for Shyla Short. On the backhand, delivers a couple of turns there off the top. And we've got a situation change. Let them now go there.
There we go. It is red in the lead. 1 minute to go. Mia Baker in second with a 3.73 and a 3.67. Liliana Barry now looking for a 2.5 to go to second. Shyla Short looking for a 3.6. 45 seconds remaining. First priority blue, second priority red, third priority green, fourth priority white. It is red in first, white in second, blue in third, green in fourth. 30 seconds remaining.
Okay, well, it is getting down to 25 seconds. Change in situation there with Mia Baker going into second. Ruby Berry in the lead. Liliana Bowery chasing that 2.5 and Shyla Short chasing that 3.6. Oh, look out. It is 10 seconds remaining. Is there going to be a last chance to dance? Prepare for countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, okay, let's kick off the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, I'm going to vacate the chair and hand you over to Brittany. We're going to take over with Miss Liliana. With Mr. Chris. We're out for the day, folks. Very good to see you. Catch you in the race.
Ruby Berry from WA taking a win,
When
and
you're
the
out there in your
local
element,
draw card Mia
enjoying the simple
Baker.
pleasures,
The Baker's
living your
dozen are
best
here
life.
watching.
When you're at home making
Taken
plans,
the second
building your
spot.
brightest
Commiserations,
future, and
Leanna
building theirs
Bowery
too.
and
When the sun
Shyla
is
Short.
shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day. but
18 and a
we've
half
got
minutes
advice and a
remaining.
plan
All those
for
online
life's
enjoying
ups
some great
and downs.
commercials. Thank
And
you,
with
Skullcandy.
specialists
Thank
in
you,
all
Vissla,
areas of the
our
law
presenting
under one
sponsor.
roof, it's help right here at
Right
home
now, last
when you
heat
need
of
it.
the day.
Somerville
Round of
Laundry
32,
Lomax
heat 3.
for all
2
matters
spots
when it
remain. Willow
matters
Hardy
most.
out there in red. Miller Brown in blue from the Northern Beaches. Willow from WA. Juniper Harper, the local, in white. And Ava Holland in the green. 18 minutes remaining. 2 minutes has gone. Sleepy Sunday, but I'll tell you what, there's been fireworks here, and it's not even the 4th of July. Britt Nickel, welcome back. How you loving day 4 of the 6-day event?
It has been an absolute cracker. We have been blessed all week. Blue skies, blue water, and plenty of drummings just going absolute ham on this day.
Talking about ham, they've literally gone through about 1,000 kilograms of ham at Lee Bar Barbecue this morning. Thank you to all the volunteers. So courtesy of all the Lee Bar crew and Skullcandy committee, digging deep and delivering one of the world's best junior comps and pro junior WSL.
Can't let you go, baby. I just wanna tell you that. No, no, no. All of my friends say, girl, you better take care.
Tomorrow. Well, let's look at this exchange. Rolling really deep is green. And that is Ava Holland. Here's the first bite of the cherry, and then first turn jams it up there, gets a little caught. She'll take that one. 3 minutes gone, 17 remaining. Green gets the first wave. She'll go to priority 4. Stand by for first to green.
We watch the replay on screen. That's Ava Holland on her backhand. Cracks the first section straight up into the second and managed to get a little foam climb bonus to finish. The great opening wave there for the surfer in green with 16 and a half minutes remaining. And thank you for joining us back here with the broadcast for day number 4 of the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla and Sisstrevolution. We are into our final heat of today, the women's round of 32, heat number 3 of the WSL Pro Junior. We have Ava Holland in the green, Willow Hardy in the red, Miller Brown in the blue, and Juniper Harper in the white. Scores are in. First of green, a 5. First of green, a 5. So good start here for Ava Holland.
Yeah, a bit about the surfer, local surfer from Labar. That's Juniper Harper. Again in the high performance with Woody. And I tell you what, she's won the Oki, she's won a state title, and she's in the finals of this event last year, going up a grade. She's in the under-18s and also in the women's Pro Junior as seen today at the Skullcandy. Welcome all those online. This is day 4 of the 6-day event. And look at the afternoon, glistening light offshore winds, 1 to 2 foot waves, and the best women surfers and junior surfers in the world culminating for 6 days. And we are at stop day number 4. Ava Holland in this heat. Heat 3, 5-0, that first wave. Couple of turns. Good looking wave as that pulse of 10-second period. High tide at lunchtime, so perfectly quarter to half tide. And still some pulsing waves coming through to really create that platform for the surfers to showcase their skill and their surfing prowess. 14 and a half minutes remaining. Juniper Harper also, well, sponsored by Billabong, Stacey Surfboards, Futures and Surf Mud. And, well, achievements, getting to travel new places and surf with friends around the world. She does that well. And her favourite move's actually the carve. She learned that from her dad, Johnny. And then favourite surfers, Mikey February, the style, and Steph Gilmore, the silky style and the achievements of 8 times world champion. And words of wisdom, when asked, don't be lame. Look at this replay. 14 minutes remaining.
we go. Surfer in red having a look. This is Willow Hardy also on her backhand. Drives hard off the bottom, hits the lip, straight up into a second turn, looking for the third. Can she get around the section? And she does, as the competitor in white just watches on from the back.
Yeah, definitely some quick whips on that one. Let's look at the replay on the World Surf League app. Smashes it round, snap, and then whack, and then taps that rail and bang, manages that third turn in. Stand by for first scorer red. WA's Willow Hardy in red. 13 minutes remaining. Green in the lead, 5-0. Priority 3 to her. Willow Hardy, stand by for score in red. Priority 4 as she paddles out to that invisible zone. She'll establish that. Priority 4 to red. Neutral priority between blue and white. Next wave caught will remain, as we see on our beautiful webcast. Thank you, Skullcandy Pro Junior Women, presented by Vissla. See a Southern Cross whale about a K out. It's another good sign there. Britt?
Yes, look at this. Look at this. This is a good sign here for two competitors. Surfer in white and green splitting the peak. Both on their backhand. Looks like green might have got the better of that one. That's the current heat leader, Avid Holland. We also had Juniper Harper, the local, in the white. With 12.5 minutes on the clock, I can tell you that first wave of red, Willow Hardy, was a 4.7. First of red, a 4.7. The scores to drop now for white and green.
Well. Corduroy lines coming. Ava Holland in the lead. Willow Hardy, a 4.7. Look at the split of the last one. We had white go left and green go right. 12 minutes. Biggest set of the day. Willow Hardy from WA surfs the box, Margaret River, and went, oh yeah, I'll take it. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. 12 minutes remaining. Yeah, well, our Burley Head surf reporter going, what's the go? The swell are coming.
One huge turn there from Willow Hardy on the replay. So with just under 11.5 minutes remaining. Got one more score to drop, and it was a solid turn. We have a scoring for Juniper Harper, a 2. We also have a scoring for Ava Holland, a 6.5. I'll give you a situation update once Reds is dropped in.
All right, there's a replay live on the WS. Just caught behind just one quick speed turn for white. Good start. Will need to work once that scorer Willow Hardy comes in. 6.5 for green and a 5. Willow Hardy, 4.7. There it is. 7.23. Situation change. One big vertical crack. What is it, Britt Nickel?
And that was commitment. Huge turn there on a backhand from Willow Hardy. And, well, the judges liked it. They rewarded it. A 7.23 shoots Willow Hardy straight into first place. She has a backup of a 4.7. So Ava Holland in the green in second place with a 6.5 and a 5. Surfer in green chasing a 5.44 for first. But things have got a little bit harder now for third and fourth. Juniper Harper in the white in third place, chasing a 9.5 for second. And Miller Brown in the blue now chasing a combination of 11.5. But the good news is there's still 10 minutes remaining. First priority is with blue. Second priority white. Third priority green. Fourth priority red. So just like that, goes to show one big committed maneuver and you can get a decent score.
Alrighty, 9 minutes remaining. Red leads, green second, white third. Needs a 9.5 or get something like a 4 or 5 to get back in the game. 2 scores required for blue. Priority lays with blue. Priority 1 blue, 9 minutes remaining. Priority 2 is white. Priority 3 green. Priority 4 to red. So last wave of red, a 7-2-3, just through the spanner, the gauntlet down. She's taken the lead. The green has pushed to second. She had a quick start and just picked the eyes out of those waves of 5 and a 6-5. White is third. Needs something good, something excellent. So priority lays with blue. This will be an interesting change as they pull the trigger with priority. 8.5 minutes. This is a set start the pulse. Here we go. Miller Brown, Northern Beaches up and riding. The Class Act Junior Surfer. Nice open face slash. Again, drives it up there a bit sharper. Looking for the third and gets out of there. Here we go for Juniper Harper. One big turn. And then green down the line.
That is Ava Holland. Two nice turns straight up into a third. Can she squeeze in a fourth? But excellent surfing there from the young competitor in the green. So this will get interesting now. We're just under 8 minutes on the clock. Scores to drop for green, white and blue. First priority is with red. Second priority, white. So last of blue, Miller Brown, a 6.4. So surfer in blue, you've locked in a 6.4. Got a score to drop for green as we watch a replay on screen. Couple of nice turns. Hard off the bottom and into the lip for the third. She didn't bother to force a fourth turn. She got the work done out the back. So we watch the replay now of Miller Brown. Great opening carve in the pocket. Sets up for another off the lip. A great young surfer in the blue. There's 6.5 minutes remaining. 6.5 minutes. Once that score's in, I'll give you the update. I can tell you that first priority is with red. Second priority, white. Third priority, blue. Fourth priority, green. Last of green, a 6.47. Situation change. Surfer in green, Ava Holland now in first place. Red, Willow Hardy in second place, chasing a 5.74 for first. Miller Brown in the blue, you're in third place. Surfer in blue, you need a 5.54 for second. And Juniper Harper in the white, you're chasing an 8.93 with just under 6 minutes remaining.
Alrighty, this is Miller Brown scratching into this one. Last wave of Miller, a 6.4, two-turner. How was the slide, speed and shimmy on that one? 5.5 minutes. Needing a mid-good score. Oh, there's a little champion on the beach. Priority 1 red, priority 2 white. Look at the replay. All those watching on the webcast. Nice jam turn. It was like the little mini club sandwich starring Miller Brown. Fins out, nice and tight, nice speed. Lands the tail. All right, 5 minutes remaining. Yellow flag is up. Score to come for blue. Ava Holland, situation change. You've gone to the lead. Green leads, red second. Red, you need a 5.74 to grab the lead back. There's no safe seat. Miller Brown, you need a 5.54. Score to come. Important one for blue. One big turn. White, you need a 8.93. 4.5 minutes. Wow. Biggest score has just been pushed to third. What happened? What's that last score of blue?
Surfer in blue, a 5.73. Miller Brown goes to second place. Willow Hardy in the red now in third. Surfer in red, you're chasing a 4.9. Juniper Harper in the white chasing a 9.13. So just like that, the situation has changed with 4 minutes on the clock. Green in first, blue now in second, red in third, white in fourth. Red having a look. This is Willow Hardy using her priority on this one. She's up and riding. Gets the first turn in. She's caught behind the section and unfortunately cannot get around it.
Well, she got around the first wave and the second one went bananas and that one got the turn in, but the wave just ran away. Let's look at the replay. Willow Hardy, there's the first turn. Score to come for Red, but just got caught behind. It's like it picked up and barreled. 3.5 minutes remaining. Green leads, blue second, red third, score to come, and white requires a 9-1-3.
Red up and riding, and unfortunately that wave just running into the gutter, so you can see the urgency now on the surfer in red, Willow Hardy. She's in third place, chasing a mid-range score for second with 3 minutes on the clock. I feel like she's trying to separate herself from the surfer in first and second.
All right, green leads, blue second. Blue needs a 6.57 to grab the lead. Red, you need a 4.9. Last wave, not enough. White, you need a 9-1-3. White has priority 1, 2.5 minutes remaining. Priority 2 is green. Priority 3 is blue. And look at Miller Brown, the young lady. She will protect her spot. Well, more to come. 2.5 minutes. Here we go with priority. Drew Harper.
Two minutes remaining. Just not able to scratch into that one. It's late takeoff there from the surfer in white. First priority green, second priority blue, third priority red, fourth priority white. That's also the situation on the leaderboard at the moment. Ava Holland in first place, Miller Brown in second place, Willow Hardy in third place. Surfer in red chasing a 4.9 to move into second. The surfer in white, Juniper Harper, chasing a 9.13. 1 minute 30 remaining. Still highly achievable for surfers to move on through to the next round, but will the wave come through and will they be in priority once it comes through? This is, of course, our final heat of today, the women's round of 32. Heat number 3, the WSL Pro Junior here for day number 4 of the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla and Sisstrevolution. It has been a spectacular day of action today. All Grommies on a tear. We've had massive packs of dolphins through the lineup. We've had whales. We've had ice cream eating competitions, beach games. You name it, we've had it today. It has been a beautiful day here at Lennox. Clear skies, clear water. Red having a look. This is a last-ditch effort here with 35 seconds on the clock. That was Willow Hardy.
All right, 25 seconds. 9-1-3 for white. Red, you need a 4.9 to make the next round a 16. Blue second, green in the lead. Time the enemy, 10 seconds. Last heat of the day. And what a day for it is here at the Skullcandy Grom Open in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, that's a wrap. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Ball boys, this is day 4 of the 6-day event. The Skullcandy Grom Open, the Pro Junior men and women. That concludes our day 4 of the 6-day event. Well done to Ava Holland and Miller Brown advancing on through to the round of 16. Commiserations, Willow Hardy and the local Juniper Harper. Such a tight feat. And well done. We'll see you on day 5 tomorrow. See you at the beach and have a great night.
out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.